right, let me see if we're good. Are we good? Hey, we are rolling, baby. Howdy, everybody. I am Mahasu, captain of the Atlas Horde. All right. All right, hold on. I am currently on the Discord. Hold on. I am going to put that live right now. There you go. All right, and welcome to part 2 of Persona 4 Arena.
This program will be brought to you by the following sponsors.
Hi, Yukiko. Again? We opened with Yukiko again? All right, let's get in there. That I'm sure. Howdy, Link, welcome in. Yeah, I just started. We are going to be finishing up Persona 4 Arena Ultimax today. How you doing, Link? Damn, you are very early. Yeah, we just started.
Persona 4
Arena Ultimax. All right, we're getting some plot done. Doing well. But yeah, here we are. We're gonna be finishing up Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and then we're gonna be doing Persona Q and Persona Q2. So that's gonna be exciting. We have a lot to do. We surprisingly have a lot. Not too heftily, but damn, look at all that. That's a lot. Look at all, good god damn. And then we also have a Dachi episode. I'm doing well, I'm doing swell, I'm having a good time. I'm excited to get back into it. Hold on, we are not on the right screen. I just like doing this right now for a little bit just to get it started. But yeah, welcome in everybody. And for those of you watching in the future, I hope you guys are enjoying the content so far. Make sure to subscribe, hit the like button. I appreciate it very much. It helps out the channel. Or, I don't know, we're already there probably. Who the fuck knows at this point? Oh god, it's been, alright, it's been 3 minutes. I don't know how long, so, but here we are. How long it takes before, alright, it's fine. YouTube doesn't care about profanity. But I'm not a huge fan of censoring myself and or putting bleeps everywhere, so that's too much work, that's too much editing. Not worth the effort or time. I got a new PS3 controller. I'm excited for that, so we can play some more PS3 games again and not have the buttons just fly everywhere and my controller just press every button on the controller. Psh, good god, man. It is wildly asinine why my controller does it. I don't understand it, but it does. Which I'm still excited for redoing Raito. We're gonna do Raito 1, Raito 2. We gotta finish up DDS. We gotta start DDS 2. We have a lot of games to get through. We have a lot of games. As Phil would say from fucking Hercules. right. However, why not? Let's just get in there, right? Why not? But I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah. Also, no chat anymore.
The death of everything. But
None
also
of the fuck.
The beginning.
Oh, okay. He's just here. You're here? You're alive? Oh wait, what? Okay, this is some weird bullshit going on. This is some weird old bullshit. Also, yeah, so no more chat on screen. We are on YouTube, so you guys can just show chat, right, yourselves on the side. Just put it in theater mode or something. There you go, GG's. And also, I'm not going to read them out loud, but I will actually read them and still reply properly. So if you guys want to know what conversation we're having, chat's right there.
People have filled the world, yet turned it into a void.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Hi, Dan Warren.
The only hope of salvation lies in ruin.
Okay, right. They flipped his model. This is still from the other one, the original game.
Did you work in a zoo? Because that's one huge pile of shit you're pushing around. So, how'd that turn out for you, Dad? It doesn't matter now that you're dead as a doornail, does it?
What the fuck?
You wanted the world destroyed, huh? Isn't that right, you worthless pest? Fine. I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
This shitty world with its shitty people and shitty lives will disappear, and I'll be the only thing left. After all, if the Father's fallen into darkness, then the Son must rise. Just kidding.
What nonsense.
Okay.
What?
These constructs can only remain active within my red fog. Even then, they can only do so for a limited amount of time. If you have time,
what is happening? What am I experiencing?
Hurry up and complete your preparations.
Ha! You've got no sense of humor. Keep up your whining and I'll have to kill you too.
Such impudence.
Impotence, but whatever.
They are your pawns.
They're pretty well made. Fine, I've got the power I borrowed from you too. So now there's no way I could lose. Well then,
Nah.
time to make like a tree and turn over a new leaf or whatever. A puppet version of a puppet. I'll make sure you get the job done this time.
Okay.
Now let's begin. For the sake of his world.
Right, so they're not persona fragments. They're just puppets. But what the fuck are the... Okay, who is speaking? May 5th afternoon, I'm at the Shadow Operatives
I
Lab.
finished going through Labras's personality module and control links.
Who am I? Fukasan's voice echoes through the machinery-lined room where she works as the operator. Seems that it'll be a little, oh my god, wow. A little more time until she's finished with her work. Oh.
I knew we could count on you.
I'm sorry that I asked you for such a big favor.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly stand by after something so important.
What is happening?
But, is it really
Who
all right
am
for me
I
to
right
be
now?
doing this? Aren't you all part of some kind of police
So I'm either
organization
Fuka
now?
or Akihiko or Mitsuru. I'm not Fuka though,
There's no need
for sure.
to be concerned. Even now that we've become
who am
shadow
I?
operatives, this
Who's
lab
the
belongs
internal
solely
monologue?
to the Kirijo group.
With the Shadow Operatives. Special unit under the direct supervision of the National Police Agency organized to deal with supernatural cases that the normal police would be unable to respond to. In other words, cases dealing with shadows. This is one of the laboratories under the management of the Shadow Operatives. The purpose of this place is mainly to analyze evidence gathered in shadow-related cases, analysis of shadow matters for specific understanding and planning operations. Since I am a member of the Shadow Operatives, I'm classified as a weapon due to... Oh. Am I Aegis? Since I am a member of the Shadow Operatives and am classified as a weapon due to my mechanical nature, I periodically undergo maintenance at this facility. Directly after the inauguration of the Shadow Operatives, Mitsuru-san had a state-of-the-art packing case prepared to transport me. However, the one slumbering within this case is my sister, who is also our new teammate, Labras, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Oh, okay. I guess. Okay, never mind.
Labras's mobility systems. All I have to do now is reboot her OS and perform some final checks.
Good God, damn. My goodness, Fuka. They really They really prepped her up, didn't they?
Heavy structural damage, so I was worried.
To be a software mechanic, essentially. Software engineer? Wow. She really do be working with fucking computers now, huh? I mean, it makes sense since the original was part of that, but with her narrative anyway. Interesting that I wonder if they planned it out then for this to eventually be a narrative that they would tell. Since my sister had been forced to push herself far beyond her limit during the events of the other day, her entire body had taken serious damage. I'm glad that she's okay. Fukasan's words caused me to sigh with relief.
And what did you recover from her memory?
I'm sorry. I searched through it, but I found no records that would lead to finding the one behind what happened.
Definably, obviously.
If we want to pursue him any further, we'll have to wait for a report from intelligence.
Sure.
But it seems that will still take some time.
I see.
I see Mitsuru-san tighten her fist with that quiet utterance. The culprit is someone capable of manipulating the data in my sister's memory. Though maybe not, but the possibility that they would make the mistake of leaving a trace leading to themselves is extremely low. Even when no one knows the outcome, people often feel inundated when the last bit of hope is crushed. Indignant. It's understandable. Our ability to find out who kidnapped my sister has been completely stymied. Yeah, right.
We have no clues to go on.
Don't be so hasty. We might get new leads
Sure.
from intelligence, right?
Ever since that attempted airplane hijacking,
Forget how many scars Akihiko has
the
now.
Public Safety Division has been making some disquieting moves.
Had to show him shirtless with a cape just to illustrate that point.
If we don't make a move soon, there's no telling what they'll do to take advantage of the situation. We have to find the lead before they do anything.
Make sure to hydrate. Though Akihiko-san has known Mitsuru-san for a long time, Mitsuru-san's expression remains stiff as he tries to console her. But that's only natural. The Shadow Operatives are still in a delicate position with regards to where we stand within the National Police Organization. As a seemingly suspicious group, founded by an outsider and dealing with crimes outside the capabilities of the normal police force, we often are met with cold stares from the people who should be our fellow investigators when we're dispatched on cases. The logic of such actions eludes me, but I cannot pretend that they do not exist.
I understand how you
There we
feel,
go.
Mitsuru-san, but we must solve one problem at a time. That is why we have gathered here today.
You're right. I'm sorry. Please work with me here in reviewing what information we already know.
Mitsuru-san implores us for assistance. Our gathering here at the lab today isn't just to hear about the results of Fuka-san's tests on my sister. We've come to share and review the information we have, to inspect the clues as closely as possible, to get the culprit as quickly as possible.
The person behind this case first stole Labras, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, while she was in transport.
Okay.
Yes. The hijacking of the airplane you were on was a diversion used to conceal the theft of my sister, after which she was transported to Inaba.
Correct. The hijackers were subdued and captured, but we have reason to believe that their minds were under some kind of control.
Alright. Those who hijacked the plane and transported the case had no memory of taking part in the crime. They did not recognize one another, had nothing in common, and were all ordinary citizens with no prior criminal records. They did, however, all claim in their testimonies that they saw red eyes, though their interrogations are still ongoing. Seems that it would be long before they are released. It won't be long before they are released. With all these points taken into consideration, it becomes apparent that this is no ordinary crime. Well, we know.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn Labras on and fiddle with her memory.
Yes.
And then he threw her into the TV world, right?
where one's heart and memories manifest themselves.
What's the
As a
point? We
machine,
already know.
Labrys was able to control
We already
these
know where this is
memories in great
leading.
detail. In other words, the enemy used her in order to set a trap for us.
When we entered the television world in pursuit, we defeated her shadow and made indirect contact with the culprit.
That person revealed that his goal was to steal our personas by making us fight each other, which would weaken our hearts and turn our personas to shadows.
Right.
Once he'd accomplished that, he would combine them all so we could have even more powerful shadows.
Right. Essentially P3 again. Everyone falls silent. The mysterious person's motive was to gather and unify shadows. It is all too similar to something that those of us gathered here will never forget.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
The culprit's speech pattern is consistent with Ikutsuki-san's mannerisms. His inability to use a persona matches him as well. But that's not possible!
That's right. We've confirmed Ikutsuki's death.
Or maybe there's someone out there besides Ikutsuki who still thinks the same way he did.
If so, then the world we strive for is still far away.
Mitsuru-san sounds as if she is in agony. Shuji Ikutsuki, 3 years ago, he became fascinated with the fall and tried to bring about the end of the world using shadows. To Mitsuru-san, he is also the adversary that robbed her of her precious father.
Yamagishi,
Yep.
when Labrys awakens, can you give her a summary of the case from 3 years ago?
Yep.
I'd like her to know what went on while she was sealed.
I understand.
Can't you just stick that data into her memory?
If we did that, it would just become a piece of data to her. She needs to be told about it in order for her mind to understand what happened.
Right, yeah, like any normal,
She's
human
through
being.
and through, huh?
Also, I noticed something when I was checking her memories. The makeup of Labrys's memory field is slightly different from Aigus's.
Well, I mean, she's a different generation,
Besides
so.
the memory area that she normally accesses, there seems to be a sub-network of some sort.
Sub-network?
She has 2 memory networks? I think it was probably used to incorporate the feedback from her sibling units, but I still don't know for sure. That's why I believe it's safer to tell her in person.
All right,
Okay.
I'll let you tell her however you see fit. Regarding Ikutsuki, I'm pressuring staff to hurry and review the information, including the newly discovered quarantine server at Ergo Research. I
Okay.
never knew about the server in question before now, because it had been cut off from the group's network. It most likely has information that normally would have never left Ergo Research, such as data on top-secret experiments.
Sure. Ikutsuki-san could be involved in this case. Mitsuru-san's worry and irritation may be because she senses that possibility. We can all understand the pain she must be
By
in.
the way, what was the logic behind that whole midnight channel thing?
It's still unknown, but we'll have to send people to Inaba again. We're going to hold a meeting at headquarters tomorrow to discuss countermeasures.
Okay. Oh, here we go. And time to get bitched. Suddenly, an alarm that notifies us of abnormalities goes off and reverberates throughout the lab. Mitsuru-san quickly uses a nearby control panel to contact the staff within the facility. Uh-oh.
What's going
no.
on?
The surveillance system detected a rise in shadow readings.
Oh, it's
currently
Kikuno.
stabilizing around a level 3 alert, located
Right.
in that town.
Wow, she actually has a face.
What?
Looks like he's shown up already. That saves us the trouble of having to puzzle this out.
Yu-san and his friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san, please give the order to dispatch us.
All right, we'll leave at once. Yamagishi, leave Labrys to Kikuno and accompany us.
Yeah.
I understand. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Kikuno-san.
Understood. Lady Mitsuru, everyone, please be careful.
well, so much for that sentiment. One of Mitsuru-san's personal domestic assistants, or should I say maids, Kikuno-san answers. Kikuno-san and Mitsuru-san have a strong bond than that of any ordinary servant and master, and she is another of the shadow operatives. Her words catch my attention for some reason. Please be careful. A very trivial expression of concern for our safety. Brushing it off as common courtesy would be simple, but I feel that she may be sensing something unusual regarding the situation that awaits us there. What could be causing this unease? Does Mitsuru-san know?
Oh, hold on, Aigis.
Okay. As I am trying to decide on whether or not to look deeper into Mitsuru-san's state of mind, Fuka-san gets up from her operator's seat and beckons me over.
If we can put Labyrus aside for a moment, are you going to be all right without having any maintenance done on you, I guess? What do you mean? I read the documents on your new equipment. At first I assumed it was referring to that large gun, but it's actually... that. True. There have been no tests confirming that it is capable of being used in an actual combat situation.
What?
But we face a powerful foe this time. Is it even possible? If even one thing were to go wrong...
Fuka-san's face clouds as she looks at me. I can't be confident that I'll be alright, and I'll be unable to tell her. I'm unable to tell her a pleasant lie to calm her down. In any case, I only pray that a situation that requires me to use my new equipment never arises. Both of us are tense as we prepare to depart. Okay.
Milady, a change of clothes has been laid out in your car.
I see. Thank you.
I've also prepared Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink, and Fuka-san has been preparing a playlist suitable for a road trip in her room.
Huh?
That will be all, Kikuno.
Very well. Pardon me.
As expected from Kikuno-san, she's amazingly considerate as a personal assistant should be, but she can be too thoughtful at times. We learned this for ourselves when she came to accept us as people who are precious to Mitsuru-san.
Start this over, shall we? Shadow operatives, let's mobilize.
Oh, okay. Thanks to Kikuno. Alright, what is this, the Avengers? Thanks to Kikuno-san, the tension in the air subsides a bit, but we cannot allow our attention to wander just now. Upon completing our preparations for departure, we immediately make our way to Inaba. Okay. Right, obviously. So then they're gonna get got. They're gonna get got somehow.
Why are we taking this car again, Mitsuru?
Akihiko-san grumbles from the back seat of the Shadow Operative's personal limousine. I'm not sure how to put this, but I feel that his feelings are justified.
Don't question it, Akihiko. There was no time to prepare a vehicle with the same equipment. Speaking of appearances, are you gonna wear that again?
Sure. There's a chance that we'll have to fight after all. These clothes give me the flexibility I need.
Oh, okay.
Impressive, Akihiko-san. You never change. Still, to think that the culprit would make a move so soon. We've completely lost the initiative.
Did we? I mean, not
much. We need to begin taking measures right now. I only hope no danger comes to Narukami and his friends.
Well. Mitsuru-san seems deeply agitated. During the car ride, she seemed distracted. At times, she would flip through the thick file in her lap, only to suddenly give an order to a subordinate, and at other times, she would stare intently at her watch as if lost in thought. Her usual regal composure is gone.
Mitsuru-san, why don't we just ask them to cooperate with us?
I agree. They seem pretty strong.
No, they're still young. If I asked for their assistance, it would waste time better spent in school. Worse yet,
it's Golden Week.
In danger.
Okay, danger, sure, but also they've already done it.
I don't want anyone else to have to go through that anymore.
I understand how you feel, but they don't seem like the kind who'd listen. We were the same way back then.
Mitsuru-san falls silent. It's likely not a mistake to think that the sudden spike in shadow activity this time is related to the events of a few days ago. It has become apparent to everyone that another dangerous battle is about to begin.
We have new information. Kikuno sent me a message.
Alright, sure.
Kikuno was reviewing Ergo Research's quarantine server.
Alright.
But it seems new evidence has come to light regarding Ikutsuki, who we discussed in our earlier conversation. According to the report, it seems Ikutsuki was performing an experiment on his own in the lab directly after the explosion.
Okay.
It's unknown if this is related to our current mission, but there was a record of a plume of dusk being used in the experiment.
A plume of dusk?
A plume of dusk, an object that blurs the line between matter and information, and is fitted into anti-shadow weapons like myself. It forms the core of our personality modules, and is what allows us to control personas, even though we are machines.
So, what are the details of this experiment? Nothing good, I bet.
Ikutsuki was...
The limousine's engine suddenly roars, drowning out further conversation. Seems the road we are taking has begun to climb a steep hillside. As the car takes a winding road up the slope, I can look down through the window and see lush trees along the mountainside. For a moment, I thought I sensed a shadow reading. Could it have just been my imagination?
Yamagishi, tell me our current location.
One moment. I'm looking it up now. We're currently in Inaba Pass. We're almost at the target coordinates.
Oh, here we go. And, oh. Bang.
What is this?
Right.
What's wrong? An ambush?
What's happening? Driver, what's going on? Answer me! This...
It's just like during the hijacking.
Igus!
On it! A barrier!
Are we trapped?
Well, to be continued. Oh, it's blue. It's Persona 3 blue. Oh, okay. Oh, Yukari, battle for her Merlion. Yeah, all right. The honors, dude. Oh, who do I want to be? Do I want to be Yukari or Bitch Boy? All right, we'll be Bitch Boy first. Wow, I actually hate. Yep. Ken is worse than Yukari. Wow, damn. The two worst characters in P3. Kamada? Okay, Amada. Okay. Wow, this is wild.
Man, you were amazing.
Thanks for cheering for me.
You're a real hit with the ladies.
I'm gonna get going for today.
Okay, you better be this good next time, too.
Leave it to me.
All right, hi Yuri. The fuck? Wow, we're getting more fucking cutscenes with the P3 cast than anybody else.
I'm home, Koromaru.
Well, there isn't time until dinner, so I decided to leave the dorm again with Koromaru. Gekko-kan dormitory is where we live. It's briefly closed after Mitsuru-san and the others graduated. All the equipment from a few years ago was removed, of course, but with the increase in students at Gekko-kan, they decided to reopen the dorm. Applied for a room as soon as I heard. The reason I did was because of Koromaru. He'd been in Igus-san's care, but at this dorm he'd be allowed to live with me. Also, to be honest, I feel that living here let me stay close to my companions who are fighting even now. Back then, everyone took turns watching Koromaru. Now it's my job. The path to the nearby Naganaki Shrine is Koromaru's usual route. Koromaru is quite old for a dog, but as he trots along at his usual pace along our usual path, makes me think of for a moment that all the fighting back then was just a dream. Only when I'm watching Koromaru walk like this, can I forget everything and feel a little at ease. Oh god. We pass through the gateway at the entrance and step onto the shrine grounds. Since it's nearly sundown, there's nobody but us in this serene atmosphere. Sit down on the bench side of myself. Even though you were just on the couch in the dorm now, Koromaru notices though. Immediately rushes over to nuzzle my leg.
It's nothing, Koromaru.
Even while I'm saying it, I'm sure Koromaru can see through my words. Can't understand him I can't understand him in the same way Igus-san can, but even I can tell what Koromaru is thinking. But Koromaru as he looks up at me with a worried whine, and I put my hand into my pocket to pull out a shadow operative badge that Mitsuru-san had given me. Koromaru wears the same badge on his collar.
Even if she gave me this, I know it's just for show. I bet everyone else is working hard right now.
Okay. This morning, I got a call from Sanada-san for the first time in a long while. Seems he's just come back to Japan from a year-long training journey. Wandering around the world? Knew he was the kind of person who would put himself through anything in order to get stronger. This is the sort of thing that you only hear about in stories. Sonata-san told me that he had gone to Mitsuru-san directly after his return to this country, but had been immediately dispatched to an emergency. He's currently busy with that, so he just said that he would tell me more about his trip some other time. Know that being a shadow operative must be tough, but seems so excited when talking about them, so it's like, get these pent-up feelings
I'm number
inside.
2, you know.
Are you? What the fuck? This kid is all over the place. A member, yes, but only as a part of a secondary unit that only gets called out in extreme situations. Being part of a special suppressions unit has a cool ring to it that I like. But the official shadow operatives are each given a unique number. For example, Aiga-san is member number 5. We don't have that. We're just auxiliary members. I haven't been called to action yet, and I doubt I ever will be until after I graduate high school. After all, I did promise Mitsuru-san that I would try to live out my childhood as much as I
I'm
could.
just for show too.
What the fuck? Alrighty then, this is a random ass voice actor? I mean, it's Wendy Lee, but going around between deep and like higher pitch. And following that promise to try as much as I could, well, I've been trying to act like a kid on the surface. An average middle school student, studying, helping out with club activities, and even taking part in the student council. And I haven't officially joined any clubs, and the reason why is because I asked Mitsuru-san to call me for help if she ever needed me. Know that no organization of the police would be able to command an underage person, let alone someone in middle school. I'm only a shadow operative for Shell. I'm only a kid for Shell. If this continues, I won't know when I'll ever be able to go back to who I really
Making
am.
my life my own is actually pretty hard. Sometimes I lose sight of what I'm supposed to be doing.
Think back on the words left by the person who saved my life. Thought I'd come to understand them at this point, but as time passed, other emotions began to rear their heads.
Completely dark now. We should head back home, Koromaru.
Is it? It looks like sunset to me. What if I'll ever be left behind like this? If I will be left like this, would things actually be better if I just forgot about everything? But could I live with myself if I had the power to fight, but did nothing with it? I've been thinking a lot about that. Stand up from the bench and look across the dark, quiet temple grounds. Won't reach an answer just by thinking about it, I know that. But all that, at that moment... Koromaru suddenly barks at me. It's been a while since I heard him bark like this. He's getting more and more mellow these days. Well, what's that sound? Some rhythmic, is it rhythmic? Okay. Rhythmic sound is approaching from above, up above. Well, you could just say above. Up or above. You don't need both. The wind blows, becomes stronger, and the trees around the temple begin to rustle. Yukari-san? Look up in the sky, and a bright light turns on, high above. As my eyes adjust, I see a previously hidden black helicopter in the otherwise pitch black sky. It's like something out of a movie. Is it the military? No, that can't be right. As if to answer my doubts, a searchlight streams down, pinning shadows on the ground. Something happened. That's my first thought. I don't know why, but for some reason I sense elation rising up from my through my body. No. Oh, okay. Grip the shadow operative badge tightly, then thrust it back into my pocket as I take a deep breath. Run towards the helicopter. Yeah. They had a tracker on that shit. Probably. To be continued. Oh, okay. Just let me just get on this helicopter. No questions asked. No questions asked whatsoever. Why not? And Yukari is gonna come with Labras to pick him up, most likely.
Here we go. Feathered chain. Phoenix Rangers.
Featherman victory! So, you've come to fight me, Featherman!
Merlion the evil.
Feather
forces of
people.
Fallen
Merlion, bruh.
Dare you oppose me? Minionlings, get down!
Minionlings, bruh. Interesting. Pink is. Wow, this is some Power Ranger shit.
Merlion, prepare for justice.
Don't be so sure.
Interesting that pink is the focus. I mean, I guess it's Yukari, but still.
I've had enough of this. Ultimate arrow. That looked really great. Can somebody get wardrobe, please? No, there was something right. I think that's a wrap.
What the fuck? Why this song? Okay. When the director calls us out, the tension in the air dies away. Make my way to the simple tent, use as our break room, and take a sip of my drink. My scenes for today are done.
I'm tired.
You're on a roll, Featherpink.
Huh? Do you think so? The directors had nothing but good things to say, too. Looks like this will have a positive effect on your main job. Speaking of your next shoot.
Main job? What the fuck? My main job? My real job's supposed to be studying in college. Wipe the sweat from my brows. My manager excitedly tells me about the schedule for my next gig. I'd always had an interest in fashion, so I started taking modeling jobs as a way to earn some pocket money. It's pretty rough. It's pretty tough since I had to do things like pose in the middle of winter in just a t-shirt, but thankfully I've been able to get a steady flow of commissions now. Trying to, wow, a lot of, just model. Don't know what to do with them? They're a model. Yukari, don't know what to do with her. Make her a model. On, don't know what to do with her. Make her a model. Trying to manage both classwork and my job as a model was already hard enough when my manager applied for an audition for a live-action show without my consent, claiming that I should broaden my work horizons. When I mentioned I had practiced archery in high school, really got their attention. It all made sense to me when I learned that Featherpink's weapon would be a bow and arrow, though. As a result, I ended up as a protector of Earth in a kids' superhero show starting this year. While my acting work makes use of different expressions and my modeling career lets me dress up in a lot of different clothing, kind of makes me feel like I'm changing who I am, too. It's insanely busy, but it's fulfilling and fun, and yet...
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, not really.
Nah, the heat of battle. Check my phone, but Mitsuru-senpai still hasn't sent me a response. Have tomorrow off, so I'd emailed her earlier asking if she'd like to spend some time with me and go shopping. She's been contacting me less and less often recently, and when she does, it's because of shadows. I am one of the shadow operatives, a group established by Mitsuru-senpai. I understand that she wants us all to be able to have normal lives, and she said that she wouldn't hesitate to ask for my help if she ever needed it, but still seemed to me that she was taking everything on by herself. That attitude didn't satisfy me, so I forced her to add me to her team. However, unlike Igus and the other official members, I'm part of a special unit that only gathers in emergencies, trusted with immediately subduing shadows by force. What does she call it? The auxiliary staff? Something like that, anyway. It's wonderful that there have been no situations that called for us to be dispatched, and even if something like that did arise, the official shadow operatives are all excellent. There's no need to worry with the likes of Akihiko-senpai and Igus around, but...
Is it really that hard to just send back a reply? It's Golden Week, for God's sake.
What's this? Don't tell me you've got some boyfriend trouble.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Oh, never mind. So is the Labrys who picks both of them up. We normally talk when we see each other, so I never doubted my friendship with her. Still, things remain unsettled. It's unsatisfying. Maybe I had to get on her case about taking everything on by herself again? Huh. Something loud going on outside. Oh, so Labrys came to pick both of them up.
Is there a helicopter in this shooting script?
Huh?
Sound gets closer, the tent's walls and roof begin to undulate with an intense wind. When I rush outside, I see the crew all looking up and causing a commotion. Same photo. When I look up, there's a black helicopter descending towards the ground, dangling a rope ladder. Lady in the pilot seat sees me and gestures toward the ladder. Oh, at that moment, it all becomes clear. I only know of one person who would do this.
Glad she came, but she's making too big of a scene.
I don't think that's who you think it is. I'm completely astounded by the utter absurdity of the situation, but before I know it, I'm already running towards the ladder. Nerf. Alright, to be continued. Bruh. Oh, okay, alright. Really needed this? And now sidestep back. Yeah, Labrys, there we go. And, oh, okay. And Junpei's dreams. Okay, game seems to want me to go with June. However, what? Look at all that work. Okay, all right. Well, what? Who am I supposed to go? I'm gonna go with Junpei for. I'll go with Junpei. I assume Junpei will end with the same thing. However, I need a snack. I am
Now's the time we've all been waiting for. It's obvious who the game's MVP will be. The man whose Grand Slam won it in the ninth, Junpei Iori. First off, I'd like to congratulate your team on winning the WBC.
Thank you very much.
What was going through your mind as you entered that batter's box for that last...
Isn't he a coach?
My only thought was how I would lead my team to victory.
Ah, so it's your great focus that led to this result. Still, that was an
Junpei's
amazing
left-handed?
home run.
All I can say is I got lucky with that hit.
That swing at the critical moment, I got so excited I almost forgot to give the play-by-play.
The ball went a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm very pleased with the result.
A dream?
Wow, you're so modest. No wonder they call you the ace slugger, Junpei.
This is a dream.
Who would you like to dedicate this victory to?
Well, I'd like to dedicate that Grand Slam to my precious girl who's always supported me through thick and thin. I know that I can be a burden on you. I'm not the greatest, but will you marry me?
Yaso Inaba, end of the line. Yaso Inaba.
Yep.
Sorry, sir, but this is the end of the line.
I was dreaming.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling. Thanks so much for waking me up right at the best part. Psh, step off the train without an unfamiliar station in the countryside. A little resentment towards the station worker. Let's see here. Man, that's a tough name to make out. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Oh, it's written out beneath the kanji.
Oh, it's Yaso Ina, but wait, where is this?
Where is this?
Huh. Let's see what the shuttle train schedule is.
Check the train schedule and feel myself slipping in despair. Seriously? There aren't any more trains leaving the station? That was the final train for the night?
I've really done it now.
Oh, I miss you, Victoriana. The great feeling that I'd had only a moment ago withers away at once. What the hell, man? Why'd this happen? Let's see. I worked the full shift at my job today, and the kids had a game after that. Fucking tired. Oh, why we're going back in time?
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a home run?
It's the afternoon before a long holiday weekend. Normally I'd be busy with my part-time job and top secret missions, but on days off I transform into an excellent coach for a boys baseball team. This is our first game in a while, so I want to make sure these kids win somehow. Game's coming to an end, and we're one run away from tying up the score. I'm talking a goal with Goro, our cleanup hitter. He's getting too much of a swelled head over his position to actually focus on the game. Even if he could get in a clean hit, he'll never be able to do it like this.
Of course I am. You made me the cleanup hitter after all. I'm making this a home run, no matter what.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, one final bout in the ring. Howdy, hero. I am thinking, probably, might do some Genshin, maybe. Genshin, maybe Raido. We could do some Raido. That's a thing we can do.
Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll scare the ball away. Now listen up. Don't try to act cool. Just play like you normally would. The team's counting on you.
Gara, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. How many times? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, Goro, okay. Goro stops boasting and turns towards the bench. The kids are cheering Goro at the top of their lungs.
Keep your eye on the ball. You can hit it. The pitcher's totally freaked out.
See, a hero doesn't just hit homers all the time. Even if you mess up, there's guys behind you waiting to help. Now loosen up and do your best. Gotcha!
Goro's face looses the gruff facade he had been wearing and begins to focus. There we go, that's how it should be.
Junpei.
Hey, you're supposed to call me Coach, you screwball. Make sure you stay loose.
Yeah, screwball. Fucking slaps him. Just slaps him upside the head. First shot begin a bit of hard smack on Goro's butt. What the fuck? Oh, with my bat. Oh, with his bat? Before standing off into the batter's box. Bruh. Yeah, so either, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Relink or another Atlas game. I'm not done. Oh, Final Fantasy 16 DLC came out, so we might do those. Garo keeps his eyes on the ball and lands a direct hit, sending the ball flying out past the outfielders. All right, we're tied. Garo's standing on second base with a huge grin, waving at us. Okay, do we need... Oh, no. Oh, we ended up losing in the end, and all the kids cried. Cried too, of course. Oh, well, it happens. At least the kids have grown closer as a team, so that's good enough for me.
That was so close, guys. You almost won. All right, let's start practicing again tomorrow. Now, I want you all to remember this at least. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. Okay, we're done for today.
After the game, I said some final words as a coach. If y'all work together, you'll never... yeah, I know, we know. And that was that. Man, even I think that's an awesome speech. Yeah. Thinking back on it now, I'm honestly proud I came up with it. Bet the kids are still carrying that moment around in their heads.
Yeah, I'm such an awesome coach. It's really worthwhile volunteering for a kids team even after working the night shift.
God damn, dude, this man is tired. Because I'm still underage, I'm not an official member of the Mitsuru Senpai's Shadow Operatives, but I've been playing a very active part in some of their investigations. Yeah, I get sent out from time to time to check on scenes where low-level shadow readings have been detected. Yeah, the missions are pretty plain, but satisfied with it in my own way. Then again, when I do get sent out, most of the time it's nothing at all. But just like I told the kids, it's about putting out a consistent effort every day. Goes for everything. It's not like I get these missions every day, so in the meantime, I spend a lot of time on my part-time jobs. Even though it's kids' baseball, renting fields, and paying for rides to away games, it gets surprisingly expensive. Gave up on that dream, but I love teaching baseball to kids. It's real fun, really fun.
Man, it's like I'm finally starting to enjoy my youth after all this time. Crap, I'm starting to feel...
Damn.
Sleepy.
I hope you're doing well, Hero. Thank you for joining in. Oh, I'm excited to get this done, because then we can do PQ. That's all right. PQ I want to do as well. Probably going to do 16 DLC first, and then we'll jump into PQ. I forgot about that. Oh, I want to get some PQ going. The music is so good for Q. I need it. And at least where I am right now. Not only did I completely miss my spot, but I can't even get back home. My stop. I can't even get back home. I'm in a tight squeeze here.
I just fall asleep like that. I can't believe I slept through so many stops either. Seriously.
You just magically got here, Junpei? This wasn't even part of the plot? You just fell asleep? You literally kanji'd this shit? He straight up kanji'd this bullshit. Decided to leave the station for the time being. Some basic vending machines outside and nothing else. That's actually kind of impressive. Crap, this is real bad. If something doesn't happen soon, it looks like I'm gonna end up sleeping outside.
What the heck am I gonna do now? I guess I better call somebody and hope.
Pull out my phone to call up anyone I can think of so I can get a ride out of here, but surprise, not on. Pray that the battery didn't die while I was on the train. Nope, the power button, and it turns on. No! Oh, the battery's in the red. Might not be able to make a single call at this point. Things never turn out well when they're this bad, but suddenly my ringtone echoes out in this empty place.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hello?
Do you not know who it is?
Finally! Hey, Junpei, what were you doing? I've been calling you this whole time.
Well, I fell asleep on the train. Well, I guess technically I'm here, so it doesn't matter. Sure. It's Yucatan! How long has she been trying to call me? Maybe she got dumped by her boyfriend and needs a shoulder crying or something. Wait, does she even have a boyfriend? She sounds really pissed for some reason, but meh. She's almost always like that after all. The most important thing right now is charging this phone.
Oh, hey, Yucatan. Can we not talk about that now? My battery's about to die. Hey, what's that noise in the background? It's super loud.
No shit. Oh, banana no.
Your phone's about to die? What's wrong with you? Mitsuru-senpai, Akihiko, Fuka, and Igus have gone missing. We're in a helicopter to find them.
Yeah, that took all of 2 seconds.
They're missing? A helicopter?
We've looked in tons of places for them, but we can't find them. Anyway, where are you right now, Junpei?
Hold on a second. This doesn't make any sense at all. Mitsuru Senpai and the others went missing, and now Yukatan's in a helicopter trying to find him? It's too much information all at once. I turn around and check the name of the station again.
Somewhere called Yasoina something. I fell asleep on the train and missed my stop, and now I'm stuck out in the boonies.
You're at Yaso Inaba Station? Why?
Huh? Why is she so surprised? I don't even know why I'm here. Okay, fine. It's because I slept through my stop. Yeah, I know. He said that already.
Hey, Yucatan, the battery's going.
Fine, just wait there. We'll come get you. I'm with Kenkun and Koro-chan, and we've got Labrys here too. She's Aigis' sister.
Huh? What was that? Lahu? Well, whatever. I'll just find a convenience store and...
The phone died. Consider what I should do now. Then again, I'm worried about Mitsuru Senpai too. I'll just have to buy a cheap charger at a gas station or something and call Yucatan back. It's maybe out in the boonies, but there's gotta be a convenience store open around here. I start walking around the road in search of an open store. After walking for some time, I finally see a familiar lighted sign out in the distance. Lighted up?
Nice.
Lighted sign,
That's what I
okay.
wanted. I'm starving too, so maybe I should get myself something to eat.
Finally, with some relief over finding a store, my step grows lighter. That's when the lights ahead suddenly go out. What the fuck? Oh, god
Don't tell
damn
me
it.
they're closed. What kind of convenience store isn't open 24/7 these days?
Wait, no, that's not right. It's not just a convenience store. All the street lights and lights in the house have all gone out as well. Somehow the people that I saw inside the store have all vanished too. Even more strange, didn't even get pitch black out. It didn't get pitch black out. What? Everything's illuminated by a hazy red light. Is this fog?
What the hell?
Something familiar about the side of this town suddenly falling silent. It's not quite right to call it nostalgic, but it's like that crazy thing that should have stopped 3 years ago. The dark hour. Talk about deja vu. First time I experienced the dark hour back then, I was at a convenience store. Akihiko Senpai rescued me at that time.
There you are, Junpei.
Voice reminding me makes me turn around and see a girl dressed all in pink. Is that Yucatan? It's gotten into her. She's dressed rather odd, but there's no mistaking her voice. Yucatan stops a short distance away from me and glares. She looks pissed. Is it because I left the station after she told me to wait there? Even then, she seems way too angry.
Yucatan, I'm making an effort at least, so... But hey, Mitsuru Senpai's gone missing? What's going on?
Damn, she's really pissed. Steady, Junpei. Okay. When you're pitching for to a real head case, you have to throw outside the strike zone just to test the waters. Throw them off their game and see how they react, right? Yeah, I'm a genius.
So, you look great, huh? Is that your feather pink outfit? Are you doing an autograph tour out here? Come meet the Feathermen.
Tried throwing my best curveball, but she still looks just as mad.
You
Oh,
never
crap.
shut up, do you? You're nothing but a minor character. A mook, a minion, a loser. Just die and let the world have your body back?
Hey, what? Aren't you being crueler than usual?
Ugh! It's time for your punishment! Bring on the ring!
Yucatan suddenly raises one hand as she delivers that cheesy line. With that, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and stab into the ground around us, forming a fighting ring. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on, but this suddenly feels really dangerous. Place my bag on the ground. I then pull out my favorite bat and take a cautious stance. Oh, not my favorite bat. I'm gonna break it on this bitch's head.
Learner for an idiot. No wonder you're a member of the Shadow Operatives.
Look around in search of the source of that voice and see a television dangling from a telephone pole. With a what is that? A round body, a doofy hat, a cape, and a cane? Is this some sort of local station cartoon mascot that I don't know about? Saying something about a General Teddy? What's what? That's his name? Why should the TV be hanging from a pole like
Who the
that?
hell are you? I don't know what's going on, so you better explain yourself. If this is some prank show, it's not funny.
No, it's not.
All right, yeah, idiot. Now let's begin Operation Operation World Destruction. I mean, the one-on-one P1 climax.
What the fuck?
P1 climax?
Maybe you should have, you know, paid attention to the other sentence that got cut off.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. Mean I have to fight Yucatan?
Oh, you really are a pain in the ass. If you're not gonna do this, then hurry up and die. Here we go! Persona!
Okay. Gust of wind blows, and I recognize Yucatan's persona before me. Whoa! Not only are we fighting, but we're doing it with our personas? This doesn't make any sense. I don't even have my evoker with me. But when I look back at Yucatan, she's already drawn her bow and pointed it at me. Oh man, she's completely ready for this.
Hold on, Featherpink. We can talk this out. I mean, you shouldn't be pointing that at people. Ah!
My desperate plea is in vain, and Yucatan shoots an arrow at me with no hesitation. Managed to dodge away just in time. Nice aim. I mean, wait.
Stop moving around, Junpei. Just give up now and let me kill you.
What the hell did I do to deserve this? Looks like I'm just gonna have to run. Well, over in the arrows raining down on me, I start a mad dash toward the train station.
Ow! What the heck?
Bruh.
That's what I said. Only the victor can leave the area.
Did
now
you?
Hurry up and get this fight
The
started.
fuck? Reach out to where I hit somewhere, and sure enough, there's an invisible wall there. Guess I can't go beyond those red pillars. Does this mean that I'm seriously in trouble here?
I hope you're prepared. Face me, evildoer. You're no match for Featherpink. Strike out batter.
Strikeout batter? What the hell does that mean? Did I get promoted from a generic bad guy to a villain out of the blue? Well, guess I'll just fight a bit and pray that it's enough to knock out Yucatan, knock Yucatan back to her senses.
Call for desperate measures. How dare you, Featherman? I, Lord Junpei, will strike you down.
Bruh, okay. Banana. Oh, damn. January 16th, 93. Wow, yeah. Yukari's older. Damn, almost a whole year older than Junpei.
Finally. Fight!
Skewer you. Yes! I'm on a roll.
Persona!
Let's get this done.
Take this!
Move!
Take this!
Skewer you. Prepare! Take him out. Skewer you. Take him out.
Damn it.
Move!
Persona! Here goes! Take this!
Nice. Fucking wrist check there. GG's. Oh, I'm so excited.
The Mook wins! Keep that up and keep winning!
Technically, I guess we don't need these
Who are
games
you
for
calling a
PQ.
Mook? Wait, Yucatan!
Yucatan? Red pill is shattered and Yucatan suddenly starts melting away like a black piece of candy. Just then, what looks like golden grains of sand fly up into the air and flow in across the sky. Costume guy on the monitors disappeared. Does that mean the invisible walls I ran to are gone now too? Maybe.
What was that just now? It wasn't a dream, right? I slept a ton on the train after all.
Pitch myself and look around. Ow! Lights are still out in the city and there's no one around. Could this really be the Dark Hour? The way that Yucatan disappeared seems familiar too.
A shadow?
Then was that a fake Yucatan? Convenience store's lights went out right around midnight, I think. Past midnight? Reminds me of the Dark Hour that was our battlefield 3 years ago.
Did the Dark Hour come back?
At the stroke of midnight, the world seemingly stops in time, and the world becomes a place where only Persona using people like us can move around. During that time, people disappear and shadows show up instead. Normal people don't even notice that this time exists. At the very least, this situation sure looks a lot like the Dark Hour. We already know this information.
Without an evoker.
With those with potential like us are able to summon personas by resolving ourselves to death. But in order to achieve the trigger for such resolve, we usually use these things called evokers. They're shaped like guns. But during that fight, I was able to summon my persona, Trismegistus, just by thinking about it in my head. It feels like it's more dangerous than the Dark Hour. If that's the case, then could the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and Mitsuru-senpai and the rest be related? The rest be related to this phenomenon?
That General Teddy guy behind this? We'd better step barefully.
Junpei, I'll beat the shit out of you. Costume Dude told me to keep winning, but I don't know anything about this town. Well, just standing around here isn't gonna do me any good, so I guess I should just head back to the station for now. So the real Yucatan told me to wait.
Let's see here. Which way was it?
Started walking back the way I came, but something's obviously wrong. I mean, I don't think it took me this long to get from the station to the store. It might just be because of the fog, but the street poles and streets look distorted. Amazed it changes every time you look at it. That in itself reminds me of the past. Reminds me of the tartar sauce. Well, was that a girl who needs help? Oh, that sounded like Rise. Somebody might be getting attacked by something similar to a monster Yucatan. Something similar to that monstrous Yucatan. I mean, the monster that looked like Yucatan. If that really was a shadow, then there's no way I can ignore this. Now, the shadow operator's lethal weapon, after all. Look towards where I heard the sound coming from and see a giant shopping center. Like one you'd find in the suburbs. Sign says Junes. Junes, as people will say. Junies.
Oh,
Goonies.
hey, I know that store. Every day's great.
I don't remember that place from. I don't remember that place from a moment ago. But I'm positive that I heard that girl's scream come from there. She needs me to rescue her.
Hang on, I'm coming. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori is on the scene.
Forced open the stuck automatic door with my hands and almost trip over a number of things while I run into the building. Of course, it'd be a goofy bastard. Probably gonna fight Rise? Rise Shadow? To be continued. Oh, maybe not. Maybe, but probably a little later. And back away we go. That was interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Wow, we are zooming. All right. Yep, we're almost done already. All right, let's get in there. All right. Oh, Labbers. Oh, however, I want a snack. I need it. Alright. Also, howdy already. I saw your chat in Discord. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's continue.
Where am I?
Dream realm? I don't know. Blue skies and azure ocean spread out before my eyes. Where am I? Gentle breeze brushes my cheek as I stand on a blindingly glistening beach, sun shining from high above. Sound of the waves is calming.
What am I doing here? Wasn't
What am I doing
going through
here?
maintenance at Mitsuru-san's place?
Yeah. I trace my memories with a hint of bewilderment. Because I had been severely damaged in the recent battles, I was going to go full repairs at that laboratory in the Shadow Operative's facility. I was placed in a protective case, and Fukasan explained what was going to happen while I stood nearby.
This must be a dream then.
I vaguely remember the sensation, similar to what I've experienced a number of times before. Fukasan said that she would shut down my consciousness during maintenance, thus shouldn't be able to dream. Is this a random phenomenon occurring during my reboot process?
I'm dressed like this again.
And also human. Wearing the uniform, you also got me high. My arms are human arms? Since what's in one's heart can be reflected in dreams, must be one of my desires. Still, no, it's nothing but illusion. I understand, and I won't deny it any longer. This isn't really an appearance that I wanted to recall so soon after what happened yesterday. But it seemed the me deep within my heart won't let me be that way. Still, as I gaze at the scenery, I eventually stopped caring. I take a step towards the pier that juts out from the beach, then turn my attention to my internal
Guess
GPS.
there's no use doing something like that in a dream.
I don't need my GPS to know what this place is. It's where I hit a certain wish in my heart some time ago.
So beautiful.
Beautiful.
If this really is a dream, maybe I can keep going.
Just while I think that, beer under my feet crumbles and disappears without a sound. Just like the azure water swallow me. Nani? Get donked on. Sun's light becomes dim, but I feel no anxiety. A mysterious sensation envelops me as if everyone is near me and connected with everyone. Eventually, when the feeling floating becomes stronger and I lose all sense of up and down, see changes in a field of countless lights in the darkness.
Now, where could this be?
Why are you here?
It seems I have an odd guest.
Oh.
You're that misrepresent. No. Press stand? Yes, Miss President. We met the other day.
Turn towards the voice and see a familiar woman in a blue dress. Elizabeth? She gave me a word of caution during yesterday's battle when I had been turning my eyes away from my true self. This is an unexpected reunion with a person who appeared before me in this, like a storm and left in the same amount of force.
Hi. Thanks a bunch for back then. I didn't get to
Thanks
thank
a
you
bunch.
properly at the time.
Properly at the time. All right.
You faced yourself and overcame the ordeal through your strength alone. And the feelings of those at the scene certainly helped as well. Still, my assistance was merely the cake under the ice. Under the ice? I don't know what that means, but this place is beautiful. Where am I?
I just laid the foundation.
This is a world within people's hearts. Since you are here, it's most likely that you are at rest in the real world. Now that you have gained a heart of your own and are nurturing it, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to wander here at times.
Interesting.
That all sounds pretty complicated. What are you doing here, Elizabeth? To put it as Frank would, it is a secret. But if there was something I could say about it, I am yearning for an unseen power.
But it as Frank would.
Huh? You want power too? Even though you're insanely strong already? Oh, all this talk of power has reminded me of something. It seems you have obtained a new power through that battle earlier. I do not mean to be rude, but my adorable personality cannot restrain my infinite curiosity for such things. Would you show it to me?
Alright, we're gonna have a...
Huh? Wait. Hey, hold on now. Are you saying you want to fight me right this minute? My, how could I have forgotten? A boisterous brawl in this place would certainly not be elegant. I'm not talking about where we are. Worry not. I will prepare a worthy stage at once.
Elizabeth.
Wait, you what? Huh?
Flips open the book with a fluid motion. As she does, a blue circle draws itself into the air and the scenery around us changes. Bruh. Elizabeth. She's so eccentric.
This place.
tranquil ocean-like area turns into a familiar place. There's an announcement room at the school that I had created. Behind the glass is the stained red room. Oh, nice. Hang the corpses of my sisters I had destroyed with my own hands. Feel a lump in my throat as memories come back to me. Look down and see that my body has returned to its cold, white, metallic one. This is my true form.
Are you a bit shaken? My apologies, but it seems we're being pressed for time.
Before I can sort out my feelings, the aura I feel from Elizabeth begins to intensify. She's coming.
Without further ado, here I come. Your fate is in the cards.
Okay. That was a random. Alright, we're good. Thanatos. Weird that Elizabeth has it. No date of birth. No weight for Labras. We got a height at 162.
Finally.
Persona, that was close. Oh my.
All yours, Ariadne.
Daisy. Impressive. As I anticipated.
Seriously?
Negative penalty.
Penalty.
I see. Remarkable. Warm. Oh my.
Then, summoning.
Bloody hell. Your fate is in the cards. Here's some electricity. Persona. Opening my deck. Impressive.
Gotta be on your toes. Ariadne, now up.
Warm.
Yours.
Oh no. As I anticipated.
Oh no.
Seriously?
Please, the ball.
Penalty.
I see.
Penalty.
Impressive. Oh no. The timing's impressive.
Gotta be on your toes.
Daisy. Impressive.
Whoa there. Seriously?
See, Daisy. Your face is in the cards.
Come on out.
Won't you have some? Well done.
Nice. GG's. Alright. I almost got the shit beat out of me. Holy fuck.
Well done. I have indeed witnessed the power you have acquired.
While I was preoccupied with fighting Elizabeth, I remembered something. This is the place where I faced myself and gained something precious and irreplaceable. Yukun, Mitsuru-san, and the others? Matching the faces causes a mysterious strength to well up from within me.
Have I gotten stronger?
Elizabeth smiles, calmly returned to the conversation we had
Whether
been
you can
having.
accomplish your wish and your heartfelt promise is up to you. If you can't do it, no one else will be able to do it for you. But from a different perspective, that means that anything is possible depending on you. Don't you think it could be perceived that way?
If I do it.
That is correct. Though, it would be most important to prioritize overcoming the ordeal that is coming your way.
Oh.
Huh? What ordeal? Isn't this just a dream?
The ordeal that has made itself known quite close by. I bid you good luck.
Man,
Wait,
Elizabeth
hold
is
on.
really interrupting
What's
this
this
plot.
ordeal you're talking about? What do you mean?
Oh. Announce room begins to fade to white and disappear into the distance. You hear a siren-like sound. As if in sync with the siren, Elizabeth begins to grow hazy as well.
Tell me more.
Interesting, we're pressed for time, and yet time doesn't technically exist where they are. But I guess it's not the Velvet Room, so it doesn't matter. My own voice is lost in the warning sound that crashes over me like waves. Just need to tell her, just a little more. I just need to talk to her, just a little more. Moment after everything goes white, the laboratory appears in my vision. An ear-piercing wailing sound fills the air. This is the real world.
Good. You're finally up and running. Seriously, I am terrible with machines.
Hi, Kurosawa. Look towards his voice and see an unfamiliar man with a black pinstripe suit. Man looks frustrated as he fumbles with my case, disconnecting the wires leading from the terminals to my body.
So how about it? Can you move?
Who are you?
I'm Kurosawa, a police detective.
Hello?
Do you know what a police detective is?
Kurosawa? No memory of this man, but for some reason I recognize his name. Must be information that was inserted in my knowledge database. Beginning personnel scan, matching iris and voice print, identify Detective Kurosawa.
Are you with Mitsuru-san on them?
Something like that.
The fuck? Wait, what? As far as I can tell in the database, he seems to be a person who can be trusted. It's a long history of private and public interactions with Mitsuru-san and the other shadow operatives.
Make this quick. There's an emergency. The car that that Mitsuru Kirijo was in has gone missing.
Mitsuru-san? What do you mean?
I mean, you just said it went missing. An emergency? She's missing? Only after hearing this do I pause to re-examine my surroundings. That siren must be in response to these ongoing events. I'm unable to get a grasp of the situation and only become more confused.
We need to get to the roof.
As he speaks, Detective Kurosawa tosses me a small bundle. Open it to find the Yasogami High uniform I've been wearing in my dream. Does he want me to wear this? Though I'm still perplexed, put on the uniform Detective Kurosawa gave me and follow him when as he runs to the stairway. See that his gun is drawn? As we bound up the stairs, I desperately ask him the questions boiling in my mind.
Are Mitsuru-san and the others okay? Who took them?
Go quietly. We've got to hurry here. We were being pursued, too.
I'm taken aback for a moment. Shadow operatives may be part of the National Police Agency, but their existence has been kept hidden from the civilian population. So Lab's very existence should be hidden from normal, ordinary people, and yet it has been attacked.
Hey, I could...
Don't. The ones coming after us are human. On top of that, they're from public safety.
This only confuses me more. What's going on here? The public safety group are at the very top of the National Police Agency's secret security bureau. Should be on our side. Why would they be coming after us? Bite my lip in fear. Thought that I'd finally met people who understood me and that I finally had a place where I belong. Yet now that I'm awakened, I'm being pursued by armed people once more. People are supposed to be on my side at that. Painful memories of Yakushima return to my mind. Shake my head, trying to clear it of these thoughts, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. At that moment, Detective Kurosawa speaks up as if he can see through my emotions.
It has to be tough, but bear with it. That's how you live, by fighting.
Words snap me out of my reverie. That's right. The world isn't always filled with things like this. Where people understand me and accept me. They're all standing right by my side. Had I not made my own decision and protect these people?
Kurosawa-san. Say, want to take a shortcut to the roof?
That I pick up Kurosawa-san and run ahead. I'm going to do everything I can.
What are you...
Jump and ignite the boosters on my back, then kick off the wall? It's a bit of a rough move, but I have determined that it's in our best interest to proceed as quickly as possible in this situation.
Here we go!
All right, Mario. Here we go. We shoot up the staircase to the next landing, where I kick the wall again to send us flying up the staircase in the opposite direction. Repeat this a number of times, rocketing us up the extremely long staircase, allowing us to reach the door in less than a minute. Damn.
You've got some nerve.
Sorry, but...
It's fine. Looks like I can trust you to get things done.
Dr. Kurosawa seems pale, but still stands up, and I get the strength of will in his eyes as he speaks to me.
From here on, this is a battle that only you can fight.
When he opens the door slightly, the chilly air from outside rushes in through the gap.
Their lives in your hands.
Kurosawa opens the door fully, and the wind whips at us. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, wow.
Go on. Go now!
Gotcha! Okay! Kikuru-san, let's go!
All right. Dun, dun, dun,
Looks like
dun.
we managed to get away.
Sure.
We got out in time. It's nice to meet you, Labras. I'm Yukari Takiba.
Okay, so they picked everyone else up before. I guess. What the fuck?
Yes.
Okay, I'm surprised I didn't get Labras first.
I'm
Labras.
Kenamata. Wow, so it's true that you're like Aiga's son. Oh, and this is Koromaru. Huh? A dog? He's not
A
just
dog?
a pet. Koromaru might not look like it, but he can fight as well.
Why does this Ken sound younger than the original P3 Ken? That is so weird. Beginning personnel scans. Everyone on this helicopter seems to be a member of the Shadow Operatives. According to the new data I was given during my repairs, they are all Mitsuru-san's friends from high school. These people are all comrades who had fought alongside Mitsuru-san and each other.
Takeba-san? You're dressed in a kind of
All right, it's a Sentai outfit. Let's get over it. It's fine.
Yeah, I got picked up suddenly from my job, and I didn't have any time to change. I bet I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Also, you can just call me Yukari. I hope we get along, Labras.
But to think that organization would come after us now at such an important time. If Kurosawa-san hadn't gotten that tip, we'd be doomed.
Hey, right. What's going on with those guys? Who are they again? Public safety?
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Well, how do we explain that? Ken couldn't politely explain the situation to me. Some people in the public safety department don't think well of the Shadow Operatives. When Mitsuru-san and the others went missing, the public safety took advantage of this confusion and attempted to take control over the Shadow Operatives' headquarters. They had been trying to remove Mitsuru-san from her position and showed up at the lab in an attempt to confiscate me for evidence. To move this quickly after she disappeared, though, public safety must have some way of knowing what's going on with the Shadow Operatives. I wonder why. I wonder how.
Set everything up. She would never.
Nope, but it doesn't matter. They don't
I
care.
can't understand it either. All this about honor and adult circumstances is foolish.
It's almost like that's what P5 is gonna deal with.
Yeah, but there are some people
P5
in public
overshadow?
safety who don't agree with that. Or else Kurosawa-san wouldn't have gotten that anonymous tip.
Right.
Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Kurosawa-san's okay.
He'll be fine. They were only shooting at you.
Koromaru says that he's all right.
Huh? Can you understand dogs too, Yukari-san?
Well, no, but I've known Koromaru for a while, and that just seems like what he's saying. I'm sure Kurosawa-san will be just fine.
Koromaru-san's wife reminds me of something. Snowy? Snowy. A friend who I met on the southern island. You can tell from Yukari-san's words that all the other people here in this helicopter know each other very
So
well.
where are we going now
Very
anyway?
well.
We're gonna go look for Mitsuru-san and them, right?
Right. It looks like there was an increased shadow reading someplace called Inaba, and they were headed there.
Man, I forget how good Labrys' story is told. Holy shit.
Inaba.
Hers is very intense. Very good. That's right. Could be a continuation of the events from yesterday. An ordeal? Elizabeth's words from a dream echo in my head.
Don't look so gloomy. I'm sure Mitsuru Senpai's fine. She's got Akihiko Senpai, Fuka, and even Igus with her after all.
Well.
Oh, right. You're Igus' sister, aren't you?
What the fuck? What do you mean? Ken said that literally right after you said hello.
Yeah, that's right. I was made just before her, though.
You seem so stiff. You don't need to be so polite with us.
I heard that you were an earlier model than Aiga's son, but you don't seem less advanced at all. You seem perfectly normal. Do you fight with that axe you're carrying? Could I touch it?
Fucking Ken, little bitch boy. Two of them are interactive with me quite normally, even though they know me, and even though I know the machine. Though they must know what happened in Inaba and about my past. That acceptance makes me happy. Koromaru-san is gazing intently at me too.
Yukari-san, have you been able to make contact with Iori-san?
I wonder if Koromaru is snowy or was snowy. That'd be interesting. It was 10 years. A voice from the cockpit interrupts us. Kikuno-san, Mitsuru-san's maid, is in the pilot seat. She seems demure, but if she can pilot a helicopter like this, her skills seem to know no limits. But I've been told that Kikuno-san isn't a Persona user. Isn't it dangerous for her to come with us in a situation like this?
I completely forgot. Hold on a sec.
Why isn't Kikuno-san a Persona user? Why? Interesting. Is it only because of the events of Persona? Does everybody not have the potential? Kara-san pulls out her cell phone. It seems they are trying to meet with the Junpei Iori, another part-time shadow operative and also a member and also fellow comrade since high school. Since Yukari-san is on the phone, I decided to ask Kikuno-san about the doubts I have.
Saikawa-san, you're not
Saikawa?
a Persona user,
Kikuno
are you?
Saikawa.
Please call me Kikuno. And no, I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't know you had that. Even the maids in the Kirijo family are amazing.
What? I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour? What the fuck does that mean?
So that means you can't fight shadows, right? Then ain't it dangerous for you to come along?
If I had the correct information, then the grotesque monsters known as shadows, our enemies, can only be defeated by people who can use personas. In other words, since Kikuno-san is an ordinary human, she could never defeat a shadow, even if she was the most proficient warrior in the world. If she ever encountered a shadow on her own, Kikuno-san would face immediate death. And yet, she smiles warmly as she answers me.
There are more ways to deal with shadows than the direct method. We've never met in person, but I was involved in the operation to rescue you last time. We all do whatever we can to the best of our abilities to fulfill the roles we've been given. That is what it means to fight.
Wow, she's a true professional.
To be honest, I don't understand. True, Kikuno-san is helping us by piloting the helicopter for us, but if that's all it took, then somebody could easily program me with the ability to fly the helicopter, and there would be no need for Kikuno-san to be exposed to the danger of having to join this operation.
See.
Can't think of any other words to say, and I look away from her. I end up meeting Ken-kun's eyes, and I feel a little awkward.
It's no use,
Awkward?
he's not picking up.
Awkward?
This is so important. Why now?
He's asleep. He's tired. Yukari-san puts down her phone and turns to us again. Everyone's attention returns to getting up to speed on the current situation.
Oh well.
Get up to speed on the current situation.
We'll just have to begin our search on our own.
Yeah, sure.
You know, Kikuno-san, I'm surprised you knew where we were without having to contact us at all.
The pins.
I traced the GPS signals from your cell phones.
Oh.
We're still partners with the police force, so it's no problem to do that in an emergency.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the pins.
Then again, we've just seen how even that doesn't always help.
You mean about Junpei-san?
Yeah, no
like
shit.
He's going out of his way to inconvenience us.
Not really. It's actually making it a lot easier. Kari-san's sighs with an exasperated expression to reflect that this Junpei-san appears to be something of an odd person. Kikuno-san taps her armrest as if remembering
Oh dear,
something.
I almost forgot. Labra-san, please review these documents until we arrive at our destination.
With that, Kikuno-san hands me a
Fuka-san
folder.
asked me to tell you about this, but under the circumstances, would you please look through the material on your own?
As I flip through the documents in the thick folder, I notice that certain names appear again and again. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and the names of everyone here. What is this?
It's a summary of the activities that took place 3 years ago.
3 years ago? You must mean... I see. Whoever's behind what's going on is definitely connected to those events.
Damn. They had to speedrunner through the P3 plot. not gonna take long. It's literally like 5 sentences. Just dragged out through an entire game. 3 years ago refers to the incident leading to Mitsuru-san and the rest meeting one another. Haven't had the chance to go over it in detail, but supposedly it's the case that became the impetus for Mitsuru-san to establish the Shadow Operatives, and the bonds that they have formed among each other. They were nurtured through the battles they took part in back then. Such deep connections look radiant to my eyes. Decided that it's important that I learn more about what happened then. It's important as learning more about who or whatever's behind the events going on now. If I just wanted information on it, I could easily just transfer that data directly into my memory, but by actively reading it like this, I can be able to understand what happened. Her thoughtfulness of treating me the same as a person makes me happy. Kikuno-san glances at me once more and nods slightly as if in approval.
I think it looks good on you. A proper appearance is important when going out on a grand stage.
Does she mean the uniform I'm wearing? Oh, I get it. She must have been the one who prepared the Asagami High that Kurosawa-san gave me. Her sudden compliment is a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile. I mean, this uniform to me, it's proof of my connection to Yukon and his friends.
Thanks.
Kikuno-san reacts with a small smile, then produces some other items.
Ken-san, I
Okay.
have acquired evokers and suitable weapons for you.
Well, they don't need the evoker.
Wow, thank you. This would be the best for me.
Yeah, his Naginata. Ken-kun takes a spear from Kikuno-san and sits back with a satisfied expression. The spear's long and Ken-kun is tall, but he seems confident. Wouldn't such a weapon be too unwieldy for him to handle?
Kikuno-san, what is this?
Right. Her feather bow. Kikuno-san hands Yukari-san what appears to be a large pink bow that perfectly matches the suit she's wearing. On seeing it, Yukari looks baffled.
It's the ultimate arrow!
It's so pink.
I acquired reference material from the publisher and had it made.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's more functional than the prop on your show.
I'm pretty sure that makes it the best bow ever created, but...
In actual combat, I thought that using a form factor you're comfortable with would be best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to have a logical explanation like that.
Was my arrangement unnecessary?
No, that was actually spot on.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. No, it's fine.
Alright, relax, Yukari. Goddamn stupid
I like
bitch.
it. Can I see it for a moment?
As Ken-kun reaches toward the bow with interest, assess the helicopter tilts
We're
slightly to the
circling
side.
around. Please hang on to something.
Helicopter leans more sharply as Kikuno-san speaks. Seems that we need to take on more fuel before we reach Inaba. I reflect on Elizabeth's words as I look down on the view spreading out below us. Reminds me of that mysterious sea-like place. Oh god, is she gonna dip into a dream? Again? Oh, never mind. Not another scene. The air in the helicopter is heavy. Upon... What? What the fuck? You're a robot. Upon reaching the last known location of Mitsuru-san and the others, we immediately see that the guardrail is broken as if a car had smashed through it. We look down the cliff and discovered a black vehicle below, unmistakably Mitsuru-san's limousine. There were no skid marks on the road that indicated braking, and the car's body was seriously damaged. Appears that it had been going at a high rate of speed when it hit the barrier. I mean, clearly. Everybody paled in an instant, and we were all at a loss for words, but the driver was the only person in the vehicle. Though he was injured, there was no traces of blood from anyone other than him in the car. Wonder for a moment if the others had been able to leave the vehicle on their own, but if they had, they would have tried to contact us. Almost seemed odd that they left an unconscious and injured man behind. Furthermore, there were no footprints around the vehicle at all. Did another search for the GPS signal, but there were no signs of their whereabouts. That left us with only one conclusion.
Think about it. But does this mean that they've been captured?
Damn, yes, very clearly. I mean, if they're not there.
Let us be optimistic and assume that they're still alive. If they were captured, then the enemy values their lives and will do no harm. We do have a chance.
Yes, indeed we do. Okay. Carry the injured driver from the bottom of the cliff back up to the road. Kikuno-san requested a vehicle to transport him to the hospital under the Kirijo family's care. Kikuno-san made this decision since we wouldn't have been able to explain what happened to a normal ambulance. Also, it's possible that the people from public safety would take him away if we'd reported this to the authorities. Kikuno-san asked the personnel who arrived with the transport to try to ask the driver about what happened when he regained consciousness. That will likely be difficult, however. If this is similar to what happened last time, the driver would have no memories of the events, much like the people who captured me and transported me to Inaba last time. However, there's no guarantee the same had happened to the limousine driver. Not long after, we were back in the helicopter, which takes us to where we are now. To be honest, everyone's at a loss about how bad the situation is. Ken-kun tries to change the topic in an attempt to divert us from our worries.
It's amazing that you know how to pilot a helicopter, Kikuno-san. I heard that it's hard to hover in the mountains. Did you train for that?
Only a couple of years ago, but I have taken part in an assault operation involving a helicopter.
You were in an assault with a helicopter? Where?
Just a high school dormitory.
But...
Huh? Oh yeah, I remember that.
I decided to learn how to pilot in the event that if someone attempted the same move, I would be able to respond properly.
What? When was that? I don't remember that. My understanding has been renewed. Seems that being a maid is a very serious and very difficult operation. High school dormitory?
Well,
What the fuck? When was that, actually?
Okay. I don't know why, but he's already at Yaso Inaba Station, so I told him to stay
The
there.
fuck was that? I don't remember that event.
In any case, we should head to Inaba too. We
What the
might find
fuck?
some kind of clue there.
I don't remember that. Susan's group had gone missing before sunset, and it's almost midnight
Whoever
now.
did this must be the same person who kidnapped Labra-san. It's unthinkable anyone else would be able to do that.
Huh?
The question is what he intends to accomplish by kidnapping them.
Cancun flips through the records of the events of the case up until now, seemingly lost in thought. What is to be gained by kidnapping Mitsuru-san this time? That moment, heavy static flickers across the video displays within the helicopter? What the fuck? Oh, the P1 Grand Prix.
Win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
The
At
goddess
midnight?
of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose an all-out war!
Hey, Yosuke Hanamura.
Contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one.
Literally.
These
A
warriors
literal
will
day
bring another
later.
legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring. These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks
Mitsuru
will fly.
Kirijo. Kanji Tatsumi.
Fight for pride. Some fight for glory. Will this be decided
Yuki
by pure
Kawamagi.
muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
I guess.
Things are heating
Kuma.
up.
Well, Teddy, but they didn't even bother changing it to English.
Who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's ring?
Labras.
Whose tale of glory
Yo,
will be
Narukame.
sound for generations?
Man, this animation is discount as fuck.
The dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
Barely getting started!
I'm gonna strangle this little bitch. I'm gonna strangle the shit out of him. We're gonna unzip that motherfucker's head.
Hey, what was that just now? Weren't those the Persona users in Inaba? It showed Mitsuru-senpai and the others, too.
I read the case records. If I recall correctly, was that the Midnight Channel that was being broadcast in Inaba?
Yes,
I was on
definably.
it too, but
Bruh.
it wasn't like that last time.
All of us in the helicopter are utterly confused. Who could broadcast something like that and why? P1 Grand Prix? The P1 Climax? It's obviously a continuation of the fighting tournament. Suddenly the monitor switches to another feed? To another feed?
Yoo-hoo! Have you been well, Lobby-chan?
General Teddy? But I thought I already...
I wonder why. General Teddy in the recent P1 Grand Prix? When calling myself General Teddy turned out to be my own shadow. But I accepted my shadow and gained the power to use a persona. But if he's on the screen again, then General Teddy ignores my confusion and continues?
There's no way I'd go away so easily. I mean, a P1 without me is like a tuna sandwich without the tuna.
Oh, okay.
He can hear us? Isn't he that weird Persona user named Teddy?
No, he must be the General Teddy who hosted the fighting tournament last time. The record said he'd been eliminated, though. General Teddy, where did you take Mitsuru-san and the others? If you don't give us a good answer, you're gonna pay!
It's past your bedtime, Cubby. If you're gonna keep giving me lip, I'm not going to explain anything.
Explain?
That's right. I mean, the three of you are very important guest stars.
Oh,
in the
hell,
P1
what?
climax,
Shut
after
up.
all. So you'll participate, of course.
I will
right?
unzip your head, I swear.
What? What are you after?
Howdy, real welcome in.
If you
Hope you're
value
doing
the
well.
lives of the hostages, you
Thank you for joining.
You don't have any choice but to participate.
You yapping pup, bruh.
Huh?
Huh?
The P1
Man, it is. Ultimax's narrative is way better than Arena. Holy shit. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well.
Best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one
We're actually gonna probably finish
within
today.
the hour, the world will end. No punches pulled this time.
I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I'm very excited. We have a lot of games to do. We're gonna be able to do PQ soon.
This will not be taking place within the TV world.
Okay.
It will, in fact, take place in the
Yeah.
reality which you
Yeah,
love.
right. Dark Hour. Yeah, we know. We know.
Enjoy it while you can.
Wow. It's almost like we're playing the same game, but from P3 side instead.
Alrighty then.
We already know where this is going.
How that special
We're just seeing it
stage
from
is
the other
going.
perspective now, I guess. A video feed switches to something else? My Brooklyn accent is gonna be horrible, by the way. I'm not very good at it. I've already been doing it. Oh. Boy. What is this, fucking Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, they all got captured. Again. Again. Oh my god, they got P3'd again.
Was
Boy.
that Mitsuru Senpai?
No shit. Of course it was. What do you mean?
Nana-san, Aiga-san, and Fuka-san too.
We're gonna do some Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. We got some DLC to deal with. I'm very, very excited.
Oh, and
Very mad about my fucking DMV shit I gotta deal with.
so you'd better start walking to the battleground. As a little incentive, Persona! Kintoki Doji! Throw him a tomahawk!
But I'll get that done. It's just fucking taking 5 million years. Without a last command from General Teddy, the monitor turns off. After a moment of silence, Kikuno-san shouts from the cockpit.
No, there really is a missile coming our way.
The fuck? That's not a boomerang.
Evasive maneuvers. Brace yourselves. A missile?
As soon as Kikuno-san shouts, the helicopter takes a sharp turn and we're all thrown to the side. To be fair, there should be a thing, right, that goes off to prevent it, to confuse the missile. The deafening roar and the helicopter shakes madly but recovers.
Are we hit?
I don't know why it's supposed to be a country accent, a dialect, but for us, I guess, and we don't know what that is, right? So they gave her a Brooklyn accent to illustrate accent and dialect.
Good chance that it will still detonate.
Somewhat similar to in Japan, if anything.
It exploded! Wait, it's a firework?
Yeah, it confuses the missile. Oh, never mind. Moments after the explosion, General Teddy's face was drawn in the night sky with the colorful sparks. He even managed to capture his image, taunting us with his tongue sticking out.
He obviously missed on purpose. It was most likely fired from the direction of Inaba.
Oh my god, it's almost like we're going to that very place anyway.
That is
Whoa.
not funny at all! Is he trying to start a war or something? Wait, what is that? There's something in the distance. It's huge!
Kari-san points towards the shape of a gigantic building stretching towards the sky. Something red is writhing around that bizarre structure, trying to envelop the tower below it. It's red fog.
I'll zoom in.
Zoom in and enhance. But Kikuno-san adjusts the monitor that had been just been displaying General Teddy's laughing face to show us the enormous structure up ahead. Notice Yukari-san and Ken-kun both tense up when they catch sight of it.
No way. This is just like
Tartarus.
Tartarus Oz. Searching data for Tartarus, the results found. A labyrinth that only appears during the dark hour and a breeding ground for shadows. It was also the place where a powerful being was going to descend upon the world to bring about destruction. Documents in my hand have a page dedicated to it as well. What I read there confounds me. 3 years ago when Mitsuru-san and her companions were in high school, something happened there. All I gather is that they fought desperately in a tower called Tartarus that resembles the one outside. As the red fog grows thicker, the building that Ken-kun and Yukari-san referred to as Tartarus begins to disappear from our view.
I'm sorry to do this, but I have to withdraw before we're shot down.
But we've come so far!
If they fire another
Yes,
one
and
at
so
us,
close.
I won't be able to dodge again. Even if it's
But it
only
doesn't
a
even matter.
firework, a direct hit can still bring us down.
Hold on, Kikuno-san.
How about you land?
Can you drop low enough somewhere so we can get out?
There's no way. If we land, we'll be sitting ducks.
No, once we're out, you get out of here. You don't need to land.
What are you saying?
Please, do it. Don't worry. Remember, General Teddy asked us to come on foot.
Yeah, so this is where right. So this is where they're gonna interrupt and join Naoto.
Understood. I'm looking for a landing site. There appears to be a large shopping center nearby.
It'll land on the roof, yep. And then that's where we're gonna save Naoto. While dodging explosions from missiles flying mercilessly towards us, the helicopter nosedives, plunging us towards the ground as we move closer to Inaba.
Labrasan, please take this. It may be of use.
Bruh.
It contains
Micro
the data that was
SD Duo.
taken from the Ergonomics Research Laboratory's top secret
Damn.
files.
That is
The
a
creator's
long
name
ass
is
micro
Shuji
SD stick. Holy
Akutsuki.
shit. Shuji Akutsuki? Name that also was in the documents that Kikuno-san had given me. Betrayed Mitsuru-san at the last moment 3 years ago and revealed himself as an enemy? Yeah, he bitch made. Ever since the death of Koetsu, no, that's her grandfather. Koetsu Kirijo, the patriarch of the Kirijo family 2 generations ago. The man took the lead in all the terrible events relating to the shadows. That's how dangerous this man is. But the documents also say that Akutsuki took his own life. Well, not really.
I'm not entirely sure
Not
if that's
really.
a code or a description of the project.
Not really. He got shot by Mitsuru's father and he died.
Puppet Master. Could that be something to do with me and Igus?
Probably
I was
not.
only able to decrypt a portion of it, but it seems to be data on an experiment involving a plume of dusk.
So it'd be interesting to go back to Final Fantasy 16.
Plume of dusk. So, why are you giving this to me?
It may assist you in determining the enemy's identity. Actually, I found traces of an unauthorized attempt to access this file from outside of the Ergo Research Network.
Okay, sure.
I investigated this and found that the requests made to break in originated from this vicinity, likely from within Inaba itself.
Huh? So someone in Inaba knew about that research before all this started and was looking for it?
No shit, really? Kikuno saw it and gnawed silently? All the files to be quarantine server, all the files on the quarantine server to go after. If this one was specifically targeted, then the hacker must at least have known of its presence there. The cyber attack wasn't done by some ordinary hacker who broke into the server and was looking around out of curiosity. Which means that the hacker is probably either the culprit himself or someone connected to him.
The firewall prevented the intruder from accessing the file.
I also got Dragon's Dogma 2. I went and picked it up today.
What? Who would do this?
Yeah. Hacker didn't even attempt to cover their access to the server? Could that mean that they wanted someone to know about the existence of this file? And even if they failed to access it? That doesn't make much sense. Putting aside whatever doubts we have, Kikuno-san continues
It was
on.
only in fragments, but the name Sho Minazuki appears many times in
Minazuki,
those
but whatever.
files.
Who is he?
Sho Minazuki? I don't know that name. Could that person be the culprit? At the very least, there's no mistake this person is deeply related to this
I'll contact you
case.
once we crack the
Bruh.
encryption. But in case it becomes
Right, this
difficult
fucking
to transfer
game.
the data to you, I'll give you a copy.
Then I'll download that data into myself.
So
and
now
take
this
a look
doesn't
at the
matter
files that
because-
you managed to decrypt.
Pro
That would
Tycoon.
be for the best.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Pro Tycoon is gonna go. He's gonna be the ending. We already know where this is going. Kikuno-san hands me a memory card, insert it into my memory slot, and save the data on it into my internal memory. Just as Kikuno-san says, most of it is experiment records. One file remains that cannot be read. Project Puppet Master? What's in that file? I'm very excited for 16 DLC.
We'll
It's gonna be
over at
great.
Junes Shopping Center in a moment.
So much
Everyone,
gaming for me
prepare
to do.
Disembark.
Hold on, over there. Isn't there someone on the rooftop?
We all peer into the distance. Beyond the haze of the red fog is Inaba's largest shopping center. My search reveals that the place belongs to a chain called Junes. A blurry figure can vaguely be seen on the roof. Yukun? For a moment, I think of someone I know well, but the height and physique of the shape on the roof don't resemble anyone I know. Ken-kun raises a pair of binoculars and attempts to make out the figure's face.
impossible!
Ikutsuki, he lives. No.
What's wrong?
Probably not. Probably show, kinda.
Ikutsuki.
Huh? No way!
Shuji Ikutsuki? The man, the name leaves me at a loss for words. Perhaps he's mistaken. Over the side of the helicopter and a strong gust of wind blows in. Ignore the wind and lean out to get a better look at the person on the roof. Helicopter suddenly attacked from an unexpected direction and the vehicle sways alarmingly. That wasn't another missile. When I look again, I see another shape standing near the figure on the rooftop. I knew it.
Under attack by a persona.
Huh? That doesn't make sense. According to the record, Shuji Ikutsuki was never able to use the persona. Is that man on the roof truly this Ikutsuki-san? Ikutsuki person?
The enemy's preparing for another attack.
The enemies?
Incoming!
Before I can raise an objection, Yukari-san fixes her eyes on the enemy and draws her evoker. As expected from someone who has been in actual combat for a whole year, she's quick to act.
Little persona!
Yukari-san's finger flexes around the trigger evoker, but in the instant before she pulls it, Yukari-san's persona appears, creating a whirlwind around the helicopter that repels the attacker.
I didn't even use my evoker yet.
Seeing Yukari-san so bewildered sends a chill down my spine. Being able to summon a persona without the necessary tool to aid in summoning. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san reported a similar unpleasant experience when inside the TV world. But this is inside the TV world, and outlandish and threatening as this situation is, there's no doubt that we're in the real world. General Teddy's words come back to me. Oh, yeah, we know already. Well, thank you.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands.
Yeah, we know.
This will not be taking place within the TV world.
Oh, we know.
It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
Kinda. Don't tell me, this fog's enveloping the town and is the same fog on the other side of the TV? No shit. Really? Didn't figure that out? Put my phone over here.
What was that?
New voice suddenly reached my ears. Who was that? Look around in bewilderment. Did anyone actually talk? Am I hearing things? Ken-kun's shout snaps me out of my thoughts.
He's winding up for another one. We're getting off, Koromaru.
Yukari-san still looks confused, but Ken-kun notices something and buckles his seatbelt with his spear at the ready. By the time the helicopter ascended close enough to the roof of Junes that people and dogs can easily jump down. And dogs. Koromaru-san growls and another persona appears at the same time. Ken-kun leaps out of the cabin, stabbing at the enemy. The enemy persona closing in on us. Koromaru-san's persona and Ken-kun's spear both hit the attacking enemy at the same time. Ken drops to the roof unharmed. Okay, lovely.
It seems you're always taking on the responsibility of saving others, Yukari-san.
Seriously, it's like, again, really? But I'll take this one. After all, I save the world on a weekly basis.
Koromaru-san and Yukari-san drop out of the helicopter and nimbly land on the roof. Amazing. Their combat abilities are equal to those of weapons like me or Aegis, even though they are secondary members of the Shadow Operatives. Used only in times of emergency, it seems as if they've been on the team this entire time. Quickly ready my axe and follow.
Yukari-san, everyone, please, save Lady Mitsuru.
Bruh. Save my Dami mommy. She totally get doms up by Mitsuru, come on. Mitsuru doesn't worry about sex because she gets it. When I look back to the red sky after landing, I see the helicopter gaining in altitude while maintaining its balance. Thanks to Kikono-san's desperate resolve and her piloting skills, we managed to safely reach Inaba. Check my surroundings once more while praying for Kikono-san's safety. This is the Inaba branch of Junes. A rooftop department store chain. Department store chain. We're at the food court on its rooftop. Normally there would be plenty of people here, but given the current situation, it's obviously deserted. I mean, I wonder why. Kenkun readies his spear and tries to peer into the fog, making visibility such a problem. I look around, ready for battle as well. Whoever attacked us should be nearby.
Hey, Kenkun, did you really see Ikutsuki here a moment ago?
Yes. I didn't see him clearly, but there's no way I could have mistaken him.
Okay.
That's impossible. I mean, Shuji Ikutsuki is...
That's right. Shuji Ikutsuki died 3 years ago, and we were just attacked by a persona. According to the records from that time, Ikutsuki had no persona, unless he was the persona. What?
We can't let our guard down yet, though.
Minazuki is the... That would be fucking stupid. She's right. I scan the area and read no one else around. No one else here besides the 4 of us. What the fuck? Say as much and we lower our weapons in order to discuss our strategy.
Koromaru and I are
What
going
the
to
fuck?
continue looking for him.
Wait,
That
huh?
really was Ikutsuki. There's no doubt that he's involved in this case.
That's true. Can you and Koro-chan go after that guy from earlier?
Koro-chan? What?
But that person seemed to be using a persona. Won't it be dangerous for you two going off on your own?
So again, are we having weird events going on? Because I swear, right? Yeah. Ken and Yukari help save Naoto. Two humans look surprised for a moment and trade glances. Did I say something
Don't
odd?
you worry about me and Koromaru. Even if we run into something we can't defeat, we'll find a way out of it.
And honestly, it's faster for us to split up. I am a bit worried, but I'm gonna believe in you guys.
Yeah, sure. They have absolute faith in each other after having fought together for so long. It's not that they don't have concerns about one another, but they truly believe that they will accomplish their goals on their own. Wonder, will these people ever feel the same way about me? For all this time, and realize how much time shared between Yukari-san and Kenkun separates me from my
So I'll
companions.
head to the station to get Junpei. It didn't seem like he'd figured out the situation yet.
Huh?
No shit.
Weren't you talking to him on the phone earlier?
I was, but that idiot's phone ran out of batteries or something while we were still talking. But even if I can't rely on him to keep his phone charged, he's still good in a fight, so I have to meet up with him.
I see. He seems like kind of a goofball.
Right? He's always been so useless. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Nah, not really. It just sounded like you were actually kind of fond of him.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Bruh. Not like she just literally insulted him multiple times in like 2 sentences. People trust each other and they're always thinking of one another. When one of them faces danger, the others always rush to help them. Term comes to mind: ideal companions. I wonder how Yukun and his friends are doing. I have the feeling that his group and Mitsuru-san's group are going through similar problems
what about you,
after all.
Labrys? What'll you do?
Huh?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Hara-san and Kenkun look at me. Ah, doesn't matter to them that I haven't known them for very long. They see me as a companion and trust me.
It's decided then. Labrys, you head to that tower. Oh, also... Something felt off when I summoned my persona earlier. You might want to be careful.
You felt it too? It was like, well, it felt like the evoker wasn't working, didn't it?
Yeah, it might be that we can summon our personas without our evokers.
In any case, we should get moving. If what General Teddy said is true, we don't have much time to spare.
Got it. If anything happens, let's meet at the bottom of the tower. Be careful, both of you.
Hara-san and I leave Kenkun on the roof and head for the stairs. She and I split up not long after. All of us firmly believing that we'll see each other safely once more.
Wait for us, Mitsuru-san.
Okay. Run at my full speed and turn my eyes towards the Lumen Tower. I will rescue her. Alright, and to be continued. Whoosh, watching. What is fucking Sonic? Oh, okay, cool, thanks. That was it? All of that just to fuck it? Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Bruh, goodness gracious me. All of that just to go back into a single scene for like a half a millisecond. God damn. God damn. All right, we gotta go. We gotta zoom. That was a lot though for one scene. Holy shit. It's only been damn 2 hours. All right, let's go. Welcome to Inaba. Welcome to Inaba. Okay, so oh, is this for Labras?
There appears to be quite a commotion.
Right. Oh, I forgot.
Sister, I've been wondering since yesterday, but what is going on in the outside world?
Hi, Theodore. It's wild seeing your art in comparison to Margaret. Because, right, they used the portable. They just literally look at the cut. Ugh. Goodness. Oh, wait, no, that's. Huh.
I believe you could say that those kids' ordeal is still continuing.
Fucking what? Theodore's here? But that's for Femsi.
An ordeal, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, that is.
In other words, mankind's
Travis Willingham.
potential is being tested.
Potential? Sister, where might Elizabeth be right now? Abandoning the
Which is
duties
also
given
why
to us
his
by our
button
master,
is
and going
silver
out
instead
into
of gold.
The outside world is normally forbidden to us.
Yeah.
Why did Elizabeth go through all that just to head out into the outside world? I'm sorry. It was presumptuous of me to ask.
I suddenly feel thirsty. Do you feel like drinking a cola?
A cola, you say?
They're always interested in random ass drink.
Don't tell me that you don't know what that is.
Of course I do. Elizabeth told me about it. An ebon monster compressed into a metal cylinder, waiting for the moment its prison is released to spring into the eyes of the unwary spewing foam.
Quite. Well then, I task you with the acquisition of about 100 of these colas.
You want me to do this? But cola only exists in the outside world.
I merely ask for the cola. How and where you perform your task is at your discretion.
All right, gonna go make
Even
Femsi
if
do
it
it.
takes you into the outside world.
Sister.
Yes, what is it?
While I'm out, may I go see what's going on outside?
That would be none of my business. All I asked you to do is go on an errand for me. Shouldn't you hurry? Our master will be returning soon.
Yes, I'll go at once.
I guess it can't be helped that he's drawn to the outside world right now. This current aberrance in the outside world is centered on that red-haired guest.
Right.
And Persona users have gathered to it, as if caught up in that fate. Even my heart races just thinking about it.
All right. I mean, to be fair, aren't Elizabeth and Theodore twins? I guess
troublesome
technically.
having siblings so brimming with curiosity.
They are P3. It's what they do, apparently. To be content, bruh. We know. We know already. Headed to Inaba. Interesting that we didn't get Theodore earlier. And oh, that's it. And Ken-kun. Interesting. And hey, there's Junpei. Who to protect? Uh-oh. All right. You know what? Well, we'll go with Ken first. Sure. Let me get water first. Hold on. I need water. We're gonna be here for a while. Give me a hot minute. Ugh. Alright, bitch boy, let's continue with your plot. What do you got? Alright, we're good. Alright.
Another dead end.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, no shit. Aside from the umpteenth time that day, and Koromaru and I traded glances while searching for that mysterious figure that appeared to look so much like Ikutsuki. We ended up on the Samigawa floodplain that flows through Inaba. Went down the stairway in Junes without incident, but from there the town was shrouded in a red mist. Every path twisted like a maze, turning us away from the direction we wanted to go. Having gone for so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to get worried a little. In any case, this entire situation, town filled with red fog at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world, appearance of another tower that looks just like Tartarus.
Careful, Koromaru. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into shadows.
Koromaru seems to nod. Still, this really is like the Dark Hour. Never truly ended. While I had been living in my life in peace like a child, the world was still in danger. And I was left out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything?
Oh god, I gotta be a little bitch boy.
I'm strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right? Who's there?
I shout at the
You're irritated about it.
I shout at the fog and the dark shape. Brooklyn accent. I shout at the fog and a dark shape nonchalantly walks out of the mist towards us. Koromaru begins to growl. Did Koromaru growl?
Me?
The shape turns out to be two figures. Me and Koromaru. It's like looking in a mirror. Okay. Random. Koromaru didn't even say shit yet. He didn't even growl.
Even if you try to
just getting
us
text.
with those appearances, it's no use.
Feel a wave of malevolence from the shadow that took my form. I ready my weapon and take a fighting stance. I'm not deceived. It's definitely an enemy.
Being a child
I mean, no
only
shit.
On the surface, peaceful only on the surface.
Wait, am I the fake,
friends
bruh?
Only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances? Shut up. I know how you feel because I'm you.
I'm
Be more
you.
precise.
You're
I'm
not
a perfect
me.
copy
Shut
based on
up.
everything there is to you.
You stupid bitch.
That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, and how much you desire to fight.
Yeah, we know. They're bored because they don't have the exciting
What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
situational combat. Can't help but raise my voice at what the other me says. It's as if you can see straight into my heart and say exactly what hurts me the most. Feel my hands trembling in agitation. Just calm down. That thing isn't
It does
me.
involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you?
Yeah.
We have the same objective.
Combat.
What? Persona.
Weird that his model right here isn't flipped. Wow, I don't know. No. Koromaru's sharp barking brings me to my senses. The enemy appears to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine. Call him Nemi. Attacks, striking directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge. Kanji. Tatsumi? What the fuck? What am I doing? I need to focus. Desperately try to sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on was by the persona's attack falls heavily to his knees. I'm instantly reminded of another time when someone else died protecting me. I made the same mistake again.
Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? Such a goddamn adorable dog, too.
Matt Mercer. No longer Troy Baker.
That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
You're...
I stare dumbfounded at the man who shields me. This must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of the Inaba persona users described in the files I went over during the helicopter flight. It still seems okay. That's a relief. I actually appear to have a lot of energy to spare. Must be really tough.
Here comes another. Sukuna Hikuna, go!
Oh, right. Now it's all of a sudden. Again, the events are different. Sound of a heavy collision echoes through across the floodplain. Bei Koromaru tried to attack Kanji-san, but it was hit by the persona of another person, came running towards us through the fog. That's Naoto Shirogane, another persona user Hina.
You were being reckless again. Are you all right?
Naoto, grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
And Naoto-san turns to face me. Does this person know about
You're
me?
Ken Amada, a member of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Special Suppression Unit, correct?
Alright, shit's just happening.
And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Oh, it's not Naoto anymore. Or at least it doesn't sound like it, Naoto.
You a Persona user too? Wait, does that mean the dog's got a Persona too?
Bruh, wow. P5 is a reference to this line, this random ass line. Wait, does that mean the dog's got a Persona too? Does that mean you've got a phone? Holy shit. No way. Is that a fucking reference? That's a reference to Ultimax. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, at least I think it is. Could be. Maybe not, but still.
You don't have to fight, but your captured companions are having their powers drained, and things may become irreversible if you don't move. What? What are you doing to them?
Who knows? Why don't you find out for yourselves? In any case, bring on the ring.
When the other me raises his spear into the air, 4 shining pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a barrier.
It must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh good, you understand. That makes things easier. This will be a one-on-one battle. Can we start fighting already? I can't wait any longer.
Cut the bullshit, you fake. You just said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
What, this? The mud hardly counts. He's just a weapon after all.
Burn my dread. Oh, Kanji-san and Naoto-san are standing between me and this double. As if to protect me, I step forward past them. I've been too naive. Not only did I let this thing's words deceive me, but I let myself make the same mistakes I made before. Even worse, to just call Koromaru nothing more than a weapon. It's been a while since I felt this emotion. Can't let this go unpunished.
You conceited. I didn't understand anything at all.
Ken-kun?
Naoto, don't butt into this. Comes a time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself.
Kanji-san takes a seat on the ground. Naoto-san sees this, then holsters a gun and nods to me. So awkward. But I'm thankful for their kindness right now.
I will win this. Let's go, Koromaru.
Yeah, it's alright. We don't need that screenshot. As I raise my spear, the image of someone standing protectively in front of me resonates within. From back then and again just now. I will defeat this. I will defeat it. Wonder if I'll be able to change. Improve is the correct answer. Hey, damn. I'm 2 years older than Ken. Holy shit.
Finally.
Here goes a six. Get lost. You're no good. You escape. Don't let them go. Setting up. Go, Koromaru. It's no use. Come on, go. Two times this. Koromaru. Go, Koromaru. Setting up. No good. Too bad. Go. Koromaru. No dodges. Go, Koromaru. Are you ready? It's over. Here goes. Go, Koromaru. No good.
Where'd my grab at? There we go. GG's. I was trying to grab.
You did it! We won!
You did it! We won! Oh, it's so cool. Love the commentary. And die, bitch. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Disintegrate. Thank you. Just as the document said, two of them were summoning their personas without having to use the evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well. And I was right. Well, we already knew that. You said that earlier. Well, I guess you didn't actually test it. But being able to summon personas like this should only be possible in that TV world. Something changed to make this place the same as that other world? While I was thinking about that, I watched the thing that had taken my shape melt into a puddle, like a burning candle. Koromaru sniffs suspiciously at the puddle of black goo and barks once.
A shadow?
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice?
Yeah, he had his persona
a shadow
already.
That came out of Ken-kun. It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness.
Yet
The most
again.
obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
Defeating your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Huh? That's not how it went for you guys?
Nah, we just shot ourselves in the
we do
face.
things a little differently. In any case, thank you.
A little differently. Just gotta accept death and shoot yourself in the face. That's all.
Fine. No.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
I'm sorry. It's my fault that you got hurt.
Hey, it's nothing. But, to make up for it,
Yes, what is it?
you think maybe I could, like, pat you on the back or something?
What the fuck? What, huh?
What?
So I remember something. According to the material I read in the helicopter, participants in the P1 Grand Prix were all given nicknames that were embarrassing, but had a kernel of truth. If I recall correctly, Kanji-san's was Beefcake Emperor? What's that good as that mean? What the fuck?
Oh, wow. This is amazing. Oh, my God. He's an albino Shiba. This is totes adorable.
Yeah.
Shiba.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, it means Koromaru, right?
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
Yeah.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? Who's got himself a persona? Is it you? Is it you?
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps
Bruh.
later.
We're gonna see that again in PQ.
Right. Sorry about that, Koro-chan.
Kanji-san gently lets Koromaru go and puts himself together before turning to
Something
me.
I'd like to ask you, Ken-kun. Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
Weird, yeah. The events are very different because Naoto gets sick. Interesting, okay.
Friends were crucified, right?
Slightly different.
Was that for
So
real?
perception still plays a role in here.
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
I see. And it's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true.
I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real, but we ought to consider that it was. If that fake me wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them.
Indeed. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here?
Its model looks very weird.
There are 3 of us, including me.
Still.
Oh, and if we manage to meet up with another
Who
one
drew
finally
him?
here, that would make 4.
Yeah.
I came with Yukari-san and Labra-san.
Yeah, and Junpei.
It seems that Junpei-san got here on his own as well. We split up at Junes, and we're now on the move separately. Labra-san headed to the tower, and Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san. Koromaru and I are... we're pursuing someone in particular.
Someone in particular? Is this person related to the case?
I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked our helicopter.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happening in this town and that tower that suddenly appeared?
Naoto-san points to the tower looming out of the park. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon, and there is an eerie silence, just like back then.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you have experience with?
That's...
Dark hour? Hearing those words come out of Naoto-san's mouth baffles me. What's happening here in Inaba is quite similar to the dark hour. Appearance of that tower, the shadows, no matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarities with the case from 3 years ago. Speak from experience. Can't feign ignorance, but how much am I allowed to tell them about what happened 3 years ago? Seeing me hesitate, Naoto-san looks serious for a moment before
You do know
quietly speaking up.
something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
said the battle may be a continuation of the case we had been involved in. That's so that that I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. Is that how Mitsuru-san always feels? As I'm lost in thought, Kanji-san slaps me on the back.
Stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right. Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here?
Naoto.
There's no reason that we shouldn't be cooperating.
Naoto, it's not that. It's the old Naoto. It's not the new. It's not the old Naoto.
Close to you.
Naoto Shirogane. There we go. There she is. Let's see. Does it say English? Anna Graves? Yeah, P4, P4G, P4A. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's P4TA? The animation, right. Valerie Merrim. AUQ and 4D. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, we're gonna get whole ass Valerie Aram. Yeah, she's the new VA. So sad. Oh, this hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It's not the same. Since they call the people I care for close to them as well, and seem to be seriously worried about them. I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. These people saved me without regard for their own safety, after all. I mean, yeah, cool.
I see. So that's what happened. But even the document I read
makes me want to play P4G again.
Ikutsuki had died.
Oh, hey, Persona 4
what is
again.
Going on here?
This game, we exchange what information we each have. Our struggle from 3 years ago, ordinary people would never understand my story, but Naoto-san and Kanji-san listen to me with serious expressions. And likewise, I hear about the struggle last year. Naoto-san tells me that their own experience is something that most people would have trouble comprehending as well. To understand that what we've gained through our struggles is the same. Feeling that me, Yukari-san, Labra-san, and even Koromaru had, while descending into Inaba and Kanji-san's and Naoto's feelings about fighting are now the same. We're all fighting to protect something precious to us.
If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just charged straight into that tower. Oh!
Ow!
Hold on. We should head to Junes for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there.
What the fuck?
And your injuries are considerable, Kanji-kun. I'll accompany you.
Huh? Okay.
Don't I have any say in?
Kanji-kun?
Fine.
What will you do, Ken-kun? Coming to Junes with us is one idea.
Kanji-kun's hurt pretty bad. My fault for letting my guard down. Still, would it be right to leave them and continue to the tower alone? Just because I'm worried about the others? Still haven't found Ikutsuki either. What's the right answer here? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the hold up? This should be a no-brainer for you.
Huh?
Your buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? And stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san.
There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Ikutsuki on our way to Junes.
Yep.
There's no time.
Why not?
You need to hurry. Once we've met up with our friends, we'll find you again.
So...
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
That's all
So
you
is
had to say from the
Ikutsuki
start.
just the shadow?
Careful, though. Another
Or
fake might try
is
to
he only
jump you
seeing
like the one here
Ikutsuki
did.
because it makes him feel similar when he looks at whoever that was? That's why he saw Ikutsuki instead?
I won't let my guard down anymore.
For obvious reasons? Because it's his son? Look Kanji straight in the eye. He's a tall guy, but I only have to look up a little to do so. A little? Kanji's like 6'2". Ken, how tall are you? 3 years ago, when I was still in elementary school, looked up at my taller senpai and strove to become like them. Since then, I suppose I become impatient without realizing it. Lost sight of what was around me. Felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Now get going.
Haji-san tosses my hair and puts his hand on my shoulder.
Please be careful, you two.
With a slight feel of embarrassment and yet nostalgia, I run off along with Koromaru. There are other Persona users behind my senpai from Gekkokan High, and they're a little closer to my age too. New meeting and new companions. I'm sure it's not just my imagination, but my heart feels a little lighter now. As I turn the corner, the view before me opens up. See a slope leading to the tower up on the hill. To be continued. Oh, wow. Yeah. Thank you, Sega. These nuts. Good God, I forgot how long that was. Holy shit. That was only 25 minutes? That felt long and forever taking. Alright. Wait, hold on. No, that was everything. Okay. Yeah, so that's the fight. Okay. Alright, Yukari. Everything is still and feels like I'm left behind in the flow of
Like
time.
I thought, there's something wrong with the entire town. This is just like the dark hour.
No shit. Dark hour, leaving the fog aside, this town's situation seems very similar to back then. There's a small pang in my heart when I think back on some long forgotten sensations, but I don't feel anxious. Just like back then, I'm going to save the people close to
I've got to
me.
meet up with Junpei so we can look for Mitsuru-senpai and the others.
It's easy enough to say, but the entire town has become something like a maze, and I'm having trouble getting closer to the station. Since leaving the others at Juness, I've walked for quite a distance.
I wonder if everyone's okay. I'm worried about Kikuno-san too. If only Fuka was here.
So the helicopter faded away quickly after it left. The town is oddly quiet. I'm actually glad that there aren't any people around, though. Still around, though. Since I didn't have any time to change, I'm still in my feather pink costume. Didn't bother me much when I was in the helicopter, but just imagine walking around like this, where other people might see me would be embarrassing beyond
That's
belief.
Quite a bizarre look you have there, Yukari.
Uh-oh.
Mitsuru-senpai?
I don't think it. See a similar silhouette through the fog. Wait, what? Why is she dressed like a villain from my show? I mean, I know that she's never been all that interested in fashion, but in any case, I'm relieved to see her.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Is this villainy?
Are Fuka
Is she
and
wearing a villain
Akihiko
outfit?
Senpai with you too? Where's Aigis?
Who knows? Most likely disgracing herself in some unsightly way somewhere. She's capable of getting herself killed on her own.
Huh? Mitsuru-senpai?
Don't you think so? You came to this place to do battle to begin with. Isn't that so, Yukari Takeba?
Something's not right. I recall something from the files about the previous P1 Grand Prix. When two people would meet, their words would be twisted, enraging them into a fight until a fight ensued. Is that what's happening here?
Mitsuru-senpai, are you all right? Are you really hearing what I'm saying?
Forgive me. We're both under the same circumstances, so let's get along. We were both released from those foolish restraints of our fathers, after all.
Repulsive laugh causes some. That repulsive laugh causes something to snap within me. Dad, don't care if this is a trap or not. Before I realize I'm shouting back at Mitsuru-senpai.
Me? You promised me that we'd fulfill our dad's wishes, that we'd have them watch over us as we work together.
Hold it right there! Please stop fighting over me!
Huh? What the?
Strange round object bounds between us? Huh? Is it someone in a costume? Wait, I remember seeing this in the files that Kikuno-san had prepared for us. This is a persona user from Inaba? I think the person wearing it was named Teddy? Wait, and it's talking?
Wowza! I was drawn to the smell of beauties, but here's a couple that are dressed kinda weird.
Yeah, okay. I might not be dressed very sensibly right now, but you're the one wearing a full-body animal suit.
This isn't Michan. It's a complete fake trying to mimic Michan's beautiful bod.
Michan? You mean Mitsuru-senpai? Hold on a sec. A fake?
That's right. This Michan is made of shadows.
Yeah,
and
you can't beat original Yukari. Just then, Mitsuru-senpai kicks Teddy square in the face, and the suit goes flying with tremendous force and rolls to the edge of the street. Wonder if he's still alive. Probably, he's fine.
Shut up, Now
Rubber ball. Of course. This may be a fake Mitsuru-senpai, but it looks exactly like the real thing. She raises her hand. 4 red posts fall down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding us. Just then, I noticed that Mitsuru-senpai's eyes are shining with in a burning golden color.
Really a fake Mitsuru-senpai?
Yes. I didn't intend to hide that fact from you. I am a duplicate, recreated from exact knowledge of who Mitsuru Kirijo is.
How?
What?
You took Mitsuru Senpai's form and mocked my dad. I will not forgive this.
I'm in a simple fit of rage. A phenomenon similar to the Dark Hour, a tower that looks like Tartarus. Anything could happen now, and it wouldn't surprise me. But for this thing to take on the form of my best friend and do what it did, it's absolutely unforgivable.
Right?
To her best friend,
I won't
right?
show you any mercy.
For sure. Yeah, totally. Yeah, best friends. Until death, would you say? Oh, wait, no, Junpei is older than her. I thought she was 91. Mitsuru was 91. Good God. Well, I mean, that makes sense.
It ends here. Hope you're prepared. Let's blast up. Hope you're prepared. Hope you're prepared. Hey!
The recovery.
Clear shot. Do it. It ends here.
How the fuck did she escape that?
Hope you're prepared.
There we go. Woo, oh my God. Oh, goodness gracious me. Almost died for that. GG's. Literally by the skin of her clit. Holy fuck. Barely made it. Whew. Yukari's, they're all very weird. Yukari is similar to Yosuke in a bit of some of the mechanics. Moment of victory is decided. I hear something shatter. The red posts begin to crumble, and the creature that had taken on Mitsuru Senpai's form begins to melt.
Yikes! Gross! Oh, but she really was a shadow.
Can't help but wonder at the bizarre sight. That's when Teddy comes rushing over, his footsteps making a strange squeaky sound. Thank goodness. It looks like he hasn't been hurt too badly.
Okay? Are you hurt at all?
Doesn't seem like
Thanks. Just a bit
it was hurt at
ashamed
all.
of myself. I knew that was a trap, but
Basically
I couldn't keep
a
myself
rubber
from getting
doll
worked
in
up.
essence.
And that wasn't even the real Mitsuru, but a shadow. It's not even funny.
On the topic of my dad came up, I lost my cool. Thought I'd already sorted out my feelings about him too.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I have a keen nose, but I have to get up close and personal to sniff out the difference.
With that, Teddy turns to face me and my nose twitches. Huh? That must be a very elaborate costume, or maybe it's not a costume at all. Either way, seems this Teddy character has a searchability like Fuka's
Really?
persona.
Well, thanks. I survived thanks to you.
One must be kind to the ladies. That's the family motto of the Teddy clan.
Oh, okay.
If you say so, but you're a persona user from this town, right?
If you say so.
I'm Yukari Takeda, a member of the
so
Shadow
good.
Operatives. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, you must be a friend of Michan then, Yuka-chan. So, are those clothes a uniform or something?
Yuka-chan, huh? Actually, there's a good reason why I'm dressed like this.
I can sense at least 2 reasons right around here.
Oh God, Daddy!
What do you... Hey! Feather smash!
Oh, how cruel! I was just saying hello.
God damn, Daddy! You getting gropey out here?
Ooh, no wonder you're a hero of Justice Featherman victory. Even the cold female boss Michan didn't stand a chance against you.
Jesus, what the fuck? Teddy! Teddy! Hear a voice and turn around to discover that a TV had somehow appeared behind us without either of us noticing. General Teddy is on the screen like he had been while I was in the helicopter. The more I look at him, the more he looks just like the Teddy standing next to me, but they're different people, right? May have been a fake, just like the copy of Mitsuru Senpai that I just fought.
I know you're here, you imposter. Stop hiding and show yourself. All you did was roll on the ground, but you've got quite a cheeky mouth.
Hey, what the fuck?
But whatever.
Why you gotta say it like that, though?
The real Mitchon's execution show is gonna start soon, you know?
Why does it matter that his mouth is cheeked up? What the fuck?
Execution?
You can't miss this event. The Execution Queen is going to be executed herself. If you don't want that to happen, maybe you should stop dallying around like this and hurry to the tower where I am, Yuka-chan! Hey, hold it right there! Give Mitchon and the others back!
Okay. Just like that, General Teddy disappears from the screen? Tsuru-senpai is going to be executed? I have to put a stop to it. Really want to find Junpei, but I might have to leave him for
No,
later.
We have to hurry and save her. Teddy, didn't you say that you have a keen nose?
Yep. You want me to find Mitchon with my nose, right? Well, I can't stop sneezing in this red fog, though.
Oh, so that's why you were sneezing when you got here. So, it would be helpful if you could search for her.
I'll do it. If Mitchon's in trouble, I can't rest until she's safe.
Thanks. Having you come along is really reassuring.
Wowza, Bo!
Wowza bowza, I've been recognized by my skills. For my skills, I, Teddy, swear to be your knight from this moment forth. Teddy salutes grandly in the middle of the speech, then sneezes loudly. Heard that the persona users of Inaba were pretty unique. They do seem a little weird, but I don't necessarily mean it in a bad way.
Shall we get going, Sir Knight? You can tell me more about your friends, too. But the next time you try something funny, I'll blast you with a hyper feather shot. Got it?
Ah, you're so cruel, Yuka-chan!
So I'd head towards that Tartarus-like structure with Teddy, and we'd immediately begin dashing in that direction. Sorry, Junpei, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer, but damn. Oh, fuck off, Junpei, fuck off. Oh my goodness. Leaving Junpei in the dust. To be continued, of course. In side plot, so Junpei plot? Yeah, so then we're gonna get that plot opened up soon. Also, whoever the fuck that is over there. Oh, right, it's Igus. Goodness gracious of me, god damn, oh god damn. Alright, well, we're almost done. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, Junpei, and then we have to do Adachi, and I saw the trophy, there was a true ending. After I dash at a Judas, I rush up the first set of stairs I can find.
There's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
Okay, that's a stupid thing to say, even for me. Anyway, as I say that, I hear another scream. Oh, right. I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appears to be a rooftop on the other side of a doorway, and I slam the door open. Oh, was it Naoto? Wait. Huh? I see banners for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up in an open space. Oh, so this is what shopping centers in the countryside are like. There are two girls standing in the center arena, and they both turn to look at me. Could my gallant entry have caught the attention of both of them? One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan, like a weapon, and the other, huh? I feel like I've seen her before.
What the?
A face, that voice, could it be?
Holy, whoa! Reset? The real Reset? Seriously?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and looks at me. Eyes brimming with tears. Whoa. Oh, it really is Rosette. I have her DVDs. What should I do? I'm elated for my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the two girls, reflexively shielding Rosette.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. Don't you fear, now I'm here.
Da-da-da-da! Junpei has arrived. Oh, yeah, I pulled it off. But I definitely want Rosette over.
And you are? After what you've done to the town and how you've been protecting a fake, you must be the culprit.
The what now?
The what now? What does she mean, culprit? Junpei Iori, and protect justice more than anything else.
Dumb. You did such horrible things to Labris, and now you've gotten Matsura-san and the others. Put this town back to normal, at once!
Huh? 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 Who? Wait, this isn't the name of Igus' sister? Yuka-tan mentioned her. Wait, she mentioned Mitsuru-senpai too. Crap, I think this girl's really misunderstanding me.
Misunderstanding. Something's not right here. We need to talk this over.
desperately try to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugs on my sleeve. Turn around and get a up close and personal view of the real Rosette. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me. She's so mean.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
If you won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
What? Persona? Shape, that shape that appears when the dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. The shit persona user too, if that's
persona!
the case. A girl's persona comes flying towards me, wreathed in flames and clashes with my own persona in a sound like glass, smashing in a glass. Two personas are locked against each other in combat. Dark-haired girl seems surprised at my ability to summon a persona too.
I was saying, can you wait a sec? Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
Don't waste your breath. I will protect my friends and my town.
Close inspection, dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious. I can sense her powerful determination through the power of her persona. But I can't hold her back anymore. This isn't good. None of the fuck?
Whoa!
What a pain. What are you, stupid or something?
Dark-haired girl gets blasted across the arena with a scream, then turned back in surprise. See another long-haired persona. What? This is a totally unexpected turn of events. Rosette has a persona too? That persona made that attack just now?
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use are friends anyway?
What?
Surprised to hear words like that coming out of this cute pop idol. What's wrong, Rosette?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger. They give me people to live up to and people to protect. And if you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
Yep, I can understand that feeling. She's right. Oh, crap. So mean that I jumped into this thing and immediately took the wrong side?
You make me sick. Hey, aren't
Fucking
you supposed to be
Junpei.
on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
Yikes, Rosette's face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. Think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute. Appearances can be deceiving, huh?
No.
Though I feel like my world's been crushed, I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. Couldn't tell if she was real or fake at the first either. Could this be a fake Rosette too? Dang, that's there's no way to tell. All right.
Say something, you baseball freak.
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. And people have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else. That's why, even if you're the real Rosette, I can't side with you.
I said it. Something I learned from back then that I've been telling the kids. Well, that doesn't mean that everything you get, gets results, though. Even then, I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everyone else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that. Oh, well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it.
Hey, what the fuck? Oh.
But I'll invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
Okay. Face of the familiar teen idol distorts and her eyes change color in an eerie gold. When Rosette raises a hand, 4 red pillars crash down from the sky through the fog and slam into the 4 corners of the food court. Oh, I recognize this. Looks like I was right.
You're not the culprit?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative Missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
The Shadow Operatives? You mean Mitsuru-san?
Yep, that's right. Can you stand back a little? It hardly counts as an apology, but I'll take care of this for you.
Ah! That was good. I'm on a roll.
Combo attack.
What, bam? Oh. Hey, she tried that shit. She tried that. I'm getting my ass beat. Nice. Gotta slide into home base. Gotta get that. Gotta get that panty shot. Goodness. Oh, okay. All right. Game was taking 5 million years. Bow, ba bow. One, bam, bam, bam.
Man, that was tough.
Indeed, it was. Stylish victory, of course. Even though my ears are still ringing. Well, the red pill is shattered. The fake rosette crumbles and melts. Yeah, that's going into my personal nightmare folder for a while. Maybe I can use this as a new story for Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Hi.
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask
Hold
you
the
something?
body.
Huh?
Body.
Are you hitting on me?
No, no. No.
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
Good God, woman, relax. You're underage. I'm not doing that shit. What the fuck?
Sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball bat.
The hell does that mean?
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you. I'm not a bad guy, okay? But I can see how you get caught up in situations like that. I mean, you are cute. When it happens, use the Junpei-style stranger danger technique.
Junpei?
The STD technique? What the?
Is that like Hanayagi style?
Good God. The June, bruh. Look at it. Stranger danger technique. SDT. Sorry. Wrong. I flipped the letters. It's SDT. Never mind. That would have been funny.
I teach kids baseball, and I also teach them basic self-defense from suspicious people. Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
Huh. Okay.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Rosette is standing near the entrance to the food court, even though she disappeared only a moment ago. Could this be the real one? But she has her persona out. I feel like she's just as menacing as the fake from before.
Get away from her, you perv!
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
Turns out luck isn't on my side today. Like, it's actively working against me. Get called a perv by my favorite teen idol, and when I learn she has a persona, she hits me with it.
Hold on, Risei-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep. Huh?
I was just teaching her how to deal with perverts. Rosette finally stops attacking when she hears Yukiko-san call out, and it just really explained what I've been through up until now. But wow, oh, this really is Rosette, the real Rosette. Maybe luck's on my side after all. No.
I'm so sorry. I thought Yukiko-senpai was screaming because she was being assaulted. But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here. I'm glad you're okay too, Risei-chan. And it looks like you can use your persona to fight now? That's amazing!
Yeah, it's also random. Kind of. It makes sense, but it's also like, all right, she can just do that. But we never see that with any other character for the most part. Yeah, Mitsuru can do it, but she already does that naturally, but not to the same extent. It's true that Rosette's persona was impressive. Add that in with her calling me a perv. And I feel like this experience is gonna traumatize me.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives.
Warhead, but whatever.
Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's team. I'm Risei Kujikawa. It's nice to meet you.
Hi.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
Ah, man, can't even. They fucked it up already. Nuclear landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? That's not what I want to be known as. Yeah, then again, neither of us, neither one of these two seems to have much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san? Are you on duty?
Well, I kinda overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are missing. This town's been turned into this...
Actually, I accidentally fell asleep and somehow miraculously got to the place I needed to be. So either way, it worked
and
out.
the others are missing? Are they okay? Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament. It seems that's where they're being held.
Don't worry, Junpei has arrived.
What's
Huh?
the Midnight
The
Channel?
Midnight Channel. Sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show. I mean,
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them. Hold on, I'll try searching
I don't
for
think
them.
most people have made that joke besides me
Oh, but I think I know where they are.
and Junpei
They're
at this
probably
point.
over where our school is on the hill.
Kind of was, actually, a little bit. It was very risque. Though my question gets completely ignored, look at the direction Yukiko-san points and see a long, thin shadow like a pole stuck into the ground. Could that be the stuff I've seen in this town so far? The dark hour shadows? Of course, the next would be...
Tartarus?
I'm lost for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, then I'd bet $1,000,000 yen that Yucatan and the others are going to be headed there. Well, if I went there too, I might be able to meet up with everyone.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
I don't fucking know. My phone died.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Maybe,
Maybe, not really listen to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wants to hear. Sudden silence snaps me out of my thoughts, and I see the two girls staring at me, frowning.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy. Maybe he's a fake after all.
No, I
I'm
swear.
real. Look, all of us have a badge, like this.
Huh.
Frantically explain my situation and show them the badge of care with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have much information to give. That can't be helped, so we conclude that Rosette will search the surrounding area with her persona. But isn't it inevitable that I wouldn't know much about what's going on? Then again, it's kind of my fault that I fell asleep on the train.
Oh, give me a sec. Himiko, search mode.
He's a man, and he doesn't know? How dare you? Rosette's persona takes on a dramatically different form. She closes her eyes and concentrates, so it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. Wow, it's amazing that she has a persona that can both search and
I
fight.
have 4 readings heading towards Yasogami High and that tower.
Well, now,
One of them is
we already know that,
Lapras,
though.
but I don't know about the other 3. Huh? Lapras is here too? Mm-hmm. I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad. But I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I just gotta fuck with
Those
the
other readings aren't shadows,
location
right?
personas.
They feel
Bruh, the
like
navigation
persona
bitches.
users. One of them is strangely small, though.
It's probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog? A dog can use a persona? How?
To be fair, should you really be questioning that? You guys have a fucking teddy bear.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Just can.
Junpei-san, you seem pretty vague about everything.
Bruh. I don't fucking know. We didn't see his awakening. Nobody saw mine, other than me and I guess Akihiko. Same with most characters in P3. The only person who actually did get to see was Protag, and he's dead. Wait, well, kinda. Not really, but whatever. I feel like they're being really harsh without any hesitation. 3 readings that Rosette doesn't know. If one of them's Koromaru, then the one next to it must be Ken. The last one should be Yucatan. Tell the other 2 girls about the others. Rosette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here. Naoto-kun. And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured. You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out?
What the fuck? They're using P2 music? What the fuck?
Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san and her team, aren't we?
Weird. That's odd. They're putting P2 music here. What the fuck?
Right. So you 2 should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, sounds like my comrades are going that way after all. Oh, right, that would leave you two girls alone. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
No, that's okay. You can leave. Bye, bitch. Well, I'm suggesting that two girls might want me around, just in case of, well, just in case. I noticed that they're both looking at me with blank expressions. Huh? What's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. What the fuck?
Are you sure you won't get
Relax.
lost? The town's turned into something like a maze.
That's fine. Oh, that. Maybe they're the ones worried about me. Wonder how low their opinion of me is right now. Jesus.
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
I'm just a brawn. Not really the brains of this.
We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower.
Please be careful, Junpei-san.
I'll be fine. I got a bat. I'll shove it up their asses like a never mind, whatever. I'll see you ladies later. With that, the two girls easily leave the food court. They didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. Pull myself together and begin rushing towards that Tartarus-like tower. Ever since I became a shadow operative, this is the first time I've encountered an abnormal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back on what happened back then, and I remember it. Don't you worry about me, man. I got this. To be continued. Clearly. Yep. Alright. And now we're gonna spawn in back on Aigis? Or are we gonna get 2 sections or just the one? Yep, Aigis. Oh. Mitsuru, never mind. Interesting. Fascinating, okay. The Captive Queen. Chapter 5. Chapito D.
I keep telling you not to do. They're a real pain, you know? Cripes, you never shut up, do you? Just shut up, you little shit. Shut up before I cut you down right now. I thought you called me because you needed me. You're the one who's getting impatient. Well, I'm going for a walk.
Right, going for a walk. To leave just got that'll.
Son of a bitch, I really am gonna kill him sooner or later. Daddy, switch with me.
Sounds? No, voices? 2 voices responding to each other. Conversation? Feel 2 presences nearby. My senses slowly return as I rise out of unconsciousness. But before I can register the individual words being said, the conversation ends. Feel one of the presences in the room moving away. Why'd you have to bind?
Looks like you're awake.
I furrow my brow. The person standing before me has a different presence than either of the 2 that I had sensed. A red-haired young man in a Yasogami High uniform? Did a child like him capture us?
What have you done with the others? Let them go at once.
So those are your first words after regaining consciousness. I don't think you understand your situation.
I understand that I've been captured by some boorish people at the very least.
We were ambushed in need of a pass. Caught completely off guard, the limousine was sent over the edge with us inside, and now I find myself here. We already knew that. My arms and legs are bound. Someone has taste in binding me like this. What? I recall a peculiarly loathsome memory from the past. Oh, right, yeah. This cross must be the cause of this immense sense of fatigue that I'm feeling in my entire body. Don't seem to be able to summon my persona, but...
Is this all you're doing?
Interesting that we're darkened right now.
Was a pointless
Probably because, right, Mitsuru's not seen
going to do about it?
as bright as she should.
Jump down off that cross and kill me?
Oh, is it getting brighter? Look at my surroundings. This place, the place where my companions had been captured and crucified in the past where my beloved father met his unfortunate end. The top of the moon viewing tower, and this cross. The only one name comes to mind.
Ikutsuki. Is this revenge for him?
Revenge. A pointless word.
I mean...
Think of the previous performance. It must have seemed like something from Ikutsuki's own mind.
Performance?
When we pursued Labras and entered the TV world last time, a mastermind robbed Labras of her freedom and spoke of his own evil scheme. That's right. Speech did resemble Ikutsuki's own mannerisms. That was why we narrowed our search for the culprit down to those related to Ergo's research, and how we were able to gather more information.
Worry. He's dead. Not just dead, but killed. You must understand. You're a Kirijo.
Are you trying to say that we killed him? But he was...
I hear something dripping right next to me. Crimson eyes shine coldly behind a golden mask. White and black liquid swirls around its head. Is this a persona? Suddenly it slams the hilt of its sword into my abdomen. Damn! Just straight up stabbed the bitch. Holy goodness. The blow sends my mind reeling, but I barely manage to retain consciousness.
Ikutsuki doesn't matter. You're nothing but bait after all.
Okay.
I've shown them how you've been captured.
Nothing but bitch bait. Hoo-ha-ha.
How touching. Your comrades are gathering one after another.
What are you after? What do you intend to do to my comrades?
Even your calm, collected facade cracks when your little friends are involved. Don't worry. You'll all die together eventually.
Yeah.
Not just you, but all life itself.
Yeah, we get it. We know.
I will destroy this world. Everything will die. And this place will be reborn into a new world. His world. Where only one life remains.
His world? Preposterous. I don't know how you intend to bring this about, but I won't let you create a world like that.
I don't need your understanding. All I will do is grant a boy his wish.
A boy?
That's right. Doesn't it ring a bell, Kirijo? Your desires created that boy and gave birth to me.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the embodiment of your sins. Just take your time and wait.
Sho Minazuki. That name was in the report I received from Kikuno. That's right. It was the name I saw in Shuji Ikutsuki's experiment data. If I recall correctly, that experiment was a number of pieces to this puzzle fall into place for me.
Wait!
Raise my voice as loud as I can to the boy who has his back turned to me. Suddenly, I'm struck with a sensation of something being drained from my body and my vision blurs. Desperately try to cling to consciousness. Must escape this place and stop his plan. Won't let him destroy this world no matter what. Yep. Okay, I had a feeling. To be continued. Oh, never mind. Feels like it's been a while since I left Yukari-san and Ken-kun at Junes. Wait, hold on. Wait, Yukari and Ken-kun? Who is this? Oh. While wandering the fog-shrouded town of Inaba, I used this time to carefully review the data of the memory card Kikuno-san gave me. All these documents deal with ergo research. You know, my calculation abilities, I won't be able to unlock the protection on that final file in a appreciable period of time. So we're Labrys now? So with a slight feeling of disappointment that I finally reached the entrance of Yasogami, I stand petrified before it. The eccentric decorations and this distorted school building look familiar, but the gigantic tower looming overhead exudes intimidation much more than when I saw it from the helicopter. Look back down to the path I came from and see the towns spread around the hilltop I find myself on. The town of Inaba has been twisted into a mind-numbing maze, sunken into the murk of the stagnant red waters of the fall.
Nobody around.
Yeah, nobody around.
If everyone's okay.
Yeah, sure they are. Why not? Alright. Before I can become absorbed by my emotions, my radar detects someone approaching. Oh. Hi, Minazuki. Hear a familiar voice and see a figure coming up the hill. That's...
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Oh. Right. Same voice actor.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I knew you'd be coming here.
Right.
Huh?
His voice sounded different. Something's not right. Yukun's missing something. And I'm feeling kind of warm from him. There's nothing of the kind consideration he has towards his friends. At the same time, an internal sensor begins to alert me of the presence of an approaching enemy, and a message transmits itself furiously into my senses. Eliminate the target shadow?
You're a shadow.
Not bad, anti-shadow suppression.
I mean, that's her job.
Again, I never intended to deceive you by taking this form.
Showing up looking like Yukon. What's your game, buddy?
I came to warn you. Where you are is not where you should be.
What are you saying?
Don't get so worked up. Don't you know it? Deep down, you know that you're nothing but trouble to them. If you'd never shown up, this town would have been peaceful. They don't think of you as a friend. You're just a nuisance that brought them discord.
Discord? Oh my goodness. Labra's maid?
Well, they all accepted me for who I am.
Discord, damn, she must be a, well, not really rich, but
you're still just a weapon.
She brought us social communication over the interwebs.
And you will never be accepted by them either.
That ain't true. That can't be.
Just really try to deny it, but my words failed me. I'm a machine, and I was created as a weapon. I'm nothing but a tool to destroy shadows. There's no way something like me would befriend people. My heart begins to crumble. Came this far, but...
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
What the fuck? They were, what the fuck? Why are they in the helicopter? They weren't in the helicopter when this happened. They were on the rooftop of Junes. Did they not think we wouldn't notice that? My heart is about to crumble. Familiar voices echo in my mind. That's right. Came here with the trust of my comrades. That's why I won't falter anymore. Yeah.
I am a weapon. My body is mechanical and my heart was given to me. No matter what I wish I was, I can never be human.
Oh.
But
oh.
Yukon and them, Mitsuru-san and Yukari-san, and even Ken-kun all think of me as someone precious. I'm the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm Labras, a member of the Shadow Operatives.
I see. Since you were just awakened to your persona, I thought you could be shaken up again. But circumstances have changed. I'll have to change you by force. Now bring on the ring!
5 million times. With that, fake Yukon draws a sword. At the same time, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and land around us. I'm trapped. This will have invisible walls, just like that at the time. It's closed off space won't open until one of us is defeated. In other words,
I really want to do this, huh? Sorry, but I ain't about to hold back.
Hey.
Don't underestimate me.
Okay.
I may be artificial, but I'm a complete copy. Based on everything there is to know.
Yeah. Aeon. Alright, discount you. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll prove it to you. Persona!
Yeah, discount, bitch.
No way. That can't be.
Now, show the true power of an anti-shadow weapon.
Final. Fight!
That was close.
Okay, that might be able to combo. I didn't jump.
Give it up. Seriously?
My dash? Ariadne, but why'd you say Ariadne? GG's. Bitch breezy.
A good fight.
Yeah.
That was sufficient. My objective has been accomplished.
Even though I fought fiercely, my body performed smoothly thanks to my recent maintenance. Fake Yukon had fallen to the ground in my final strike, and its form begins to bubble into a black ooze and fall apart.
It really was a shadow.
Yeah, no shit. Melting Yukon suddenly spits out balls of golden light. Orbs pass through the school gate and fly up towards the top of the tower, looming over the school building. Sound of a battle echo away, and silence envelops the area again.
Labras-san! Ken-kun! Koromaru-san!
Overcome with surprise as Ken-kun makes his way to me. Koromaru-san had been at Ken-kun's side, but he dashes over to me.
I'm so glad you're safe. Is something wrong?
Ken-kun has a worried expression. Even though the fake Yukon had been a shadow, harsh words came from what appeared to be Yukon's face. Have still left me agitated, but
I'm okay.
I won't be deceived any longer. We have to save the others and solve this case as soon as we can. Ken-kun seems to notice my resolve and nods to me.
If anything comes up, please feel free to talk to me about it.
Okay.
That is, if you're okay with sharing it with me.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? I'll thank Ken-kun and then suggest that we compare whatever information we've gathered up to now. Enemy seems to be using fakes made from shadows. Yes, we know. To challenge us, Ken-kun reports that he encountered a copy of himself. But he was saved by Kanji-kun, Naoto-kun in the nick of time? Thank goodness. Yukon and his friends have noticed a strange situation that has befallen this town. Decided to tell Ken-kun about what happened a moment ago, including my own niece as well. No shit.
I see. That must have been tough.
I mean, so did you just...
I got to wondering what I would do if the real Yukon thought the same way. And that got me all scared. It's difficult to truly believe in other people. Ken-kun? It would be easy for me to say that he'd never think that way about you. But people are weak. They can't help but believe in things that make life easier for them. That's only deceiving yourself, though. You need to have resolve if you want to learn the truth. Even if that means getting hurt yourself. Resolve. If you're worried about the truth, then I believe you should go to him directly and find out how he feels. Otherwise, you'll never be true friends. Ken-kun. Oh, I'm sorry for being so impolite. It's easy to tell others to learn unpleasant truths, but it's more like I'm trying to convince myself.
Koromaru-san stares up at me. I feel that he's telling me what Ken-kun's saying is right. But I should find out for myself. Yukon and his friends are headed there as well. I'll see them eventually. Should use that time to...
I see. A relationship between two people cannot be formed until they speak their minds to one another.
Hi.
Doing so requires this...
Right, Theodore. Hello.
Resolve.
Who's there?
It's Theodore, don't worry about it. Stand ready at the sudden voice. Silver-haired man wearing dark blue clothing steps from the shadows of the school gate. Where did he come from? Where is he going? His name Kanna Joe? My radar didn't detect him at all. Wait, still not detecting him?
Who are you?
How truly rude of me. My name is Theodore.
Hi, Theodore. Random.
I didn't intend to eavesdrop on you, but as I wandered in search of cola, I found myself here.
That blue costume. Are you connected to Elizabeth?
Such a vibrant shade of blue, his distinctive color, clothing looks familiar. Elizabeth, the girl who I met during the previous case, who also helped me remember a number of things. She appeared in my dream earlier today too, and said some deeply meaningful things before disappearing. Man standing before me as an heir similar to hers.
So you know of my sister?
Labras-san, is this person an enemy?
Nah, he's good.
Probably not. Elizabeth helped me realize a ton of stuff, but... well, she came on a little strong sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh? Was she rude to you? She once forced me to eat a large quantity of cinnamon, and I thought my mouth was going to be desiccated forever.
She made you take the cinnamon challenge? Bruh.
Cinnamon?
Yeah, the cinnamon challenge.
Please, don't worry about it. It is merely a bittersweet page from our youths.
I see. Oh, right. My name's Labras. This is Ken-kun and Koromaru-san.
Did she also make you do the ice bucket challenge?
Well, it's nice to meet you, Theodore. We're Labras-san's comrades. Comrades.
Also interesting. Oh, look at her
Thank you
blushing.
for the polite introductions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Comrades, I was embarrassed, but the way Ken said it without any hesitation warms my heart. I do have many comrades right now who are with me. The way they interact with me naturally makes me think that perhaps I'm the only one who minds what I am. I feel like such a fool for being so anxious. Can't help but smile.
By the way, on a different subject, has anyone seen my sister Elizabeth anywhere?
Elizabeth? Nah. The last time I saw her was in a dream. I haven't seen her around here.
Is that so? There's something I was meaning to ask her if I managed to find her. I saw traces of cinnamon along the road here, so I thought that she might have come this way.
Cinnamon? Oh, the golden... What? Elizabeth is here? She said in her dream that she was searching for power. If she happened to come across this town while it's in such a special situation, wouldn't it make sense that she would come to this tower?
Please forgive me. It seems I've detained you for too long.
You saw cinnamon?
Please, do not be alarmed. I have no intention of getting in your way.
Oh, that's right. We need to hurry. Labra-san, shall we get going?
Huh? But don't we have to wait for Yukari-san?
Do you remember what that General Teddy said when he showed up on the monitor?
Yeah, you don't have time. You have an
If we
hour.
don't fight and win the P1 climax within an hour, the world will end.
Yes, that's why I think it's important we rescue Mitsuru-san and the others as quickly as possible. Yukari-san will be fine. Junpei-san's
It's already been
strong
3
too,
hours.
after all.
What do you mean? But I guess we've been zip-zop-zooping around and all this internal dialogue has taken 5 million extra years. Ken seems sure that Yukari-san and Junpei-san will be alright. Is this what it means to believe in others?
Let's go. See you, Theodore.
Please, take care.
We get Theodore, but we don't get fucking Femsi. Yeah, and again, his button is silver, obviously, because he's not a core timeline, right? Or a core timeline character. Whereas Elizabeth, Margaret, and the twins are, or well, Lavenza, all three of them are, right? Because they have a gold button instead of a silver one.
Still, where am I to obtain this cola?
Theodore walks away mumbling to himself, and the three of us head into the school building. Nobody tells him how to find cola. That's not that hard. It's like a vending machine right here. You're in a school. It probably has a vending machine. When we enter the school building, we find that the red fog has filled the halls as well, ruining our visibility. Halls seem to go on forever, and the classrooms lining both sides are distorted. Though this is similar to the way this building had been in the TV world, the red fog increases the creepiness tenfold. Fog even mutes our footsteps as we proceed. So walk along, Koromaru-san growls. What happened? All of this is one scene?
Koromaru-san?
We did Mitsuru scene and then we immediately transitioned into this, didn't we?
It would seem there's someone inside this classroom.
The game just automatically swap over to Lapras? Door in the music room is slightly ajar and the fog is pouring through the crack. I put my hand on the door, Ken-kun and I slightly nod to one another. I throw open the door and Ken-kun and Koromaru-san rush inside. Follow him. Cool, thank you for that dialogue. Center of the music room is across, just like the ones we saw on the monitor in the helicopter. Person tied to it is Akihiko-san? Again.
Sonata-san, we'll get you down at once.
Yeah. Just funny, seeing their bodies like this. Interesting, it's not the same people this time. Because it was Chie, Yosuke, and Yu. Ken-kun rushes over to the crosses and unbinds Akihiko-san. Akihiko-san is quite weak and he stumbles once he is released from the ropes. Ken-kun and I hold him up on our shoulders.
Thanks for saving me, Ken, Lapras, and Koromaru too?
Sorry to barge in on you. I couldn't wait to hear your stories, so I came here.
I didn't mean to barge in on you being fucking passed out on a cross or anything.
I'm glad you're so impatient. Sorry about this.
Clearly he's joking, but yes.
I'm glad you're safe now. Where are the others?
Ah, am I late again? Sorry, guys, my bad.
Turn around in surprise at a sudden voice from behind us. A man wearing a backwards baseball cap is standing at the music room's door.
Ken and Koromaru. And, are you Lapras?
Junpei-san, it's been a long time. I'm glad you made it here. Did you run into Yukari-san along the way?
Junpei-san, begin personnel scan. Identify Junpei Iori. As I thought he is another one of Mitsuru-san's comrades from high school, currently listed as a member of the auxiliary staff of the Shadow Operators.
You're glad about stealing the limelight
Interesting
from me?
they did the SS fucking sound. Weird. They didn't do that before. What? Oh shit, it's a bitch. The scan is subject confirmed as a shadow?
You're on to me already, huh? Oh well, I wasn't gonna try to hide it anyway.
Yeah, huh. Ken-kun's expression changes and he quickly moves his spear into combat position?
I've never faced Junpei-san before.
That is true, actually. Ken-kun laughs to himself and Kia takes a step forward. Koromaru-san stands close by him. Seeing the two of them so ready for battle makes me blurt out my doubts.
Hey, Ken-kun, are you okay with fighting somebody who looks just like one of your buddies? I mean, aren't you afraid? Like, what if that's the real one?
What the fuck? What do you mean? His eyes are glowing red. He just said. What the fuck? Nani? Kaneko smiles at me, then explains himself in a tone of voice that makes me feel silly for doubting.
That's a silly question, Labras-san. Even if it did turn out to be the real Junpei-san, if I'm truly being challenged, then I can never back down.
Truly challenged?
Yes. When it comes down to it, I will stand up and fight for anything I truly believe in. Even if I must do so against my own companions.
Looks like you're finally learning to talk like that, Ken.
Akihiko-san!
Labras, let me tell you something. Even if the enemy you face is someone you once counted as a friend, in a battle for your beliefs, the bonds formed between true comrades will never break.
Are you trying to bore me to submission?
Alright, what is this? Persona 3 the answer?
Bring on the rain!
The fake Junpei-san summons the red pillars. Akiko-san looks confused for a moment, but Ken-kun explains the rules to him.
Selfish rules as always. Now, normally I'd take him on, but let me take a quick break from the fighting for now.
Yes, please rest, Sonata-san. We can handle this.
Akiko-senpai smiles happily and takes a step back. Ken-kun stands firmly in front of the shadow and takes a position. Resolve is so powerful that this young man looks strong, even to me. But I can't forget that I'm a shadow operative as well.
I can do it too.
Alright, we're gonna be Labras. Fuck it. I wanna be Labras. Even though probably Ken's alright in comparison. But I wanna be Labras. It's her story for the most part. You're gonna try and hit me with those fucking lows, bitch?
Here goes. Here goes.
Damn it, I was hoping to go fucking. I needed a. Oh, goddamn, he hit me low! You motherfucker! He really doesn't hit like hitting low. Holy shit. Damn! God damn!
Pretty good.
Damn, GG's.
Don't let this win get to your head. Keep training.
Yeah, I really do. I like. Goodness gracious me. Holy fuck. Man was hitting low like nobody's business. Had a whole ass combo prep too. G-bust, dude. Cracks form in the red pillars as they crumble into dust and vanish entirely. Same time, the form of the fake Junpei-san melts into the black vortex. Proof that we had been fighting a fake makes me feel a little relieved.
All right, Sonata-san?
I wish I could say I was, but I'm pretty exhausted. I won't be able to call on my persona for a while. I guess that cross drains the spiritual energy from whoever's stuck on it.
No shit. Really? It's not like we didn't figure that out already. Koromaru-san speaks up as if trying to get our attention. The remains of the shadow swirling around the center of the room release small balls of light that raise into the void above the room.
Weird.
Same thing happened to the fake Yukun, too.
Yeah, no shit.
It's flowing up.
What?
Does that mean it's being collected somehow? What in the world is that?
There's something else.
Persona fragments, apparently.
Everyone in Inaba, aside from us Persona
I don't know
users,
what.
is
I don't think
vanished.
that's called. I don't know what the fuck those are,
Doesn't that
though.
remind you of the
think they're
Dark
just
Tower and
weird.
Tartarus?
That's ominous. If I remember right from last time we were here, the enemy was trying to turn personas into shadows and collect their power. And we know all too
Energy.
well what happens when shadows gather in Tartarus.
Sonata-san, immediately after we reached Inaba, we were attacked by someone who looked very similar to Ikutsuki.
Ikutsuki? That's impossible. We saw him.
Yes, though I don't know if it was really him. But one of the Persona users from Inaba, Naoto-san, knew about Ikutsuki.
The detective, huh? So they're running around out there too.
Indeed. I wanted to find an explanation to this situation as soon as possible, so we shared what we knew with each other.
This is their town. No matter how much we might try to stop them, they have the right to protect this place.
Yeah, it's like Batman in
Mitsuru
Gotham.
knows that at
It
least.
belongs to him.
Well, it seems like she was trying to bear the entire burden herself again. And they're all incredibly skilled, too. If we can meet up with them, we'll be able to solve this case that much quicker. You made the right call, Ken.
Thank you.
Ikutsuki, huh? If he's really behind this, then we're at even more of a disadvantage. Sorry, Ken, but let me make sure I've got it all straight.
Okay. Now, Akihiko-san's recovered his senses somewhat. We'll both explain the sequence of events we've experienced up until this point.
So we fell right into the enemy's trap and got ourselves captured. How careless of us.
There's no time to waste here. Akihiko-san is far from his normal condition, but he appears to have recovered enough to be able to walk on his own. We leave the music room and decide to look for some stairs so we can head up. Since the remains of the fakes were all going upwards, we conclude that there must be something above us that we're all going to. A reunion. What is this fucking... We're going to the Northern Crater.
And the others been? I haven't seen them in a while.
I hadn't seen her in a long time till I got back either. Don't worry, she hasn't changed at all. If anything, she seemed even more dreadful.
I see. I don't know if I should feel relieved or worried. What, does Mitsuru-san scare you too? She's always really nice to me.
You just don't know how frightening she can be. Try getting hit
she's
with
fine.
that kick of hers. You won't eat normally for a week.
Good goddamn. Oh my goodness. No wonder why it's a crit clap. Holy fuck.
She's very intense. And that's coming from me. Now that I think about it, I can't believe she was just a high school student when we met.
Well, when you're, the CEO's daughter, it kind of happens.
If that's the case, then I'll try asking her to start being nicer to you two. You can't! You don't have to get so flustered, you know?
She'll kill us. Good God, woman, why would you ever think such a thing? Don't. All these two have been so calm and rational when confronted with the fake Junpei-san. Seeing them so distraught over the thought of this, can't help but laugh. Akihiko-san and Ken couldn't smile with embarrassment. Koromaru-san walks on coolly, as if this was no concern of his. Must be rather difficult to really express your true feelings. Like, all right, well, that happened. To be continued. All right, so what the fuck was that? Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, so that did. Whoa, shit, that actually did swap over to Mits. Oh, okay, all right. That did swap over to from Mitsuru to Labras. We were here. I forgot where we were. We were like right here or something, and then yeah, just skipped on over. Interesting. Fascinating. Odd. Very odd. All right, let's go to Yukari and then catch up, and then we'll come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, something like that. 5. Damn, he has a lot. My goodness, I thought she's not really that fucking important. All right, well, we'll find out. Why not? Boom. Well, Teddy as a guide, we climbed the hill leading to the tower. See what appear to be the front gates of a school, and there's a sign on a wall reading Yasogami High School. building ahead of us looks like an ordinary school at first glance, but when I look up, there are a number of other things wrong with it.
Is this really Sensei's school? It looks even weirder than it did before.
Yeah, no shit.
Yikes,
I wonder
this
why.
is really bad. I haven't seen
It's almost like it was distorted by tartar
years
sauce.
ago.
Even from up close, it's strikingly similar to Tartarus. A nest of death where shadows roam free, and a tower of darkness built to summon death itself. But that's not all. Strange markings line the ground and walls all the way from the gates to the school building itself. Posters have been put up on the walls and even in the windows, oddly matching the airiness of the building.
Bunch of posters up.
Building?
It kind of reminds me of a school festival. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Yeah, wow, you would focus on that, wouldn't you,
That's
Yukari?
Sensei! Sensei is so strong, kind, and a reliable leader. And over here's Chie-chan. She trains a ton every day, and she eats a ton too.
Tay points out the different posters one after another and happily tells me about his friends. Seemed like this, I got a sense of how much he values his friendship with these people. Must be a great bunch of people.
There's a poster of Mitsuru Senpai too? The Imperious Queen of Executions.
What's wrong, Yuka-chan? What about Mid-chan?
Oh, it's nothing. I just remembered something that happened during our school trip.
Right, the yeah, the bathhouse incident.
An execution, huh? Well, I know what that's like.
Huh? Have you done that to someone before?
Nah, it was done to me. And I see Hammer to repay me for my innocent curiosity. Just remembering it gives me the chilly willies.
Yep.
Oh, I can imagine that. Talking to you reminds me of someone I know. There's an idiot in our group, too.
Oh, lucky me. I found Yucatan.
Speaking of... I'm surprised to see the next face. Wait a sec. I had to consider what happened with that copy of Mitsuru Senpai from earlier. He's wearing a baseball uniform for some reason. Could this be another fake? Put some distance between us and knock an arrow?
I told Junpei to wait for me at the station. What are you doing here?
Hey, wait a second. That's no way to greet your old friend. You're supposed to get emotional. Oh, wait. Are you another monster, Yukari?
A monster? Me? Wait, so are you the real Junpei?
Ugh, he reeks of sweat. Seriously,
Bruh, what the fuck?
You have some consideration for the people who have to smell you? He's real.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't ask.
Huh?
Whoa, aren't you the guy who was on TV earlier? Why are you with Yucatan?
Why? Because I'm Yuka-chan's knight in fuzzy armor, obviously. In other words, we share a pledge of eternal love.
Eternal love?
Yuka-chan, do you know this weirdo with a beardo? Whoever he
A
is, I
weirdo
don't
with a
think he's
beardo? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know him. You seem energetic as always, Junpei.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Wait, don't be ridiculous. I'm obviously the real me.
I can kind of tell too, that baseless confidence in himself. Yeah, it's probably the real
Well, I'm
Junpei.
glad you're safe. And sorry, I told you to wait at the station. But then I heard that Mitsuru Senpai and the others are in danger.
Nah, it's cool. I was kind of wandering around too. But wait, they've been captured? Seriously?
Seriously?
Yeah, about that.
I'm a little relieved to be able to meet up with a familiar face. We trade some nostalgic banter while we share what we've learned about what happened in Nineveh. Had my doubts when I heard of how Junpei miraculously ended up in Nineveh, even before the rest of us, but I guess that's just like him. He barely has a grasp of the situation and keeps going on about how cute some girl he met at Junes is. I don't want to hear about that stuff. At least I learned that the persona users of this town are acting on their own during this unusual phenomenon.
What? Junpei, you ran into Rise-chan and Yuki-chan? Were they all right?
Yeah, they were fine.
Yep, totally fine. Man, school chicks these days are really tough. By the way, who are you anyway? Aren't you that, what was it, General Teddy?
How dare you! It's outrageous that you treat me the same as that
Every
faker.
fucking time.
I'm the one, the only, the adorable Teddy!
Well, yeah, I don't intend to push too many questions on the poor guy, but Teddy's existence is something of a mystery. What I do want to know is that he's Inaba's persona user. What I do know is that he's an Inaba persona user and he's not an enemy.
The General Teddy from the broadcast appears to be a copy of Teddy here.
Yeah, no shit. Well, kind of.
Teddy's a persona user from
disguised.
this town, and he's looking for his friends.
Kakatsuchi.
Huh? You can use a persona? I figured you were nothing but a walking costume.
That is true, though. Yes, that is accurate.
How rude. I'm not just an empty suit. I have a persona.
You're
and I
partially
have
right.
something
Partial
inside,
credit.
too.
0.5.
Look.
An empty star. Inside? Teddy suddenly undoes the zipper. Huh? That's removable? Oh, goodness.
Hello, everyone.
What the fuck?
Whoa, white guy.
A white guy? What did you expect? A black guy? What the fuck? What's going on here? The sudden appearance of this young man inside the suit is startling. Actually, even before that.
There really is something inside.
Yeah.
I worked hard to grow this
Expect
vine
a
because I wanted to
fucking-
score with a girl. Nice to meet you, Junpei.
All right. What'd you expect? A Mexican? What'd you expect? A Frenchman? What the? Junpei?
Oh, your Japanese is a little off, though. You make a costume, not grow it. Do you understand? Make, not grow.
Yeah.
Stop talking like an idiot, Junpei. But wow, I figured you were empty too.
He was. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I surprise you, Yuka-chan?
Ugh, this is starting to break my brain. I'm sorry to ask you this once you took it off, but can you just keep your costume on for now?
Oh, but I just came out. Ooh, but this must mean that you like my bear skin better. Ta-da! Look! It's original flavor Teddy again.
No, original flavor.
Back. Ladies and other ladies, start your snugglings!
Come on, guys, enough playing around. Let's go. We have to hurry and find the others.
Well, the three idiots are together. Yeah, love to see it.
Right.
Yukari likes to think she's smart, but she's rather idiotic as well, like the rest of them. Just when we were about to go inside, Teddy suddenly stops and stands up straight. Could his keen nose really work when he's wearing that costume? Oh, wait. If anything, that costume is his real nose, isn't it?
Already picking up on someone. The rest are shadows.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even going to question his sneezing anymore either. Is this someone he mentioned related to Mitsuru-senpai or Akihiko-senpai or the others? Teddy runs off, still sneezing. Take a side path to make a detour around the school building and see a gymnasium up ahead. Entrance door is covered by a poster of a boy labeled the Beefcake Emperor. It's Kanji Tatsumi, right?
This is Kanji.
Isn't it?
He loves manly battles and is really good at grabbing people and stabbing things.
This poster is giving me bad vibes. I don't want to charge in without a plan and run into this guy. Let's look for another way in, maybe.
Junpei.
Don't be stupid. Someone's here, right? Come on, we're going in.
How would we know that? Oh, okay. I make Junpei open the door despite his protesting. The central area inside the gym is open, though chairs are stacked high up all around, reaching almost to the ceiling. A blonde, well-built young man is standing in the open space, clearly waiting for us. There's no mistaking him. This is Kanji Tatsumi, whose face is on the poster we just saw.
You showed up.
Hello, boys. I've been waiting forever and ever for you. Especially you, slugger.
Uh-oh.
Just to be clear, you don't know this guy, right?
No! He's got no business calling me out like a designated hitter. Hey, Teddy! That's your friend, right? Why don't you snip him and see if he's one of those fakes?
No, really? You can't tell already? What the fuck? Hello?
I don't have to. That's definitely a
Yeah.
fake. If Kanji really liked you, he'd be stuttering and baking you treats instead of talking like that.
Oh, I've got a treat for you.
That is true.
It's in my fists. I can't wait to show it to you. Bring on the ring!
Yeah, of course. Kanji-kun hollers loudly and four pillars descend surrounding us? Well, I knew this was coming. This is obviously a fake. In order to find that someone Teddy was talking about, we'll have to fight our way past this.
You guys go in there and fight him. I'll cheer you on from over here.
Don't be a wuss. You're fighting too. Let's deal with this quickly.
You're going to beat me down.
Bruh, fucking Junpei. I'd rather not.
Here we go, Teddy.
I wouldn't even allow my precious bat to touch him. You know what? I'm gonna go with Yukari. Fuck it. I've never really used Yukari too much. I only played with her once, so we'll find out, I guess.
Finally.
The fucking muscle blues. Okay, backward. Magaru. Damn, I was so close to fucking perfect. Wha-bam!
Gentle.
In position, clear shot. Hope you're prepared.
You still alive? What the fuck? GG's. He's still alive? You're still alive?
So, just to be clear, I didn't even want to go in here, all right? So this is all on you guys.
Wish I'm dead. As Junpei stumbles through whatever he's trying to say, the fake Kanji-kun crumbles and loses its shape. Sparkles of light that it spits out float up through the high ceiling and disappear from view.
I'm sensing that's someone through there. Junpei, hurry and open this.
Teddy points to a door on the other side of the room, and Junpei quickly rushes over to open it. Huh? Junpei and Teddy might actually make a good team.
I'm on it.
Actually, they really do, yes. And they really like opening doors. Junpei throws open the door. A wall of thick red fog pours out, clouding my vision. Hear Junpei coughing from within the fog, but I can't see him. Teddy and I stick to the wall until the fog dissipates somewhat. Then we take a peek inside the door. Hey, escapade.
This is Escapade.
A white spotlight shines across the dark open space. The edge of the light illuminates a raised stage. Looks exactly like the dance floor of the club near Gekkokan High. Could this really be Escapade? Yeah, and then we find Fuka, yeah. Well, who comes... Yeah, it's Lapras, right? Yeah. Because then we see fake Yukari fighting her. Can't help but call out in shock. A large cross is raised on the center of the stage and Fuka is hanging from it. Just like on that broadcast.
Seriously? Whoa.
Junpei wasn't here, or Teddy.
Fuchan, I'll save you.
Fuchan. Teddy runs to the cross with a surprise turn of speed for somebody with such a stubby little legs. We all work together to get Fuka down from the cross, but even though she doesn't appear to be physically injured, she hasn't regained consciousness yet. Still, she's breathing normally and her pulse is steady. Thank goodness. Seems she's not in any real danger, of dying.
Fuchan, are you okay?
That's not the purpose.
I'd better give you the breath of life.
That persona's not even here right now.
Feather dropkick!
Ah! Yuka-chan, I was just joking.
This isn't the time for jokes. Fuka, can you hear me? We've come to rescue you.
Ah, are you coming too?
Yukari-chan and Junpei-kun, did you rescue me?
Sorry we're late, but you're gonna be okay now.
Hey, Fuka. It's been a while, huh? And now that we're here, there's nothing to worry about.
Who would do such a thing to Fuchan? I'll never forgive them.
Thank you too, Teddy. But have you seen Mitsuru-senpai? And...
She's really exhausted. You shouldn't try to move for a while. It doesn't look like the others are around here.
We have to rescue them. I couldn't do anything.
I mean, you all fell off a literal cliff into a giant-ass forest in a limo. I'm surprised most of you aren't dead. According to Fuka, they were captured immediately after they were attacked. Even with Fuka's search ability, she wasn't able to sense anything until right before it happened. I am getting hungry, though.
All right, well, let's let Fuka rest here while we go on. We just have to rescue Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-senpai, right?
We can't leave them alone here. What if another fake shows up like before?
Oh, right.
Will you leave her alone? If we leave her here alone and another fake person shows up, her life could be in danger for sure. Still, we can't make her walk around with us when she's so exhausted.
Alrighty, I'm volunteering to stay behind.
You will?
Leave it to me. I can use a persona, and I'm the best at escorting ladies.
Well, if you're that confident, maybe we should leave this to him. I'm counting on you, Sir
What is
Teddy.
it?
Be her knight.
Quintessentials or something? Quintuplets? Quintuplets, right. The TV show, not the anime. Junpei pats Teddy on the back. Teddy smiles proudly and gives us a thumbs up. These two are starting to act like they've been partners for years.
Are Yukun and the others here too?
Hell yeah. Of course, Teddy and fucking Junpei would get along.
From what Junpei told us, Risei-chan and Yuki-chan left Junes to look for Kanji and Nao-chan.
Men of the cloth.
But if they notice what's happening
Men of the same
school,
cloth. Cut from the same
I'm
cloth.
sure they'll end up here.
I see. If Risei-chan's
I felt like I had to elaborate and explain.
Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, please go on ahead and save the others. I'll remain here with Teddy. I'll contact you all with my persona once I've recovered a little. Please, just give me a little time.
Raise an eyebrow, but Focus smiles and tells us that she'll be okay. I read that Teddy fought through the entire case in Nineveh too, so I guess we'll be all right. I leave Fuka in Teddy's care and leave the gym, finally making our way to the school building. Boom. God damn, we were speedrunning. We enter through the main gates and end up in a hallway. The building's interior is shrouded in fog as well, as expected. The visibility inside isn't that good either. We decided we should head up and find some nearby stairs to go up, but after climbing a couple of stories, the stairs come to an abrupt end and we have to find another flight of stairs. A countless number of similar looking classrooms and hallways appear on this floor, and we can't find a way up at all. The endless hallway is dark, and I hate to say it, but this reminds me of a haunted mansion.
Hey, Junpei, stop going so far ahead. It's bad enough that I can't really see that far.
Seriously, this hallway goes on forever. You think it's time for a nostalgic replay of Junpei's Believe It or Don't?
But Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
There are many strange things in this world.
All right. Twilight Zone.
If you will.
Imagine, if you will, a boys' baseball team led by the handsome Junpei. What you'll hear next is a true story, tale of mystery and fear. And fear.
Knock it off. You know I hate that ghost story stuff. And when did you start coaching kids?
Ow, will you stop hitting me? Didn't I tell you I coach a kids team, and I'm surprisingly good at it?
Is that why you reek of sweat? Do you ever wash that shirt?
What kind of slob do you take me for? And you're one to talk. You're wearing some pretty funky clothes yourself.
I have a reason for this. Jeez. I knew I should have changed.
To be fair, you did lash out with the insults first, woman. So, I mean, we continued talking back and forth about this for a while as we proceed, trying to distract ourselves from the creepy atmosphere. Eventually, the hallway ends with a very heavy-looking metal door. Above the door is a sign reading announcement.
Dead end, huh? Well, I guess we better go on in through here.
Room behind the door is filled with tons of monitors and sound equipment. So professional grade equipment isn't what you'd expect to find in an ordinary school's announcement room. This looks more like a studio in a real television TV station.
Creepy. But maybe this is where General Teddy is making his broadcasts from.
Well, was in the original, yeah. Monitor suddenly flash to life and illuminate the room. Uh-oh. Moonlight. Oh, the Moonlight Bridge. Well, that's where Aegis is. Or, well, whatever the fuck is going on. Well, what's going on? The screen in front of us is showing us a location that we both recognize.
Moonlight Bridge.
Yeah, we find, and it's also in P5. When you go to Odaiba, the seaside park, and that's the bridge. A gigantic suspension bridge connecting Iwatodai and the man-made Port Island. The camera zooms in on the bridge's main tower. Yeah, and I guess yep. Another cross identical to the one Buka has been bound to is on the screen. The figure in white is held on it with her head drooping down.
Yucatan, is that?
Aegis, we have to save her.
But how? Are we gonna head all the way back to Iwatodai?
There's no reason to worry about things like that. After all, this place is your final destination.
Oh, nani? While our eyes are glued to Aegis on the monitor, a familiar voice suddenly speaks out from behind us. Turn to see a person standing there with a red cape. Akihiko-senpai? No, that can't be right. Even I've started catching on this onto this. He shakes his fist as if to taunt us and wears an intimidating smirk on his face. Most likely
Doesn't
another
it bring
fake.
back memories? You fought those artificial persona users on that bridge. It was a conflict of burning passion.
Okay.
There was one simple rule. Power decides all. Now, try and fulfill my innermost desire. Bring on the ring!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. As he shouts, the red pillars appear again. We're up against a fake version of Akihiko-senpai this time, huh? Well, this is going to be awkward.
Hey, Yucatan. I know this is a fake Akihiko-san, but isn't that the kind of thing he's normally ranting about?
Maybe, but this is
Maybe. Now's not the time. Now's not the
No
time.
matter who we're up against.
Oh, are you on fire, Yucatan? All right, I'm getting pumped too. Let's go for a grand slam.
Beat that bitch dry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking Yukari more than Junpei. Junpei's not bad, but a little fucky, I'm not gonna lie.
Final.
Pierce the opponent with your arrows, Yucatan.
How about this? How about this? Clear shot. How about this? Eat this.
What the fuck?
On target. On target. Ice it. Mix. On target. My arrows. Eat this. How about this? On target. This is it.
Well done.
Mm,
That's how
GG's.
the game's meant to be played.
Hell yeah. Got a gamer. The random bomb just floating down gently. And die, bitch. GG's.
Whew. That was a really good copy of Akihiko-san, huh? What a fight!
Junpei looks relieved as he watches the fake Akihiko-senpai melt, but something's bothering me. Why did the fake mention that we fought people using artificial personas on that bridge? Is it just coincidence? Crap, this isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. We have to save
Wait a
Aegis.
second. Hey, Junpei, is that really the Moonlight Bridge in Iwatodai?
It's not like there's any other Moonlight Bridge, is there?
But remember how we found Club Escapade in this school earlier? That might mean...
I look across the now empty announcement room and spot a white door behind the equipment. I look from it to the monitor. What? I look from it to the monitor? Oh, I look from it to the monitor, and it seems that the door here resembles the one at the bottom of the tower, near Aegis's cross.
Open that door!
Huh? This, gotcha.
Okay. Bingo, it's just as I thought. Somehow this school is connected to the Moonlight Bridge. The wind is blowing normally, and I see the lights of the city in the distance, making it seem like we really are outside. But considering how absurd this entire situation is, with this Tartarus wannabe is, it's probably another crazy place created by the enemy. That side, we're supposed to be in Inaba, but we keep running into places that have connections to ourselves. Even if we're all artificial construction, even if they're all artificial constructions, there must be some reason why such a complicated trick is being pulled on us.
Save you, Agus. Yucatan, do me a favor and catch her.
Got it. Persona!
Junpei uses his persona to destroy the cross at the top of the bridge's main tower. Summon my own persona and catch Igus as she falls and place her gently on the ground. It's a bit tough, but I think it went well.
Igus, are you okay?
It's relatively easy.
Junpei-san and Yukari-san, where am I?
Now's not the time for this. Now's not the time. Because Igus has regained consciousness, we listen to her account of what happened, then we tell her our side of the story and what we've been through. Igus doesn't seem as worn out as Fuka, but she's definitely exhausted too. Her expression is dark as she speaks with us. God damn, why is it so fucking loud? Most likely because she feels guilty over being caught. Just like Fuka, though, seems that she has no memories of what happened after the car fell from the road. No, why would she?
I'm sorry. If I'd been better prepared, I would have been able to keep everyone safe.
God damn, that shit is overbearing.
We still need to hurry and rescue everyone else, though.
Considering the situation, it would appear we were used as bait to lure you all here. I immediately lost consciousness after
can't hear
falling off
shit.
the cliff.
I mean, I can, but it's just hard.
Something.
Good thing there's literal text on screen. Holy fuck.
I sensed that someone was close by. That must have been the person who's behind this entire case.
Sure?
The culprit.
Why not?
Did you see what he looked like?
No, Yukari-san. But I did sense something odd about that person. I'm sure that it was a resonance.
Right, well, we knew that already.
Dusk. Huh?
Everybody got to figure out this information now.
What's a plume of dust thing again?
Huh? Junpei, I can't hear you.
A plume of dusk is what can grant a heart to machines such as myself.
Good God, that's just loud.
Does that mean the culprit has a plume of dust with him?
I know.
Oh, right. Machines don't work in the dark hour, so you have to stick these plumes of dust in them, right?
Then is the perpetrator using a motorcycle or something like Mitsuru Senpai's?
What? No.
No, that was not the reaction of a plume of dust being loaded into an electronic device. It was obviously the wavelength of a heart like mine.
So, what does that mean? Is the kidnapper a robot like you, I guess?
That is what I cannot figure out. The reading itself was definitely that of a human, after all.
I'm starting to get confused. What's going on here?
Don't worry, you don't need to know. Damn, that moon is really fucking detailed, though. I love it. I don't get it. A plume of dusk? What's the culprit's objective here? Who is he anyway? We've come this far with our drive to rescue our companions, but could it be that we haven't really made any progress at all? I feel anxious creeping into my mind. According to the material from Kikuno-san, there's a high possibility that somebody related to Ergo research is involved here. Got to the point that it was hypothesized that Shuji Ikutsuki himself might be the culprit, and we did see somebody resembling him. If we don't keep our spirits high, we'll never find the answers we're looking for. I slapped myself across the face in order to keep myself focused.
Thinking about it now won't do us any good. Let's make sure everyone's rested before we discuss it anymore.
Goodness gracious
Don't
me.
worry. There's no way we can lose against most enemies as long as we stick together.
Yukari-san.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. You're
Well,
absolutely correct.
Mitsuru hasn't been, the voice of reason or
Let's go then. But,
the rally cry or the victory cry. So Yukari has to take the wheel. Oh my God! It's almost like she's part of Featherman victory for a reason. Oh shit! As usual, Junpei mumbles like an idiot and we sigh. Just after that, a familiar sensation runs through us, and Fuka's voice echoes through our minds. This feeling is how Fuka communicates with us using her persona.
Yukari-chan.
No shit.
Junpei-kun, can you hear me?
Yes.
Fuka, are you okay
Yes.
now? Yukari-chan. Thank goodness. Teddy is helping me to strengthen
a vague idea of where you're all located, but I didn't have the strength to communicate with you on my own.
Okay. Good goddamn. Teddy sneezes. It cuts through my mind like a knife. Hey, aren't there any volume controls? My inner ears are ringing. Oh, we've heard that before though.
Bout-chan, my nose is at its limit.
With Pro Tycoon.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep this short. I sense Lavris near you, Yukari-chan.
Yeah.
Yukun and his friends are with her too. But I sense something large there too. It's possible that they're in combat.
Oh my god, again this scene fucking end.
My sister is here? Where is she?
I need to go to the bathroom.
Directly ahead of where you are. You should be able to reach them in no time.
Goodness. Directly ahead? Look to the end of the Moonlight Bridge and see another door there that might lead us back into the school
We'll head there
building?
immediately as well. Please be
The communication cuts off. The communication cuts off. Our heads are still ringing from Teddy's nasal explosiveness, but now's not the time to be bothered by such
There's
things.
a door on the other side. That must be
Yeah, probably starting to get hurt by his fucking sneeze again. Good God, that would hurt hearing that. Like, as if it was right in your fucking ear.
My systems are not all at standard parameters, but they are steadily recovering.
Hold on, I need that. I need that photo. That's a good one. Alright, look at Igos. Hold on. I need to. That's a funny one. Nod to one another and begin running towards across the Moonlight Bridge. Because the handrails and bridge girders are twisted oddly, the roadway is wavy as well, making it hard to make progress on. Fog is thinner out here than inside the building, and the green light of the moon casts our shadows on the ground.
This kind of brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Kind of like reliving a page from our youth, isn't it?
It's only 3 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way it would all fit on a single page.
I agree. This place is deeply important to me. It's also where everything started. I cannot let my feelings from that time go to waste. That is why we cannot yield.
And that's why Mitsuru was on top of the tower, of the observation tower. Akihiko is randomly in a music room, because who gives a shit, I guess. What we want to protect and being unable to yield, memories of similar feelings come flooding back to me. We all made choices back then and took control over the time we have now. For the sake of that, we can't allow ourselves to lose here. Alright. To be more and to be continued. Perfect timing, please. Reminiscing. Alright. Wild. Alright. We are getting closer and closer to normal plot. Alright, however, I need a moment. I shall go to the bathroom. I shall be back. Give me a hot minute. Ugh. Grab a quick break yourselves. Go to the bathroom. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. I'll be right back. Ugh. Alrighty then. Man, am I excited for more Rhino again. Oh, that's gonna be great. Charterous Tragedy. My goodness. What is this, a great tragedy? Yes, that's the joke. 50%. It's already been 4 hours. Well, by the time we're done with all this, good goddamn. That is a lot. Get in there. Let's go. Why not? Let's get it started in there. Now that I've returned from whatever the cross is doing to me, I have enough strength to walk on my own. Still, seems that whatever wounds I suffered are greater than I had thought. After we leave the music room, we climb up a flight of stairs and step into a covered passage. Covered? The fuck? A covered passage. Okay, yeah. I don't know what the signs in this place mean, or even if they hold any meaning anymore. Now the city has become distorted, but it would seem that something called the classroom building is up ahead. We proceed down a long hallway that appears to go on endlessly. Can't tell whether the haze I see is because of the strange fog or my own fuzzy consciousness.
Be sure to return the favor with my fists.
Yeah. Well, while I'd been on the cross, I'd been thinking the entire time. We were the core of the Shadow Operatives, but we'd all fallen into the enemy's hands so easily, without any hope of escape. My own powerlessness frustrates me. But even then, kept calm. We still have comrades, Ken, Koromaru, and now our new member, Lambrus. They've grown so much and were able to save me even after I had such a colossal blunder. Even I made such a colossal blunder. Is that gunfire I hear? Sounds ring out continuously as if a battle is taking place nearby. We run in the direction the sounds are coming from.
What is this place? Doesn't feel like anywhere else.
Yeah, yeah.
Sonata-san, this...
Talk about having bad taste. Whoever's doing this really wants this to be the entrance to hell.
This is the entrance hall at the tower, Tartarus. 3 years ago, we would gather here day after day to challenge the seemingly infinite labyrinth. We lost and gained so much here. A number of emotions flicker through my mind.
Mitsuru-san!
Why is she here? What the fuck? Labrus's voice echoes across the hall. Turn to look and see Mitsuru up on a cross in a corner of the room. Her head hangs low and she seems to be unconscious. The cross must be draining her power, just like what happened to me. Yeah, we know. Thank you.
Mitsuru-san, we'll get you down at once.
We know.
Look out!
Fake, I guess? When we try to rush to her side, a barrage of bullets rakes across the floor, striking sparks in front of us. When this torrent of gunfire finally dies away, the air is filled with white smoke, quite unlike the red of fog that drifts about the area.
Yep. Of additional targets for elimination. Seriously, you keep coming one after another.
This, I guess, sounds weird.
Oh, there should be no problem. You can stay here and watch while I deal with them.
Why?
It should take no time at all.
None whatsoever. Sure. Additional targets for elimination. Oh? There are other people who had apparently been fighting Igus. Rather, this fake Igus when we showed up.
Yukon!
Akihiko-san! Labrus!
Master?
Labrus is here too?
Well, in their perspective, it was show. I immediately understand the situation. Rules of the fights here state that battles must be one-on-one. And I see those red pillars surrounding you, his friends, and the fake Igus. Most likely you had been fighting Igus while protecting Yosuke and Chie, who were already exhausted. Battle itself is one-on-one, but there's no rule saying you can't attack your opponent's companions if they happen to be in the ring at the same time. And it looks like it's fair game to attack us as well. Seriously, these rules that are convenient only for the enemy are really getting on my nerves. Situation though, the persona users of Inaba, their skills and abilities are far beyond the ordinary. To think that they would be cornered this badly.
Hold on. You did this, didn't you?
Yeah, no shit. Labrus lashes out in confusion and anger. The shadow takes Igus's form, answers with a twisted
Of course
smile.
I did, sister.
No shit.
I am a weapon. It is my mission to follow orders and eliminate all targets. Now, sister, why are you getting in my way?
Get in your way?
As you may have guessed, I am a duplicate of Ida's. But I am such an exact copy of her specifications that I may as well be the real thing. I will carry out my master's orders. I cannot comprehend why you, a fellow machine, are trying to prevent me from carrying out my task. You're a tool, just as I am, sister.
Right, so General Teddy is Kagutsuchi. This Shadow is fucking...
The shadow operatives control you.
And now we must be enemies,
I
yeah.
take my orders from my master. Isn't that the only real difference between us?
This is, Tsukuyomi? Shows Shadow, then?
I'm doing this to my own
Persona, Shadow, whatever.
Free will. Is that what you base your argument on? Our memories are nothing but data, ones and zeros in our minds. How can you prove that what you know is true?
Literally was isolated so much he separated his persona so he can have somebody as a friend. Straightforward claim, with the cold logic of a machine. This isn't good. I guess it's probably the closest person to Labras. Unlike this fake set, if we really wanted to use Labras as a weapon, we could probably manipulate her memories to some extent. On top of that, there's no way to prove to Labras that we've never done something like that to her. Damn, what a move. Labras' faith in us must be...
Labra. It's not a son. Let's leave this to her. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Ken has his eyes fixed on Labras, even as he calls out to me. I see. These guys have just met, but they've already formed the bond through whatever battles they faced so far. They believe in one another.
Sorry about that. You're right. I should trust in her.
Sister, friendship and trust means nothing to the likes of us. Yet you still attempt to fight me.
You're wrong. I'm an anti-shadow weapon, too. I can understand what you're saying.
Well, she's just a shadow, though.
There's something I'm even more sure of. Igus told me that going through the joy and pain of different things made her into who she is now. I remember that. And now I remember
that.
the reason why I can stand here and fight those things to all our sisters who died to make me who I am. Those are painful memories. But if I forgot them, I wouldn't exist. That's what I'll fight for. This pain
Sure.
ain't made up. These memories are my own that I formed with everybody else. They aren't fake. They're my heart.
Labras.
Labras.
Understood. Master, I have a request to make.
The fake eye gets calls out into and the fake eye gets calls out into thin air. This creature, a lump of shadow, has a master. Who in the world could she be calling out to? Right.
Testing, testing. What's this? A dumb old machine calling me up? What nerve? I'm a busy bear.
Oh, okay. Keep going.
Forgive me, but I have a favor I must ask of you.
Change the rules.
Please lift the barriers on this battlefield and allow these people to come inside.
Huh? You want to let us in?
I want to fight them. I wish to crush all their bonds before my sister's very eyes.
What?
Oh, for Pete! When you make a copy of a real person, the copy gets all the quirks of their personality too. Ah! Well, rather than getting persona fragments from those dried up old husks, you might get fresher ones from those guys.
Persona fragments?
Oh, did I say too much? Anyway,
Well, you already figured that out. As the voice of the vulgar fake Teddy calls out, new red pillars descend and the old pillars shatter in response. The new pillars drive into the four corners of the room, making this entire place into a fighting arena.
Are you alright?
Yosuke-kun. Chie!
Well, I know who I'm using. We rush over to you and his friends to check on them. Good. None of them seem to be that badly hurt. After confirming they're safe, we turn to face the fake Igus again.
Thank you for inviting us in before your battle concluded. But we're not going to show you any mercy.
There is no need to thank me. I am about to eliminate all of you right now, after all.
So why only 1-on-1? Why couldn't it be a 3-on-1 or anything? I mean, obviously for arena, right? But
You guys seem a little different from what I was expecting you to be. But I won't be fooled. I'll protect everyone with all my strength.
well, Akihiko, let's go. I want to be Akihiko. I don't think we've played him at all this entire game. We've only fought against him. I guess he's only like 9 years old. I was.
Gotcha.
Is it? Damn it.
Not bad.
And dead. GG's.
What a great comeback!
Didn't see me going for the command grab. They never expect the grab. They never expect the Spanish suplex. A fake guy, I guess, falls to his knees and his
Like we won.
body turns black as it becomes a shapeless mass. See a hint of pain in Lambert's eyes as she watches.
You don't need to look at me like that. Either way, we only have a limited lifespan.
Do we?
What do you mean?
We were created for the sole purpose of fighting you. Once that duty has been carried out, all we have left to do is expire.
Fighting is your duty.
I will not bid you good luck. I wish for my master to emerge victorious, if possible.
With that, the fake Icus loses all cohesion, falling in a dark puddle on the floor. Eventually, that begins to flow upward, like a film of syrup being poured in reverse, until it completely disappears. We watch this process to the very end while we think about our problems. These people have... Akihiko has a wild-ass imagination. Koromaru had been sitting at her feet, runs off. That's right. This isn't the time to be sentimental. We have to rescue Mitsuru. Ken and Lambert run to the cross Mitsuru is hanging from, and go with Koromaru to speak to Yu's group.
Thank you, Akihiko-san. That was too close.
Huh? What's a dog doing here? I mean, he's adorable, but...
Sorry for causing you such trouble. It seemed like you were facing quite a difficult fight.
Ooh, I'm ashamed to call myself your student.
No, I should be thanking you. I'm sorry if you were all worried.
Decide to exchange information with Yu's group about circumstances leading up until now, and the situation in Inaba. They're surprised to learn that Ken and Koromaru are not only persona users, but shadow operatives. Their conversation turns to the reason why Yu and his friends were having such a hard fight. Contrary to my suspicions, it seems the three of them made it to this room almost unscathed. Then why did the fake Igus give them such trouble? It's true that shadows taking our appearances can summon personas. There's no mistake that they make extremely powerful opponents. But are they so strong that they could hurt these three skilled fighters that badly?
Nah, that's not it. When we got to this weird room, we found Mitsuru-san up on a cross. So Chie and I rushed over to get her down, but there was somebody there.
It wasn't the fake Aegis?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see a face, but the voice sounded like a guy.
Oh, show,
You
yeah.
didn't see his face. How far
Oh,
away
did
could he
Aegis
have
come out and fight them?
Well, he was kind of standing in the shadows. And the moment I saw his red eyes, my whole body froze up like I was petrified or something.
Right, yeah.
That's right. When
I don't remember that part already.
I was attacked by a persona I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Eyes. And a persona?
This doesn't make sense. Previously, enemy said himself that he didn't have a persona. Could this mean that there's someone else helping him? Someone with a persona and powerful enough to overwhelm even you. Mitsuru was here. Perhaps she knows something. Wait, yeah, Kagatsuchi is fire, right? So the sun, basically, and Tsukuyomi is basically the moon. I move to where Ken and Labras are attempting to get Mitsuru down off the cross, but they appear to be having some trouble.
This thing's not coming apart. What gives? It was easy enough to get Akihiko-san off of his. I'm not having any luck either. Damn it, why? Mitsuru-san, please wake up!
Slaps her. Oh god. Ken, you're gonna die. Well, you're dead. You will be executed later. The two desperately call to Mitsuru while trying to undo the restraints binding her arms and legs. That moment, Koromaru stares fixedly at the door and gives a low growl, as if to warn us.
What's wrong, Koromaru?
They just will not let Mitsuru get off that fucking cross, will they?
Someone's coming this way.
They just want to see her titties bound. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. What? Footsteps approach at a leisurely pace down the hallway. As they grow louder, the tension here in the entrance hall increases. Eventually, the footsteps stop. Shadow reaches from the doorway all the way to the center of the door and wavers in the illumination of the fog.
It can't be. You're...
So I wasn't seeing things.
The fuck? Shuji Ikutsuki. It might be Tsukuyomi taking this form, maybe? An unforgettable betrayal, an unfathomable insanity. Seeing him again, spitting image of when I last saw him brings back what he said. The death of everything, but also the beginning. 3 years ago, we made extreme sacrifices to put an end to his plans. This Mia has come crawling out of hell to torment us once again. Hey, Sebastian Little, nice. You play show Minazuki? Howdy. Hello. To be continued. Howdy, welcome. You are the e-voice actor for this? Is it you? Is it true? Howdy. Welcome in. Hello. Yes. Or you mean you play him as in you like playing him as the character in the game, I assume? But howdy's, yeah. Howdy, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, here we are. Alright, where are we at? Alright, we're... Surprising we didn't get him in the scene, actually. The voice actor, I'll do my best to reach that goal. Nice. Oh, shit. Nice. Treat yourself. Hell yeah. That's a good goal. That's a very nice goal. Hopefully it goes well. But how you doing? Welcome in. Obviously, this is a very good game to be voice acting for, so... What do you plan on doing? Just any? Is there like a specific series you want to be part of? Like Persona or Atlas or any Atlas game? Or do you have a Square Enix, something like that? Alright. Nice. Alright, let's continue.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
Yeah, apparently. Who am I? Hold on, am I... Oh, it's from the Akihiko-san called the entrance of hell? Koromaru-san remains in a cautious posture and waits to see what the person who just entered the room will do. Akihiko-san pales and Ken couldn't stands frozen next to me.
Akihiko and Ken. It's been a while. Are you enjoying this?
He's probably just a clone.
You! So you were the one behind
Hell
this
yeah.
after all.
Treat yourself.
Now don't glare at me like that. This is the perfect place for our reunion.
Cool.
It was quite troublesome to prepare.
Fatal Fury, I heard, is a good game. I don't know about City of Wolves, though. And I'm not
will be the one giving you great
knowledgeable.
pains, or something like that.
I'm glad you're dead. Ikutsuki, you motherfucker. Shuji Ikutsuki, without warning, without waiting for us to respond, he continues to speak.
We're finally reunited, and I don't even rate a hello? Or do you not want to speak to someone you killed? Is that it?
Huh? Killed?
He doesn't sound, well...
You must be the 5th generation weapon Labrys. Poor thing. Didn't they tell you?
He doesn't sound like the original VA. I think this is a different person, maybe.
That's right. They killed me.
Well,
of course, since I'm
not
standing
really.
right here, I guess they almost killed me would be more precise.
Not really. You got yourself killed, if anything. You literally killed Mitsuru's father, and then you died because he shot you.
Ridiculous. You're the one who lied to us and tried to kill us.
Calm down, Ken. He destroyed himself. He can't possibly still be alive.
He destroyed himself. Yeah, he kind of did.
Oh, how cruel. Here I am, talking right before your eyes, and you still won't believe it. Why don't we ask the 3 who just arrived what they think of this?
So Junpei, Yukari, and probably Teddy? Hear footsteps approaching from behind and turn around to see... No, yeah. Yukari... Oh, it is. I guess. What the fuck? What about Teddy? Yukari... Oh, right. He's with Fucka. Right. He's with Fucka. Yukari-san, Junpei-san, and I guess stumbling? Just like Ken-kun and Akihiko-san, they're at a loss for words when confronted with a person standing in the center of the room.
No way!
Right, I forgot. Yeah, we picked up, I guess, Jun... Yeah, the 3 of them came.
How are you?
And now they all... Yeah. All gathered together. Well, the 2 of them are surprised. I guess looks over at me. That's right, we can tell.
Don't be fooled, everyone. I can feel it. What's standing there is...
A shadow.
Indeed. That is not Ikutsuki-san.
Yeah, I mean, we
He's
figured.
A fake, created by a shadow.
We knew.
Just a foolish trick. That's what I thought.
What the what? Huh?
Well, you're a piece of junk, but you have a good nose, huh? You could have let me play around for a little while longer.
I didn't even know that was a pairing people do. It was clearly not a... huh? With a sudden change in mannerism and a few muttered words, the thing taken on Shuji Ikutsuki's appearance crumbles. Behind the melting figure stands another person who had not been there a moment ago. Appears to be a... damn, what is this, SMT all of a sudden? What the fuck? Appears to be a young man around the same age as Yukun and his friends. Appears to be Yasugami High uniform is tied around his waist. Even though we didn't know that because we didn't see the bottom half until combat. Like, oh, he wears our uniform. It's like, what? I don't know what the fuck that shirt is. That's not their uniform. What could this mean? Is he another student at this school? Pair of scars crosses his face and he smirks while toying with the 2 swords he carries at his waist.
Who are you?
Was he like training and he accidentally just sliced up his own face?
So everybody connected to Kirijo's here, huh? The looks on your faces are hilarious. You talk the big talk, but deep down, you were totally freaking out over old Ikutsuki-chan.
Why do you call him Ikutsu? What the
I
fuck?
couldn't see your faces in
Okay.
person last time, though. You remember, don't you? It was when I took control of that scrap like the puppet it is.
You were behind the abduction of Labrys then.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
We figured that out already.
It was a crazy performance, huh? That weapon took a lot of whipping. You need an introduction or something? My name's Sho Minazuki, and I'm behind
Minazuki, but whatever.
Welcome to my world, Kirijo lackeys.
Sho Minazuki?
Sure. Sho Minazuki? That name sounds familiar. It was in the data that Kikuno-san gave me before we descended on this town. A name from Shuji Ikutsuki's files. Seems the young man was has a connection to Ergo research after all.
What is the meaning of this? What are you setting us
music!
all up
Holy
like
shit!
this for?
Oh yeah! Oh, it's that.
What are you whining about, you little
Where the fuck
shit?
did this track come
I was
from?
letting you have some
You
fun.
little shit!
It's a little entertainment. Oh, then I guess I do have a score to settle with you. Ikutsuki was my dad, after all.
Wow, now we're just blatantly giving out information like it's nobody's business.
That's impossible.
You're lying. He didn't have any kids.
Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna kill you all.
To be fair, you guys didn't even know he was a villain until he literally betrayed you all. Young man draws his swords and the light glints off of them. His eyes gleam with glee. The mania of madness. So this he's the one behind this entire case?
People and hurting them like this. What are you trying to accomplish?
Huh?
I've had enough. If you're hurting from your dad being killed, I get that. But is this the only way you can deal with it?
Why you being a little bitch?
Mitsuru-san's people are
Hell
risking
yeah,
their
give him
lives
what's
to try
for.
to end this tragedy themselves. They're doing their best to take responsibility for what happened. And I already know that your Ikutsuki guy lied to Mitsuru-san, betrayed them, and...
Shut up, you goddamn puppet! You've never even met him, so enough with your shit! Or what? You gonna lecture me like you're a real person? What a joke.
You bastard!
But don't get the wrong idea now. I already told you that I don't give two shits about Ikutsuki. He used me and threw me away, that asshole.
Alright, now he's just spilling his fucking guts?
See, all you bastards are in my way. Every single living thing is in my way. Every goddamn thing!
What are you talking about? That's just...
Oh.
I'm insane? It's
Just
this
insane,
world
yeah.
that's insane. All this bullshit about the power of friendship and close bonds and whatever. It's a pile of garbage. Trash! Bastards, die! Just go away forever, goddammit! I'll get rid of every last one of you. I'll annihilate you along with this entire world!
My heart hurts. I wonder why. I sense a resonance of a plume of dust from the young man, and it's giving off emotion, hatred? No, sadness? Who wants the world, but at the same time rejects it? This intense mixture of solitude, which with despair and yearning, I felt this.
I know this emotion. Labras? He doesn't truly hate the world. What he really feels is... Labras-san, look out!
But Komuro-san tackles me and falls sideways. Giant knife is vibrating on the floor right where I had been standing only seconds ago.
Don't say another word, you failure.
Alright, the writing for this guy.
Tired of this.
The acting's not bad.
I've already
but-
got enough persona fragments anyway.
Alright, now all of a sudden, yeah, who cares?
Persona fragments.
No reason to hide any of the information.
Do you mean-
Characters just gonna literally exposition at us. Persona fragments? Those are the same words General Teddy used earlier. The young man calling himself the mastermind behind all of this? The fakes whose sole purpose was to fight us? The flakes of light emerging from the defeated shadows? All of those now make sense to me. Most likely the rest of us are feeling the same way. Show was gathering persona fragments by making us fight our doubles. I mean, what the fuck? What are you talking about? You guys figured that out like 5 minutes ago. Long time ago. Moment we all reached that conclusion, Show pulls out a small box and holds it before
it's
us.
time to get the real show started.
A
Here's
box?
A question for you. What do you think this is?
Is that the remote Ikutsuki was using when he controlled Aigis?
No. Stop him!
Too late. Activating the anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labras.
Feel a sudden snap within me. Suddenly I lose control of my entire body. At the same time, my consciousness begins to fade as if I'm being painted over by something else. It's that infernal device that took over my body and forced me to hurt the others. Just like the other day. It gnaws at my mechanical body and all my self-control begins to slip away.
Labras! This is fun! Oh, by the way, I didn't stick a device in it or anything to do this. A weapon is there to be controlled, so...
Oh, I didn't know he was
on
gonna chuckle there.
Control. It's been built into that thing from the very beginning. I told you I'd destroy everything, right? Friendship, what a joke. One push of a button, and it all means nothing!
Sister, Please, pull yourself together.
Scream eternally at myself to stop, but my arm swings my axe at Igus and sends her flying away. Boom.
You just won't die, will ya? That's not good enough! Damn it!
Koromaru-san leaps at Sho and tries to snatch the box away from him. Yukon and his friends follow, but Sho deals with them all in a single strike. This boy's strong. No, okay, alright.
Not one of you's coming to help, huh? You couldn't anyway. My
Well, he did, though.
controllers
They did.
More of a remote control her. Kidding.
These puns.
Now, Lapras, kill the scion of Kirijo first. You specialize in tearing apart your companions, right?
Sho jumps back to a safe distance and sends me an order to do that, just that. Legs move against my will and send me towards the crucified Mitsuru-san.
No, I'm not your puppet. I have a heart of my own.
A heart? Like I give a crap. You want me to erase all that
Hmm.
too, then?
Manipulates the small box again with a raucous laugh. Power straining me intensifies and I can feel myself slipping away against the torrent of commands blasting into my mind. Blade of my axe is against the cross Mitsuru-san is bound to.
Stop! Stop! Please! No! Lapras!
Damn it, you son of a bitch! If it's tough for you to hurt your companions, then I'll blast your consciousness into nothing! So hurry up and kill them!
Even more forceful commands, even more forceful command overtakes me. Mitsuru-san, Yukun, Ken-kun, Yukari-san, Chie, everyone. Try desperately to hold on to my thoughts, but it's mercilessly torn away. Lose all feeling of the weight of my axe in my hands and my vision begins to waver. I'm going to destroy those I hold dear again.
Lapras, don't give up! Believe in yourself!
Last thing I see through my fading consciousness is Yukun. Don't want to feel this way ever again. I don't want to give up. I won't. And just like that, a sound rings out and darkness envelops me. Did my consciousness shut off? No. Even in the darkness, I'm still awake. Whose voice is that? Hear a familiar laugh in the distance. Can't see who it is, but I know that voice.
A heart? What a lame ass. Just like always.
Okay.
You're the other me. That's right. I am you. I'm the you within yourself that you keep a lid on.
Become terribly confused in the darkness. My shadow, the existence that should have melted away and become a part of me when I accepted it, she stands before me, looking exactly the same as she did before.
I don't think you really understand.
What?
Well, I'm in a good mood, so I'll make an exception and tell you. Your body is special. You have two memory banks. One for yourself, another, a black box that would allow you to absorb the memories of the other Lapras units when you killed them and took their name.
Yeah, we know.
It was such a surprise. Thanks to that, even after I became one with you, my personality was preserved in it.
That's why this one didn't have an accent.
Oh,
Right.
this is amazing. It's pounding with the resonations of the plume of dust.
Gazes upwards with an ecstatic expression, then looks to me and seductively licks her lips. Seductively? What the fuck? Why you gotta say it like that, though?
And now this body is finally mine. What? It's about time you ended this. Believe in your friends? Look where that got you. Am I right?
It's not her fault.
Don't you hate him? Don't you want to destroy him?
Oh, whoops.
Enough of this bullshit about bonds and camaraderie.
Uh-oh, hold on. Oh. Alright, okay.
All you have to do is destroy everything. Put that gigantic axe on your back to use.
Right, okay, alright. Wow. Alright, we're good? Okay. Huh?
What?
Lapras!
Hey, you piece of junk! Can't you follow the simplest order properly? How broken are you?
That's what the... You have a second memory bank. For a...
Follow orders?
That voice.
Kiss my skin little ass, you punk kid. As if I listen to whatever crap you order me to do.
Lapras?
Ma-na-na.
That includes whiny brats like you, who try to get in my way and order me around.
You piece of junk! You call me a brat, but you're no different! I mean, what the hell are you?
Can it, brat?
Hold on, I want that screenshot. Ugh, there we go.
Lapras has turned into a
Yeah.
really bad girl.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Does she need to be punished, Yukari? What the fuck?
Lapras' shadow. I thought she had disappeared.
Explosion of emotions that push my consciousness back to the surface? Darkness disappears and my vision returns? Still, I can't will my limbs to follow my commands? I'm not in control of myself, but the other me is. The emotions running wild within me are out of my control, and my body won't accept my commands?
Crap! So wiping out the rational mind made its true self show up? Goddamn shitty robot, it's completely useless!
Not how that works, but sure.
Come at me! Come, Persona! Asterius!
Oh, yeah, the other one.
Seriously? She can even summon that cow monster from before? Wait, did she just call it her persona?
You little... What the hell's going on here?
What do you expect, Ariadne? That frilly little thing isn't worthy of being my partner.
Giant Bull started their roars. Show now facing the full wrath of my shadow's uninhibited urge to kill, draws his sword with an almost annoyed sneer.
You better watch out. I'm no ordinary shadow. I'm finally free. Free to wreak as much havoc as I want.
Nice. I'm not gonna be Show, am I? Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be Asterius. Yeah. So it's still Lapras, just the Shadow Lapras is in control. So technically there's Lapras, and then there's another Lapras. The wildly separate one. Damn, she is bitching him up.
I'll make you cry! There, yeah? I'll make you cry! Bullshit! Why bother?
Alright. Is this his theme? Damn. I can't tell. This is a... I like it. I do enjoy it, actually. Nice. And Asterius just fucking cow bitch.
You broke the goddamn remote! What the hell are you, damn it?
Oh, what's wrong, little boy?
Little bitch boy.
I'm not even close to being satisfied.
Is that the real
Okay.
Lapras?
No.
It is a good thing,
That's
though.
her suppressed emotions running wild.
What?
That show guy brought this on himself. He couldn't have known something like this would happen with Labras's memories.
But this is bad.
Yeah, she was already a handful when we all went up against her. This is gonna be even worse now. Damn it.
I guess I should put an end to you now. How do you want it? Yes. You wanted me to
Okay.
tear you apart, didn't
Oh,
you?
Blood Red Moon. Oh, okay. I thought his was part of that since we were fighting him. Never mind.
Monster, try it if you can. You're not worth my time, but I don't care anymore. I'll do everything in my power to destroy you!
I am getting hungry.
Stop, Labrys! You've done enough!
Don't do it! He's not worth it!
Out of my way, you peasants. I don't need more of your friendship games from last time.
No! If you're seriously gonna do this, then you've gotta get past us!
What are you doing? It's too dangerous! Get away from her!
I'm sorry, Akihiko-san, but we can't back down from this.
Wow, this didn't happen in P4 side.
We're
What the fuck?
Labrys' friends! We could never let her accept this fate!
We're not sticking up for this guy, but we'll never let one of our friends become a murderer!
She put her weapon down!
This is more garbage.
Do whatever you want, you idiots. This place. What's happened to me? You.
I've had enough of this shit. I'm not dealing with it anymore.
Huh? You're
For
giving control of my
the
body
plot.
back to me?
Just for the plot.
You're the one who likes playing house.
Darkness returns and she brusquely turns her back to me. Silence fills the area for a moment, and then I suddenly realize something. She's the persona a moment ago. It's true that she looked and acted the same as when she was a true shadow, but I could tell she was. I mean, I was fighting with the control parts of a persona just now. It may sound the same, but it's different. I wasn't a shadow running a berserk. Because I accepted myself, I was able to attain a persona. Maybe the same could be said about...
Actually, you did that to help me. Thank you.
Shut up. Just take over for me already. Oh, and...
You heard me mutter something. Can't hear what she says, but I can tell what it was she wanted to say. Yeah, don't worry. You're me, and I'm you. Do you remember what I feel, huh? She's always sleeping inside of me. Even though she had forcefully taken over my body, I feel a kind of relief.
Labrys!
Okay.
Labrys!
Labrys, are you alright?
Nice. Hopefully she had a flashlight. Attached. Oh, I'm gonna sense myself returning to the real world as if the familiar voices are guiding me back. My vision slowly brightens.
Kun?
She's a good character. I do like her.
Everyone.
She's back to herself?
Yeah, I remember. My other half saved me. Everyone else brought me back to myself. And with that, I look on towards the young man before me. I'm surprised there isn't probably some hentai regarding Labrys. Maybe, I don't know. Never seen it. There's the unmistakable reaction of a plume of dust coming from within him. Plume of dust conveys an intense message to me. Now that I've been reunited with the other me hidden in the darkness of my mind, I know for certain that's what it's conveying.
You're actually lonely deep down, aren't you? You don't like being alone.
Oh my goodness, it's almost like they're parallels.
Labrys? Now what? Are you even more broken now? You think I'm lonely? If you're that mixed up, maybe destroying you would be doing you a favor.
I was like you once. You just haven't realized what's in your heart. It's 'cause no one ever accepted you for who you are.
Huh? Labrys, what are you saying? That guy...
I know, but I understand his feelings too. He was raised by this Ikutsuki guy, but when Ikutsuki died, he was just thrown out into the world. You can't bear to live in this world, so you want to tear it down around you. But isn't that just something you're telling yourself? Even I found a home with Mitsuru-san and them. If you just opened up your heart, you could live in this world. You could have friends.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! What the hell are you yapping about, you stupid puppet?
Bit of anger cuts off suddenly and he falls unnaturally silent. Did he faint? Yeah, I can see why they ship him, but I wouldn't. I don't. I mean, they have a kinship, sure, but a relationship, I'm not buying that. We'll look around at each other in confusion when his drooping head slowly rises, crimson eyes staring fixedly at us. Yeah, right.
What is this? My legs!
I can't... not this power again! Damn it! This can't be...
This power.
Can't move, and it's not just me this time. Everyone seems to be held in place due to some power. Young man slowly calmly looks over at us. Well, looks over all of us. His eyes and cross-shaped scar between them gleam red like a brightly burning flame.
Stop putting useless ideas in his head. Do you intend to destroy him?
You're...
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yeah, Minazuki. This one? Oh. Oh, yeah, this. Oh.
I am the one who will
Then yes, it is good, yeah.
What happened to this guy? He seems completely different now.
Wait, I sense the plume of dusk. Who are you?
I have no need to explain. This boy yearned for me, and I awakened within him. That is all.
A moment ago, the young man had been increasingly agitated, shouting like a child having a temper tantrum. All of a sudden, he's calm and speaks with a measured tone.
Whatever you're doing to us, is this another of your powers?
Oh. God damn, it is good.
Don't get me wrong. This power doesn't belong to me. I'm only borrowing it.
Borrowing?
Right, the real bitch.
This isn't good.
The building.
This is just basically other whatever the fuck.
It's about time everything was ready. This is all thanks to you, so thank you. I have gathered enough persona fragments.
What was all this fighting for? What are you going to do?
What am I fighting for?
I borrowed power to envelop this town in red fog and make you fight against your fakes. It was all to carve off of your personas.
Yeah, we know this part, right? Uh-huh.
Carving our personas?
That's right.
Yeah.
Truly came in handy. All that's left is to awaken that thing.
So it's like we thought. This town feels like it's in the dark hour. And there's a tower similar to Tartarus. We're going to try to awaken death. Just like Yakutski.
Well...
Not precisely.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to awaken is not the same thing you fought against. I will grant this boy his wish and create his world.
It's more like SMT3 bitch shit. This boy, his world, speaks as if he's talking about someone else. The way he's speaking and staring at us is completely different from how he'd been only a moment ago, as if he's now a completely different person. Wait, a different person? Could it be?
Damn it. If only I could move.
Basically his shadow, yeah.
I'll be going now.
Okay.
There were still some finishing touches that must be made.
Oh, really?
You're free to come after me, but
I don't watch anime, so I don't know VAs very much.
Wiser to go and rescue them.
I prefer reading the manga. I'm a manga elitist, as they say. Young man who called himself Minazuki leaps away with inhuman agility, landing in front of the giant door. After glancing at us, back at us, he turns away and calmly leaves the room. Well, goodbye. Damn. At that moment, the mysterious power that kept us frozen stops, and we finally regain control of our bodies. Yeah, there we go. Plot. Call out in a fruitless attempt to... let me double check. All right, here we are. Lovely, just making sure everything's good. All right, we're fine. Yeah, I didn't... Natsu from Fairy Tail, really. That's cool. Call out in a fruitless attempt to pursue him before another presence shows up on my radar. It's not one of my friends, it's... You're right, another bitch.
Yukiko?
Well, discount
No,
Yukiko.
That's a fake Yukiko-san.
Yeah, no, clearly.
It's not just her. What have Rise and Naoto been up to? Minazuki just said that they're in danger.
Yeah, it's a really good theme. I do like it. That's a good one. The fake raises its arms, the unusual red pillar descends and forms barriers around us. No, I won't be able to pursue Minazuki now. Minazuki. He also said that our friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san is still on the cross, and Yuko and his friends are wounded. We have no idea what kind of problems Naoto-kun and the others who aren't here are facing right now either. In any case, we have to hurry out to Shokun as quickly as possible, rescue the others, and put this case to rest. Okay. pull my axe from my back, and turn around in reaction to Koromaru-san's bark. I've found a place for myself among the shadow operatives. They're my comrades, and we feel the same. They feel the same for me as I do for them. They line up beside me. That's right. I'm not alone anymore. Oh god damn! Good god damn! G-Bus! G-Bus! Save me, G-Bus! Alright, well, I'm gonna be Labras. Why not? God damn, a whole ass 6-man roster. Fuck. Wow, I guess is older than Yukiko. Well, real Yukiko. Fascinating.
Finally!
We'll show them the combined power of two sisters.
I'll get rid of you!
Should we redouble our attack?
There! You look. Take this! All yours, Ariadne! This is good enough!
Even more.
All yours, Ariadne! So seriously?
There we go, my chance. No! I'm surprised she's not dead. And GG's. Bitch breezy. Got a gamer. Well, we got roughly 50% of our health. Still remaining, so not bad. Goodbye, discount Yukiko. Don't even have to. We still have a lot to do. We don't even give the fallen shadow a second glance as we rush to where Mitsuru-san is hanging on the cross. Sturdy Lock gives us some trouble, but we finally manage to get Mitsuru-san down, and the atmosphere around us becomes more cheerful. Though Mitsuru-san was quite disabled, she quickly regained consciousness. Damn.
Labras. Everyone.
Mm-hmm. Labra specifically, though? Why you gotta name her? Yo, what the fuck? Not like you had a fuck bitch amount of friends. This song, really? Mitsuru-san looks relieved for a moment after seeing our faces, but she seems to have quickly reached an understanding. Her expression quickly turns meek as she apologizes to us.
My judgment was flawed. I'm responsible for.
Is this the ending of the answer?
Jeez, there you go again with that stuff. Still, I'm really glad you're okay.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you.
Oh, Fuka's safe too. She's headed this way from somewhere else right now.
Man, I'm excited for Metaphor. I'm just,
I see you managed to find Yukari-san, Junpei-san.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ken? Man, you've grown. I mean, of course I did. It's all going according to plan.
Okay. Okay to the Kikaku.
But I heard that you fell asleep on your train and ended up here by accident.
Wait, what the fuck? Didn't you meet earlier?
You never change, do you?
Well, I guess they didn't. Right, met Teddy. Seems that the auxiliary staff like Yukari-san haven't seen Mitsuru-san and Akihiko in a while. So they have sentimental expressions as they greet each other. Stiff look on Mitsuru-san's face slowly begins to melt away. I was worried about Yukun and his friends after they were hurt, but they seem to be recovering as well. I'm so glad. Yukun and the others approached me.
Labyrinth!
Damn.
I'm so glad you came. I thought we were done for.
We have a lot to do, which is probably going to be the other
Your
characters.
shadow for a moment back there. What was that all about?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I guess my shadow's been within me all this time, watching everything I've seen. And I think she's changing, too. Even if only little by little. And it was all of you who brought me back.
Yeah, no shit.
You really did help us. Thank you.
Teddy! As I'm conversing with everyone from Minaba, I feel some distinctive footsteps. I hear some distinctive footsteps. Look toward them and see two shapes running in from beyond the fog. It's Fuka-san and Teddy. It'll be reassuring to have Fuka-san with us since she's great at supporting us on the intel front. I bet Teddy will help us too, saying things like how he's my knight. Can't help but smile when I hear their voices calling to me.
John! Thank goodness! I was so worried about you!
Labrys, you came to save us, right?
Whoa.
Oh, thank you.
Really is a talking costume. You're not General Teddy, right?
Of course I'm not! Look at my fur! It's completely different! It's 100% genuine teddy fur!
Koromaru-san
I'm getting tired,
says
surprisingly.
that his is 100% genuine dog fur.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a dog. Hey, what
He's
kind
making
of
a
fur
joke.
is your coat made of, Mitsuru-san?
This? Kikuno bought this coat, so... No, let us save the discussion of fur for later.
Mitsuru-san walks towards Yukon and his friends. Seeing the leaders of the Shadow Operatives and the investigation team together like this makes me proud. These two people saved me and gave me a place to belong. I want to fight for these people, and that will help me get stronger. Having friends and comrades is truly wonderful. So what I think.
Narukami, I must thank you. It seems we're once again indebted to you.
Apparently.
Well, I have to apologize for breaking my promise to you.
Well, we have shit to
People
do.
have helped us out too.
That's fine. You helped me remember something important.
We did?
That's right. Trying to keep danger and death at a distance only results in putting life at a remove as well.
It's also hard with all these songs because they're either remixes or just alternate versions of other songs.
I knew this when I established the Shadow Operatives, but it seems that I became too focused on thinking only about the present.
Mitsuru-san.
Allow me to ask for your help now, Narukami. I'd like you and your friends to cooperate with us. We need your assistance to solve this case.
Do I really need to answer that? Of course we'll protect Inaba.
Yukon looks straight in Mitsuru's eyes as he answers. Seeing his sincere resolve, Mitsuru-san nods cheerfully. Yukun's friends are all smiling too, as if they're agreeing to gladly take on anything that comes their way.
By the way, why don't we all compare what we know about the situation?
Yeah, sure, go
Oh,
ahead.
you're on the ball, Ken. I was just about to suggest that myself. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to claim his idea. I mean, seriously. How lame do you have to be to try and steal credit from someone so much younger?
Damn. And we describe what we've experienced up to this point. Once we have a grasp of that, the topic of our conversations obviously shifted to Sho Minazuki.
Who in the world is
God
that
damn.
Sho kid? Didn't he say something about Ikutsuki being his dad?
Young man stated that he was the mastermind behind the recent events here in Inaba. He also said that he is Shuji Ikutsuki's son. But the file I was given by Kikuno-san clearly said that Ikutsuki had no family.
Presumably, he had a life before he was the chairman of Gekkoukan High. Couldn't he have had a child during that time?
No, Ikutsuki had no family, let alone a child. The only things on his mind were his experiments and the fall.
Yeesh, so he was a mad scientist? Oh, don't tell me he was doing human experiments too.
Yes, very clearly he was.
He gathered orphans from different areas and performed inhumane research on them to try to artificially induce their personas.
Whoa, seriously? That's messed up.
Even after Ergo Research was disbanded, it seems Ikutsuki stole the research data and continued performing such experiments personally. One of those test subjects was named Sho Minazuki. The records state that he was the youngest of the test subjects.
An orphan, huh? Did Ikutsuki adopt him?
No, Sho Minazuki was nothing more than a favorite subject to Ikutsuki.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
Very clearly,
So
yes.
that's why he said Ikutsuki was his dad. And he told bad jokes like Ikutsuki, too. Hey, that reminds me. In the middle there, he suddenly seemed like a different person. What was that all about?
We'd all notice that. It was so sudden how his personality just switched. A red-haired boy who could have split personalities. But the presence that I felt was bothering me a bit.
Mitsuru-san, when he reintroduced himself as Minazuki, I sensed some kind of resonation with my plume of dusk. What could that mean?
There is no information on that. The same goes for the power
What?
he had when his eyes turned red. Perhaps they are a result of Ikutsuki's experimentation.
Yeah, we know in the file that he had a plume of dusk attached to his heart.
The entirety of the report has not
I thought
been
it was like a
deciphered.
pacemaker somewhat.
Ikutsuki's data does mention Minazuki's name and the plume of dusk. Kikuno's decoding it now.
Oh, I have it too. Kikuno-san entrusted me with it because it was an emergency.
Ah, that's fine. Either way, I was intending to share it with all of you once the report had been completely deciphered.
What? Okay. Shuji Ikutsuki? Man who performed a countless number of inhumane experiments at the former... It just sounds like I'm doing a weird, like, childlike voice where kid doesn't know how to say shit properly. Say words. Or pronunciate properly. Former ergo research to use Mitsuru-san and the others, even while serving as the chairman of Gekkokan High School and who schemed to destroy the world? Can easily imagine how many students his experiments may have created. I myself am a result of a similar process after all. So Shokun is another one of those victims?
Hey, when he got
Yeah,
all
no shit, we
cold
know.
and called himself Minazuki, he said that he wasn't after revenge for Ikutsuki, right?
Yeah, we know that,
Correct.
yes. Mhm.
Based on what he said, it seems this Minazuki set this situation in motion to grant the hot-headed boy his wish for immense solitude.
And then he was talking about persona fragments.
That's right. He said that he covered
Yeah,
the town
random
in
ass-
this red fog and was carving our personas by making us fight in it. The sense of fatigue we felt when we were on those crosses is most likely part of that same plan. Looks like we completely fell for it.
But he said that he'd gathered enough fragments of our personas, didn't he? Then...
How the fuck does that work?
Yes, he's most likely
Just
completed
a
that step
random
of the
bullshit
plan.
go?
What was that part about awakening something? I mean, I can guess that it's going to be pretty dangerous, but what's he trying to call down?
I know nothing about that, but if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing well.
Yeah. Definably.
Persona fragments, huh? What in the world is he planning on using them for?
No clue. Is this all part of what he wants? With false silent, full of impatience and uncertainty? Top of all that, the second personality gave us a word of caution as he was leaving. We need to make sure that everybody's safe as quickly as possible.
That reminds me. Yukiko and the others!
That's right!
Okay, damn.
That Minazuki guy said that Yuki-chan and the people with her are in danger!
Naoto-san and Kanji-san said that they were going to Junes. According to Junpei-san, supposedly Yukiko-san and Rise-san were at the same location.
Huh? Oh, right. But those two said they were gonna go look for Kanji and the others, so I don't think they're still there. They could miss each other.
Yes, I'm concerned about them as well. Let's split into two teams. One heads to the top of the tower while the other searches for Narukami's friends. Yamagishi, perform a search and try to locate them as best you can.
Understood. I don't know how well it'll go, but I'll try searching for everyone.
We're counting on you.
Persona.
Like how they use the old, the old fucking cut-ins for the characters. Fuka-san closes her eyes and concentrates, summoning her persona to search the surrounding area. Then again, this red fog seems to be able to block the search abilities a little better. Like making Teddy sneeze when he tried to use his keen nose, so there's no knowing how well this will go.
So much interference. The fog might be getting thicker. Oh, I had 2 readings
That
near
thickness.
Junes. That may be Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun. They seem to be moving towards Junes. And I found another 2 readings in town on the move together.
Do you think that's Yukiko and Rise? Oh, I'm so worried.
Hey, you don't have time.
Oh, what the?
Entire room shudders immensely and the building shakes. The one calling himself Minazuki is undoubtedly close to accomplishing his goal, whatever it is. There isn't much time left for us.
We must hurry. Yukari, Iori, Amada, and Koromaru, you're the least wounded. You pursue Minazuki.
Right.
I will go with Akihiko and Aigus to rescue Narukami's friends.
Understood.
Yamagishi, you remain here and back us up. Narukami's group, you're all too exhausted. I ask that you remain here and regain your strength.
I'll do everything I can to assist you.
Whoa, seriously? Will?
No, we should stay here. Fukusan needs someone to protect her as well.
Hey, what about me? I'm perfect.
Okay,
Mitsuru-san,
shut up.
Teddy's got a great nose, so I think he'll at least be of some use. Please let him help you find our friends.
Some use? How rude. I'm totally useful. My
That is true.
Dar is up and running.
Surprisingly. I'm gonna kill you.
I see. That's promising. Well then, you can assist us, Teddy.
Mitsuru-san, the school and this town have both turned into labyrinths. It would be unproductive for us to search the town all in one group.
Yeah, Aegis is right. If we're all caught together again, things will get worse. Let's split into 2 teams to search faster.
All right, I can provide some guidance as well. Aegis and Teddy, you partner up. Akihiko and I will go together. Once you meet with Narukami's friends, head for Junes. We'll regroup there and secure the area.
This is a long ass scene, holy shit.
Their bodies were artificial, but their love was real. Okay, I'm in.
Okay, I'm in. I can tell that Mitsuru-san's leadership and quick decision-making have given everyone's morale a boost. Of course, the strength stems from our deep care for our friends and comrades. All our anxiety and impatience disappears as if it had never existed, and we're filled with renewed determination. Determination. We all wish to protect this world. Oh goodness. Mitsuru-san approaches me.
I should ask you this now. What do
We're
you
good,
think
we're good.
about that young man, Sho Minazuki?
Yeah, he's fine. We can save him. He's just lonely and sad and a little
Can't let
bitch.
him destroy the world and all.
For now, he can get better.
But
I think he's the same as me. I want to see him one more time and try to talk to him.
Yeah,
Just
so
like
this
you all
time it's gonna be
saved me.
Labras.
I
Okay.
want to save Sho.
Ever since I was born, I was always alone, knowing nothing of love, trust, or interpersonal bonds. I was taught only how to fight, and never considered the possibility of befriending anyone. The young man Sho Minazuki is exactly how I once was. That's right. And if that's the case, I should be able to save Sho the same way I was
very
saved.
well. I want you to pursue Minazuki as well. I'm counting on you, Labras.
Sure, let's go. With each of us given a duty to perform, we promise to reunite once the case has been solved and rush from the room. The occasional tremors causing the building to rumble ominously are becoming more and more frequent, as they've given us an audible countdown to the end of the world. Well, yeah, sure, end of the world. To be continued, and that should be everything. God damn. And now, wow, G-Bus. Why we're here, okay. Wow, all of that? Gee, that was rather short, surprisingly. And then we have all that left. So yeah, we're gonna get plot shit soon. So we're gonna deviate, right? This is you, Narukami's probably, Mitsuru, and then, Mitsuru and Akihiko, and then Aegis and Teddy or something. Or maybe the reversed. Wait, where's Mitsuru? Mitsuru's right here. Yeah, so Mitsuru, Akihiko, and then Aegis and Teddy. Aegis and Teddy over here. Aegis? Well, Aegis is here. Wait, hold on. But it turned into Mitsuru, so we don't know. I mean, it could be. All right. Let's get a little moment of reprieve before we jump back in. We're gonna get Fuka talking to bitches. Oh, right. After seeing my companions off, I concentrate and find everyone's locations. I've been entrusted with the task of providing support for everyone else. The ability to disseminate information among them all will be the key in navigating through this twisted labyrinth. Since I cannot fight directly, I need to help everyone as much as I can with my own abilities.
Okay? I don't
Are you
sense
all
any
okay?
enemies nearby, so please concentrate on regaining your strength.
Yeah, it's fine. We know.
Right. Ow.
Are you okay, Fuka-san?
Ow.
You were only rescued a
Ow.
little while ago. Is it okay for you to use your persona so soon?
Thank you. I'm all right. I'm sorry we dragged you into this.
Chie-san is concerned about me, though I'm sure that she has been badly hurt
We
herself.
just screwed up. We're really thankful you guys came.
All right.
In any case, let's recover as quickly as possible so we can go after Labrys and the others.
Probably not.
Yeah,
they'll have it. They'll be fine. It's not just Chie-san. It's not just Chie-san. When the Persona users of Inaba found that I was being held captive, they all put themselves in danger to find me. Makes me truly happy to be able to fight alongside these people. As it should. What the fuck? What the hell? Alright, we got some creaking. Without warning, one of the caskets in the room opens with a creak and a tall man steps out. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright, just pops out of nowhere. Blue clothes, silver hair, golden eyes. Who in the world is he? I can sense his power, but feel no hostility from him. Doesn't seem to be a shadow. Yeah, that's what happens when you pop out of a fucking casket. Theodore! Alright, Vincent Valentine.
Why are you screaming? We're the ones you freaked out!
Oh, I apologize. I was caught in the moment.
Those clothes. They're very similar to the dresses Margaret and Elizabeth wear.
Ah, so you are acquainted with my sisters. I am their younger brother, Theodore.
Elizabeth? That really strong girl with the book? What's her family doing here?
Well, my sister has given me a task, so I've come to the world outside.
Oh, right. Gotta find some cola. Definitely gotta find cola here.
I sensed the presence of Elizabeth nearby.
And that's how you came out of this coffin? What kind of horror flick did we walk into? Elizabeth is close by? She's tremendously powerful, but I don't sense her at all.
Oh, she is most likely hiding her presence, so as to not hinder your journey. But I am certain that she will be watching over a battle around here. As evidence of this, please look here. There are potato chip crumbs in the bottom of this coffin, and in her favorite flavor at that.
Well, if anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a coffin, it'd be her.
These guys are putting kind of a damper on the urgency of this situation.
I like the local variety with the beef flavor. Oh, I can't get enough.
Fucking cheer.
Can we stop talking about potato chips? Theodore, right? We haven't run into Elizabeth.
Yes.
So Theodore is canon, so that means, yeah, MC is canon.
It's all right. There was merely a little something I wish to ask her.
What's that?
His eyes get weird. Rather, what? Oh shit. Nani the fuck? All right, I want that one. This is how Theodore's story goes. While out on an errand, Theodore saw a glimpse of his older sister Elizabeth. He then decided to follow her and eventually reached this tower. What he describes as being out on an errand during a situation like this seems odd, but Yukun seems to understand and said that this man's sudden appearance makes sense if he really is related to the person he claims to be his sister. It seems that the man in blue is able to move about without being constrained by the rules that we've all been having trouble with. Okay, could that be related to why he feels different from everyone else? Theodore wanders around the room for a bit, but eventually he seems satisfied and comes back to us.
Upon closer inspection, it seems you're all quite wounded.
Oh, are you gonna give us a heal?
So brazenly.
Are you gonna give me a heal?
You continue to fight, even when you have been hurt to this extent.
Why?
I'm a little bewildered by the sudden question. Why are we fighting for this battle for?
Are you asking why we're fighting?
One moment, please. Theodore raises a hand to stop us, then furrows his brow in thought.
From you would be too easy. I see. Could my sister have given me this opportunity to see the outside world, to broaden my horizons?
No shit.
Are you all right?
Ah, please forgive me. It seems I have a great deal to learn for myself.
I guess he's kind of reached a conclusion.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. It seems this is a question I must answer on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
I thought it was gonna give us a quick heal real quick.
You mean you're going back?
Yes. This conversation with you has been highly significant. Please, excuse me.
What the hell Who was that just now?
I've got no idea, but... Wait, what now?
I'd almost forgotten. If you truly are in a great hurry to reach the top of this tower, then please make use of this door here. Well then?
What door? That is a coffin! That was mysterious.
Theodore asked us why we are fighting. The reason I had such a hard time finding an answer is because I couldn't find a way to of putting it into words. I mean, we all have our own reasons for being here. We peek behind the coffin lid that Theodore left through and discover a set of stairs leading up. I thank the man for his brief but helpful appearance and try to locate the others once again. Good. I can sense everyone's strong wills as they go around the school. It's reinvigorating and I feel my own spirit lifting. What I need to do right now is focus on what I'm on doing my best. Okay. Sure. So did he give us a heal? To be continued. Yeah, we had our moment of reprieve. And yeah, oh, there's Akihiko and Mitsuru, and yeah, there's I guess. Oh, weird. Yeah. Oh, nothing but yeah. Okay. Going wild. However, let's go with I guess. I guess seems shorter, so we'll do with that. Deal with that first.
I'm worried about Yuki-chan and Rise-chan.
Deal with them first.
Hang in there, ladies. I'll come get you in no time.
Still, this hallway has been going on forever. If this continues, we will be unable to make any progress.
Sure. My lengthy time bound to the cross resulted in a serious drain of my energy reserves. My condition has deteriorated to the point where even normal maneuvers will be difficult. If we were to face another shadow, I might be at a severe disadvantage. On top of that, the young man named Sho displayed godlike abilities. My sister and the others are in pursuit of a target with the power to freeze everyone present. I can't help but worry about them. I feel my heart sinking as these thoughts arise in my head. Teddy walks along with me, peering into each of the classrooms as we pass them. Perhaps his increased chattiness since we left the others is an attempt to lighten my spirits.
Just thinking that danger is closing in on those innocent ladies even as we speak is making my fur fall out. I'll be positively bare.
Your fur is falling out. Perhaps it is merely your shedding season.
No. I'm extremely sensitive, and I lose
But
fur
why
when
did
I'm
he go
stressed.
French all of a sudden? All right. He's been hanging out with Mitsuru too much.
Just the other day, Kanji lured me into a trap with some ice cream. He then kept nuzzling me over and over, and I ended up with a big old bald spot on my head. It was terrible.
I see. Kanji-san's extreme expression of love puts stress upon your fur. I will add that to my data file on you.
By the way, are you tired at all, Ai-chan? If you do feel a little logy, feel free to snuggle up against me whenever you like.
No, I'm more concerned for the others in town.
No, completely ignored. But
Well, that
I'm
didn't
sure they'll
ignore
be
him.
okay.
She gave you an
My
answer.
friends are really strong, you know.
You trust them, don't you?
Of course. You believe in Michan and the others too, don't you?
Yes, I do. They're all precious to me.
We're the same after all. You're sparkling too.
Sparkling?
I love everyone who's nice to me, and the world where everyone that I love lives in really sparkles. And I want to protect that sparkle and help everyone out.
Teddy's large eyes are guileless and honest when he speaks of his friends. I'm an anti-shadow weapon, and yet Teddy's presence is similar to those of the shadows that I have been exterminating. Does that have any importance?
Thinking about someone else strengthens your own powers. We know of that phenomenon.
So why doesn't that Minazuki guy get that? Does he not see the sparkling?
Teddy then declares that it's up to him to become Minazuki's friend. Eventually, we come to a door next to a sign reading a music room. Teddy sniffs for some time, as if searching the room, then sneezes loudly.
Achoo! Ugh. We can't get to the exit unless we go through here. By the way, won't you take a little break here? You still seem exhausted, and I'm worried about you.
Teddy looks at me with worry while he suggests that. Goodness. We should have descended quite a bit by now, but there is still no sign of the exit. There's no time to hesitate, but most of all, I can't let myself become a burden either.
You're truly kind.
Of course I am. It's basic bear etiquette.
Teddy puffs out his chest with pride as he puts his hands on the music room door. This stupid bitch.
We're barreling in. Excuse us.
There is nothing of note in the room but a grand piano. About to suggest that we take a short break here, but a warning alarming me of an approaching shadow appears in my vision. This reading, it's close.
An anti-shadow weapon and a shadow.
Hi, Labras. Yeah, discount Labras. When I hear that flat mechanical voice, a giant axe instantly appears above us. In a flash, I realize that we are being ambushed, but my body is too exhausted to move like I wanted to. It's going to hit me. If I take any more severe damage, I will be destroyed. Teddy shoves me away and I tumble to the floor. The fog and dust stirred up from the impact begin to settle, and I see the giant blade embedded into the floor, right where I had been standing. Teddy had been hit by the attack meant for me, and now he's lying motionless on the ground.
Man, you're weak. I was just trying to surprise you a little.
You're a copy of my sister.
I was ordered to take part in battle gear here, but that don't matter anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want starting now.
John, run!
Man, shadows persistent. Once I'm done with Itis, I'm gonna grind you down to fertilizer.
Teddy!
Okay. Axe strikes Teddy a heavy blow and he slams into the wall before sliding down into a heap. Try to rush to his side, but... wasn't careful enough. The strike at Teddy was part of a combo with the second attack anticipating that I would try to come to his aid. Though I was able to avoid a direct hit, the tip of the axe catches my leg with a dreadful noise. I stand up and prepare to dodge any further attacks, but the hit I just took has been enough to damage my leg. It won't support my weight and I fall to my knees. Yeah. Okay.
My frame's been cracked.
As they say. The copy of my sister smirks confidently and slowly approaches me. Seems to know that I'm incapable of moving with any agility now. Right then I notice that the red pillars have appeared in the corner of the room, trapping us. There's no way to escape. Okay.
I knew you were weakened, I guess. It's so easy. Just target the weakest one, and the numbers will drop on their own. These bonds are pretty useful.
It knew I was weakened after all. I realize that I am in severe danger now. I'm in danger. Soon there will be no way to prevent it from claiming Teddy and me as its victims. But till now, I had witnessed how my sister's shadow and how my sister herself fought when her heart had been damaged. That's why I thought that I had understood how to deal with this fake version of her too. Oh my goodness, the dialogue. The dialogue! When my sister was in that state, she and her shadow had fought in the same way, using her body's full potential and fueled by an inner drive to destroy. Each attack from them was a threat, but such straightforward opponents are simple to deal with. But this fake is different. She isn't berserk like a shadow, and she hasn't lost her heart. In other words, she has both cunning and power, and can fight like my sister when she's in her normal state.
In other words, she knows of my special qualities as an upgraded version of her hardware, and can precisely target my weaknesses.
The fuck? Okay. The biggest difference between the 5th generation Labras, my sister, and me is our attack ranges. Yep. While my standard weapons are firearms, my sister has no long-range weaponry aside from other than her persona abilities. Normally, I would have an advantage over her, provided that I am able to keep a distance between us. My damaged leg robs me of my mobility, so I can't do that right now. The fighter able to hit harder will have the upper hand here. The double must have known that and targeted my leg from the start.
I made a mistake in the limousine, and this will be my second blunder today. If only I had been better able to deal with things.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that wasn't really your fault. My regrets fill from my mouth as the axe in the shadows, the hands rises and higher and higher. My sister's axe weighs close to a third as much as her body, and she activates boosters to deliver an even more destructive attack, speeding up her swings to truly dangerous rates. A single swing from it could be enough to put me into a helpless state. As if that wasn't bad enough, I can barely stand up as is, and I can't even aim properly.
Power so that I could protect my comrades, but...
And Teddy?
You're next, Digus. Come at me. I couldn't respond to a sudden ambush. Those close to me have been wounded. I can't save anyone like this.
Now that I'm facing a truly desperate moment, something surges from the depths of my heart. Anger. Anger at myself and my powerlessness. I don't want to use my damage as an excuse for my death. Move, I guess, move! Behind the rising heat swelling within me, I understand that my battered body is unable to put up a fight. But I cannot lose. I must maintain this power, but keep my emotions under control as I determine the best course of action at the moment. Think, how can I turn this situation around? What can I do to protect my companions? A thought passes through my mind.
I'll have to make use of that.
Oh, her Orgia mode?
I should have had maintenance done, like Fuka-san said.
Oh, right, her random upgrade. The plume of dust within me flares strongly, as if responding to my heart. Right now, I will do anything if it will make me if it will give me the power to fight, even if it results in shattering my own self. Please, give me the power to protect my friends.
Rise up. Beginning frame coding. Stand by, EXO.
Oh, okay.
Are you still gonna try something?
Oh, goodness, of course. I just got an upgrade, and oh, hey, here's something we didn't know about Labras, and now core key moments that are important. The axe faked wields flashes towards my face, and I hear the boosters roar. Would jumping over it to evade it be best? Before I can decide, my body reacts. Oh, she got Ultra Instinct. It is Orgia mode. Or, well, yeah, Orgia mode? But we already had that. Oh. Bruh, you're kidding. This is the, we get the reload mode of this, kind of. I cross my arms and take the blunt of the strike on my forearms. Violent sparks fly up in the collision, and the force of the attack travels throughout my entire body. My sister's fake stays where she is and leans heavily onto the axe, pushing it against me. My joints scream as I try to push back, and white smoke streams through the gaps in my armor. My internal sensors repeatedly report that I am operating at my maximum efficiency. It's not enough. I need more power.
Oh, my chance shining. What are you doing?
Teddy seems to have been awakened by the violent sounds of our clashing and stammers as he lifts himself off the floor. I'm relieved that he's able to move, but from this point on, everything is a gamble.
Please stay away. The probability of maintaining self-control in this mode is less than 1%. I'm sorry, but I can't guarantee that you'll be safe around me. It's ready. Releasing all limiters. Extreme Orgia mode.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Which we see in, well, not extreme, but we see Orgia mode, which is very similar to this mode. GG's, I guess. Good shit. Holy fuck. Definitely was. Beat the shit out of that motherfucker. Wow.
I am overheating.
It was truly only coincidence that I'm still alive after releasing all the power of my Plume of Dusk. But applying my persona's materialization sequence to reinforce my body's skeletal system and armor plating allowed me to endure a far stronger load than my components could normally handle. I suppose it truly is an extreme Orgia mode. Goodbye. Sayonara. My sister's double turns into a black mass and begins to melt. As it collapses into a puddle glimmering like golden sand trickles upwards out of it and disappear into the ceiling. I finally reach Teddy and help his injured round body sit up.
Teddy, I'm so sorry. It's my fault.
Ai-chan, you were so cool. I regret nothing. Please, take care of Yosuke.
Teddy!
The building begins to creak, and the structure groaning like a giant, and the entire building begins to quake as well. Both the creaking and tremors are getting stronger compared to what we had felt earlier. Oh, okay. In addition, a beastly howling thunders down from above. What is that? Is there a voice? Could it have come from much higher than the room where we rescued Mitsuru-san? Teddy's eyes snap open at this eerie sound.
What was that?
Don't worry about it. We know.
Seems a great power is trying to awaken.
Takatsuchi.
Someone please respond.
Just then, a desperate plea, cluttered by interference, speaks out in my mind. The voice is Rise Kuchikawa's. It's difficult to hear due to the interference, but there's no mistaking it. The communication seems to be coming from quite a distance outside of this building.
Rise-chan, you're okay. Oh, I'm so glad.
All right, we're good. Lovely.
Teddy? Teddy, is that you? Where are you right now? Are you hurt?
I'm in the tower that appeared at school. I'm with Ai-chan, so I'm okay.
All right.
I think.
Ai-chan? You mean Aige-san? Aige-san, please listen. There's a ton of red fog swirling around the top of that tower right now.
Where are you, Rise-san? Can you see this place from there?
Senpai and I are in town searching for but we can't get out because there's a horde of shadows closing it.
Message is cut off before we can hear the entire thing. From what it sounds like, Rise-san and Yukiko-san appear to be in town together, just as expected. If she said horde and shadows so close together, they must be facing a dangerous situation.
We have to go at once! Rise-chan, we're coming for you! Ow! 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 Ow!
Please wait, Teddy. We've both been damaged quite badly. If we move now, we'll likely be in danger.
Yeah, that's true. But I just can't sit here and wait. Owie! My
Bruh.
back!
Alright, relax. You'll be fine. Literally, just relax, you'll be fine. That is both to calm you mentally and physically, but actually, legitimately. Teddy was surely wounded quite badly, but knowing his friends are in danger, he seems unable to contain himself and attempts to force himself up to his feet. I feel the same way. I must relay to everyone that what Rise-san said about the school as soon as I can. When I approach the window to find out where we are, I see two figures leaving the school building.
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san.
Thank goodness! They managed to get out before us.
I can understand why you want to hurry, but those two are attempting to rescue the others as well.
Oh, okay.
Let's proceed with caution so that we can meet up with them quickly.
Lovely. Boy. Mysteriously, I can still move as well. Even though my frame has reached the very limits of its operational tolerances and my joints creak ominously. The sheer strength of my emotion to save my friends forces my body into action. If Teddy and I feel the same way, I'm sure we can keep moving.
Ow! Anyway, let's move. I'm getting fired up. Let's do this. Onward!
as they say, yeah!
I can't help but smile at Teddy's enthusiasm. We leave the music room and the wreckage left behind from our recent battle. I run down the hallway towards the exit. And scene. Yeah, to be continued. And there we go, yeah. And now off to Akihiko and Mitsuru. Damn, I should have done Adachi's side, probably. That would have been good, wouldn't it? Alright. And Mitsuru's Anguish. Oh, luckily I'm Akihiko. This makes it a lot easier. In order to search for the Inaba persona users, Mitsuru and I searched the school building for an exit out of the tower. But the interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we'll get out that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
This maze is rather troublesome. We must hurry on.
Mitsuru mutters to herself after she and Fuka end their conversation, and her voice sounds tenser than usual. It looks like something's on her mind, so I decided to talk to her.
Upset at how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am, but what truly bothers me is how I cannot get a full grasp on the Sho Minazuki character, who has been behind everything.
To be fair, not a lot.
You sure he's a persona user? When he fought against Labras, he didn't use a persona.
In addition to that, the only one who called himself the person behind Labras' disappearance said that he had no persona. Granted, that could have been an act to confuse us, but that still seems like a very unclear way to do things. It's hard to believe that what he said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki,
Goodness.
I saw his persona myself.
Too wordy.
This matches with what Narukami and his friends attested.
Could he have an accomplice?
An accomplice? Akihiko, this is only a hypothesis, but what if there were two Minazukis to begin with?
Two? You mean the one who called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
No. His personalities changed before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body.
Yeah.
But what if this isn't a case of multiple identity disorder? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
That's what, yes.
Completely separate? What do you mean?
Mitsuru-senpai, I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
Yes, that's what I figured. Which is probably how Kagatsuchi connected to him, right? But wait, so Teddy and Kagatsuchi are the same then? Just in two different forms? The Plume of Dusk is just to communicate through Sho then? But he said borrowed though. And that borrowed power is from the other Teddy. The General Teddy, which is Kagatsuchi. We immediately end our discussion when Fuka's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us at the end of the hallway. Now let's see our way around whatever's in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The situation is growing more and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
We rush to the door and charge inside. The other side is a normal classroom. Well, normal if you ignore the bizarre decorations all over. With a blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. The ace detective of Inaba is waiting for us here.
It's been a while.
Oh, goodness.
You seem to have made it out of your predicament. How does it feel to have been rounded up like that?
This announcement was a fake. There's no reason to doubt it. But it's well made. It would be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuka. We know this information, you don't need to keep repeating it. The enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our personas in battle. These accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Alright, hold on, give me a hot minute real quick, like a real fucking quick, like, hold up. Where's my fucking... Where is it? There we go. Took 5 years. All right, hold on. Reactivate. All right, there we go. Just making sure, because audio's a bit fucky on my end.
Wait.
Hold on, let me. Gotta fix everything again. Oy vey. There we go. Slide that over. There we go. As I get impatient and go into battle, Mitsuru's voice stops me. Ha, true. Guess we should listen to the fake's dying words. May be able to gain some clues after all.
There's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
What is it? You can ask, but it doesn't mean I'll answer.
Who created you fake people? Who is Minazuki?
That's an odd thing to ask. Didn't you meet him yourself only a few moments ago? You should ask him yourself. Then again, you won't be getting that chance as you'll never leave here.
Alright, I'm gonna be Mitsuru. I don't think we've actually played as Mitsuru at all this entire game.
Finally.
Oh, again. Nice. Oh, them jiggle damn them jiggle physics. Ugh. The RNG god smile upon us. Okay. Lovely.
That was enjoyable. Please sit back and enjoy the spectacle of extinction. Well then.
Yeah, no info. I don't see why we would have gotten any more. You guys basically figured it out yourself. With an irritating jeer, the fake Naruto begins to crumble. The red pillars disappear as well, and a set of stairs leading downwards appears inside the classroom.
Mitsuru-senpai! Akihiko-senpai! Are you alright?
Yeah, no problems on our end. The shadow disappeared before we could get any information out of it, though.
We can't waste
Wasn't really gonna give us any anyway. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Please head down those stairs then. That should get you out of the tower.
We follow Fuka's directions and head for the exit. Along the way, I decide to pick up our discussion on Sho's true character.
Tsuru, back to what we were talking about earlier. It looked like Sho changed right in front of us.
Yeah, we know that, yes.
Switched personalities.
Well,
what makes you think that it's not
possession.
the ordinary form of split personality?
Possession, more like.
Do you recall the conversation in the limo about Ikutsuki's personal experiments? I said there was an indication that a plume of dust was used.
You mean the human experimentation?
Yeah, we already knew that.
About?
It was grafted to his heart.
Definitely something a guy
we
like
know.
Ikutsuki would have come up with.
What if Ikutsuki's experiments on Minazuki involved transplanting a plume of dust into a living person?
Yes, instead of inducing, you just literally give it to them.
Why would he do something like that?
Considering that it could have been part of Ergo Research's attempts to create artificial persona users, it makes sense. It's most likely that Ikutsuki implanted a plume of dust into Minazuki in order to intentionally try to force a persona to appear. But Sho Minazuki didn't awaken to the persona ability. That much can be gathered from the fact that Ikutsuki labeled the experiment a failure.
Well, but the other personality on the Plume of Dusk did. That bastard performed terrible experiments on young children, all for his own gain. And called this a failure? Ikutsuki put something strange inside a living person and simply wrote off what he did as a failure. When it proves how insane he'd been.
Contrary to Ikutsuki's expectations, though, the experiment had a different result.
What? Don't tell me.
If a plume of dust was implanted into the body of a person who already had a personality, what would happen?
A plume of dust stimulates the creation of an ego. So it's not out of the question that it would create a new personality in the same body.
In other words, it wasn't split personalities in Sho's mind, but two completely different entities in the same body. The original Sho and the personality that was created when the Plume of Dusk was put inside him. now calls itself Minazuki. And maybe it's maybe the second personality. Maybe it's second this wait, what? Maybe it's this maybe it's the second personality that has the ability to use a persona.
According to the records, after the operation,
Well,
Minazuki
persona,
entered a
quote unquote.
vegetative state after some time. Thus, Ikutsuki let go of Minazuki. He was then transported to a hospital in the suburbs of Inaba, and there are no records of Minazuki from there on. What happened from that point on, I can only speculate. But I wonder what sort of life Minazuki led after he regained consciousness.
Mitsuru's expression softens. Even if Minazuki was created by Ikutsuki, this is just one last way that Ikutsuki's ghost still haunts us. Ikutsuki's research only followed similar experiments created by the Kirijo group. If Sho's past is as Mitsuru describes, then he's yet another victim of the Kirijo group. Not just an enemy to be defeated. Yeah, we know. Not long after we pass through the main entrance, we see a path leading to the school's main gates, which are painted in a strange pattern. Beyond that, nothing but red fog. There's no telling what state the town is in right now.
Labra said that she wanted to speak with Minazuki. And now, so do I.
We'd better rescue Yukiko's group and get back here then.
Indeed. Let us accomplish our duties with haste.
With haste. There's no point in denying that Kirijo is partly responsible for the series of cases. That truth won't change, and it's obvious that this is weighing heavily on Mitsuru's shoulders, since she is head of the Kirijo group now. That's why I truly understand how Mitsuru felt when she made the choice to step back from the front lines earlier. She put trust in her comrades. That's how it should be. We can trust our teammates to get the job done.
Fuka, what's Yukiko's position?
I sensed something southeast of there. Please be careful.
Yeah. It'll be fine. And the howl? As Fuka's communication cuts off, the school building behind us makes a groaning sound. It's so loud now, I get the feeling that there isn't a lot of time left. Mitsuru and I nod to each other before we begin running towards town. And next scene? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Oh, to be continued. Okay. Right now? Yeah, look at... What the fuck? This very second? Yeah. Okay. Oh, so now we're just Mitsuru's side. Oh, okay. Mitsuru's side. The world of me. However, me. C'est moi. Right, so that first half was Akihiko, and now this other half is Mitsuru. Well, we're gonna wait, because it'll probably feed into the core, so the core timeline, or the core section, so we're gonna just finish up Mitsuru, and then we'll come back into... Oh, again with P2 music? What the fuck? Oh, this song is so good. We run at top speed through the fog enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs beside me.
How are Aigis and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out to the town by now.
You're right. Let me search for
Right, I forget she can do that. Concentrate and search the area for any readings. My search ability only has a limited range. To make matters worse, the images that appear in my mind have severe interference, likely caused by the strange fog. This fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district.
Yeah, very clearly,
we'll be
obviously.
able to catch up with them quickly.
All right, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Fortunately, Aigis and Teddy appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with the others. I'm excited for P1 and P2. It's gonna be so good.
Getting old sucks.
Do you age, Teddy? I don't.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
Well, yes, but he's a door.
What do you mean?
Come on, you can't fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
Aigis, Teddy.
Michan, Aki!
Akihiko-san, Mitsuru-san, thank goodness you're both safe.
Bruh.
Whoa, what happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless.
Yeah,
we were
beaten
ambushed
bitched.
by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Though they're acting brave, it's obvious at a glance that both Teddy and Igus have been severely injured. It's clear that they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond.
Rise-chan, I hear you. Talk to your lover bear.
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice. Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness. I heard you were captured.
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings.
Hazy maze.
We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over to you, so we'll meet you there. Natsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
All right, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Igus, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and...
Nasty. Teddy appears to have sensed something. Turns and looks at a shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. After all that's happened, do they still intend to make us fight? No, from here on, they're doing this just to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer, and I see that it's a double of Satonaka. There's no need to wonder about whether it is a real one or not. No shit. Got a speed run now.
Inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff? Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
I stop Teddy as he tries to lash out in response to the fake Satonaka's harsh words. It's true that we made a mistake in being captured by the enemy before this started, but still.
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall,
Lovely.
The rest of us can complement each other.
Indubitably.
My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Yep. No shit. That is very clear. With my thoughts of my comrades who left for the top of the tower at the forefront of my mind, grab hold of the hilt of my rapier. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back. I have to do it. All I had to do is keep proceeding onward.
No, we will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
All right, there we go. Got it.
We're the most powerful lineup ever. We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here.
Upper claw, Teddy. All right, that's wordplay. That's better. That's not a pun. Two of them are so hurt that I'm surprised they can even move, but the fire in their eyes is stronger than ever, since their will to fight shining through. Such admirable resolve. We'll take on this burden in their stead. Next to me, Akihiko slams his fist into the palm of his other hand and steps in front of Igus and Teddy.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid
All right, lovely.
It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
Damn. We're gonna be Mitsuru. We are going to be Mitsuru. We love Mitsuru. Bow, 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 bow. All right, lovely.
Finally.
Ba-da-da-da. Oh wow. Wow, this song? Damn it, I was so close.
Kneel before me.
Imagine waking up, come in, grab, bruh. Wake up, grab. Damn. That's when they brought mass destruction in? I don't remember them bringing it in earlier, so. We don't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddy's nose and run with all our speed through the red fog towards the Junes. Damn, we're speed running the plot now, aren't we?
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
Bumper, bumper, bumper. We eventually see the large store that I had last been in when we exited the TV world. This building must normally be quite lively with customers, but now it looms with an eerie silence within the dim red fog.
Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Okay, sure.
Day's great at your June-ness. Hello?
Monitor on the side of the road flickers with that General Teddy suddenly appears on the suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for
You
coming all
phony
the way
bitch.
out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time, but too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
Yeah, too bad you're useless. Did you guys not hear him?
Just what I said.
All right, guys, how low is your IQ? Come on, come on.
Personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you Persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows.
Once General Teddy finishes, the monitor shuts off. Silence fills the area once again. Yeah.
What is the shaking?
Oh no, plot. With a thunderous roar, a viscous black liquid geysers up from everywhere. The black wave surrounds us, swirling madly and begins to close in.
What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Okay.
Cheeky bastards. Come! Persona!
Akihiko's persona, Caesar, swings its sword towards the approaching black wave. The mass of shadows retreats for a moment like a receding tide, then instantly surges towards us with like a tidal wave.
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena.
We summon our personas one after another, but have no choice but to fight back. Things are this bad out here, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are inside. We must get inside as soon as possible and meet up with them. But the horde of shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Junes has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness. After being on that cross, I'm severely exhausted. Even Igus and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddy fights on as if trying to protect the three of us, but he is injured as well. He won't last long.
If this keeps up...
Rise-chan, Yuki-chan, Mao-chan, I'll be right there.
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
My vision begins to darken as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes, and I feel more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides, and I can't lift them anymore.
Suru! Hey, hang in there!
Min-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
Oh, goodness. Hi, Adachi. What the... As the sound echoes out, my vision returns, and I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the hordes of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? The shadows that had been overwhelming us retreat, and a path opens up towards the Junes entrance. Yeah. I mean, it's clear.
Man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
The newcomer is a man who speaks languidly, while scratching at the back of his neck. That persona attack must have come from him. He looks familiar. The serial murder case that took place in Inaba last year. Try to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now.
You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too.
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
Everything about his response radiates insincerity. Seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
Yeah, no shit. As if we didn't already know that. So this horde of shadows seems to have been gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being. What he called his world is one where that being has descended, but that will result in the fall, utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it?
No shit.
Plus, anyone inside.
If you didn't know already, you already didn't know.
Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. You need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Adachi doesn't even look back at Teddy and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasogami High. Quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I then would have known.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Indubitably.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
Alright, he's just still kind of there, just to help. Went along with the path to Juness's entrance that had been created for us by Adachi's strike, and thrust into the store and up the stairs. And rush into the store up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than we had been outside, and aren't as much of a hindrance. Eventually the stairs end, and we see the door that opens to the rooftop food court. Alright. Ow, almost fucking broke my hand. Broke my fingers, I'm kidding. Almost hurt my fingers though. Alright, just had to stand up for a little bit. In the food court beyond, the horde of shadows had regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. My shorts are fucking riding. Because oh goodness, they're a little tight. For Persona users from Inaba are fighting them, even though they are inexperienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations. Seems they are having a hard time against the sheer number of the volume of these shadows.
Getting more intense again. There's no end to this.
Yep. Just had to stand up for a little bit. I've been sitting for like 6 hours for the most part. Does get a little annoying.
We can't lose somewhere like this.
Rise-chan, now-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay. I'm coming over right now.
Hey, yo, what about me? Fucking bitch-ass bear.
Teddy and Mitsuru-san too.
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him and joins their battle line. They are united by a strong will as well. Can't fall behind either.
Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
You're loud as always. Do you still have a lot of energy left? You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Teddy, I will murder you.
Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
Alright, bitch blast, bitch blast, bitch blast. With a sense of relief at seeing everyone we had been unable to locate, quickly tell them of our situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we are slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved yet. The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. If we are held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent of to climb that tower, then we'll have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
Considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows,
well, we knew that
time
already.
is nigh.
Sho Minazuki called Shuji Yakutsuki's father. Then there's also that, what Toro Adachi mentioned. There's certainly enough circumstantial evidence. But this time, Naoto speaks of, it's nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san?
This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. Seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely
no
to
shit.
bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Fujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. Task the other 6 with making sure that the area is secure, then take Fujikawa's hand. We both feel a similar tension. Distinct from what we can feel in battle as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower. Though the situation is truly chaotic and the end of the world is drawing near, a vision that appears on my mind is surprisingly clear. I don't see why they didn't do this earlier. To think that Fujikawa's communication ability is this powerful. It's equal to Yamagishi's. I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These persona users of Inaba have great potential hidden within them. That's right. We have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukasan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Fujikawa. There's something in the sky.
The fuck? There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually, the rhythmic sound of a helicopter reaches our ears. Hey, it's Kikuno. A large helicopter with Kirijo group markings approaches us out of the fog.
Kikuno,
the pilot must be...
That's you there, isn't it, Kikuno? Respond at once.
Lady Mitsuru, thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order. She won't hesitate to risk herself for my sake. That's never changed at all.
I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrasan.
Is Kikuno her sister? Like an illegitimate child or something? Because she has similar eye color to Mitsuru and skin tone.
There is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy.
Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Mitsuru, you have to remember. That insanity Yakutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
I'll never forget that night 3 years ago. The night we were cast into the depths of despair. Kutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
The new world that Shuji Akutsuki strove for. A world where everybody besides himself had been changed into a shadow. What did he believe his true form would be? There's no mistake. Though those words symbolize the distorted ambitions Akutsuki had become obsessed with, and what he truly believed he would become.
That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
There's no time to wait for analysis. Fujikawa, let's try again.
Bruh.
We need to get this information to lab.
Is now the time for this? We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more and detect Yamagishi. Near her are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Satonaka, and Hanamura. Seems they are fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they have been injured, I sigh in relief, sensing that they've made a recovery. We immediately open communications with Yamagishi and relay our situations. According to Yamagishi, the sudden swarm of shadows in town have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then pass on our own conclusions. The reason for the horde of shadows and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems lost for words at hearing this. She quickly recovers herself. Okay.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labrys about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Yeah. Everyone looks towards me once the communication ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience, but don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about, as they say.
Pumped up. All right. If that's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Ted.
I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Labrys and Chie are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we were about to step towards the tower, I noticed a black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the hordes of shadows.
You need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady. This helicopter is loaded with 2 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun. Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous.
Labrys-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight. Hikuno-san.
Mitsuru, you're gonna repeat the same mistake.
You're right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
Kikuno's helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we will be proceeding in. Hell yeah, good shit. Damn! She blasting it up. With a tremendous concussion, a rain of bullets showered down on the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the road, loses its intensity and begins to retreat.
Now!
Oh my goodness.
All right! Come! Persona! Go! Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling light runs into the wave of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. Wham! We can do this. We nod to each other and leap one after another into the newly opened path. We must head to the tower where our comrades are fighting so that I can carry out. No. So we can all carry out our duties. And whoosh, whoosh, to be continued. Yeah. And fucking finally saving, thank you. And for the finale. God damn. We have the finale, and then we have the epilogue, and then we have the epilogue, and then we have a Dachi. Goodness. All right, let's go. All right, the world of me. We got a lot to get through. Holy fuck. Five of us who have been entrusted with pursuing Shokun are proceeding towards the top of the tower. How many floors have we climbed already? Distorted hallways and classrooms appear at each turn, and there's no sign of us reaching the end. God damn. Wow.
The quakes are growing more and more frequent. I guess this means the time is running out?
You know, that Minazuki guy talked about making his world. But how is he going to do that?
If we presume he's following in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power.
Yeah, well, clearly.
Minazuki-kun was talking about.
What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end of the world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. I guess I should learn from his example.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you, Lavi-chan? You just woke up after all.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this world after I've met everyone.
Junpei has leveled up.
I'm gonna do my best.
Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
No shit.
It won't be good if this keeps up.
Wow, wonderful observation skills. You're an ace detective, aren't you, Yukari? No matter how far we go, the maze of the fake Yasogami High just keeps going and going. Outside, there's nothing but fog as far as the eye can see. Starting to get flustered because we can't tell how high up we've gone.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I've been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something? It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
You should just live your life the way you are. I mean, you are a kid.
That's right. You can't trust Mitsuru-senpai's idea of childhood. Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa, you're right. I can't. It's impossible for common people like us. Speaking of children, that Sho dude is the perfect example of a spoiled brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Yeah, it's called erratic.
Yeah. What would someone have
Like
to
a
go
bitch.
through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
Well, I mean, what? Did you not get the information? Did we not inform them that he was experimented on? When the topic shifted to Shokun, Koromaru-san passes us by and stops before one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san?
Nah, fuck it, plot.
Is there something bothering you about this classroom?
Yeah, we gotta get the plot, bitch. We gotta kill this motherfucker. When I approach the door that Koromaru-san is barking at, I see stairs leading us up inside the classroom. Leading up inside the classroom? What the fuck? I'm sure that I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei-san quickly opens the door and we step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal, everyday classroom. Desks are lined up in rows and a blackboard dominates the front wall. Can't help but be reminded of my own yearning to go to school and live life as a human. Even at a time like this, I smirk a bit at myself, and just as I'm about to follow everyone to the stairway...
Looks like you've made it all the way here. Now, what to do?
You're General Teddy! We finally found you.
General Teddy, the mastermind of this tournament? With his cape and a fearless grin, General Teddy is completely different from the real Teddy we encountered earlier, and even through the screen he has an ominous air about him. I check him with my sensors just in case, and sure enough, he's a shadow. No, that isn't a normal shadow reading. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand. So I, General Teddy, will face you myself.
Okay.
Now bring on the ring!
Is Adachi's section necessary? Or is it just ancillary information? When General Teddy lifts his little hand up, the familiar red pillars appear in the four corners of the classroom. Tension, episode Adachi. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Alright. Tension running through the area pushes the concerns from my mind. There's no time to think about that. I have to prepare for the fight.
Now, it's time to have some fun. Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
Yeah.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy? I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own, where only I will live.
Okay. Alright. Sounds like they just took someone's stomach growls and changed the pitch a bit, that's all. Bruh.
This doesn't concern you.
Alright,
The vessel
sure.
will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
Sure.
We won't know that unless we try. Cut him up!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Let's take this guy down and move on.
Hey, we're gonna be Yukari. I like Yukari compared to everybody else. Shadow bitch ass Teddy. The beast bitch? What was that? Baby. Again? The beast in heat. Oh, what the fuck? He truly is.
My arrows don't miss. Prepared. On target. Take that. Clear shot. Prepare. Clear shot. Clear shot. My arrows don't miss. On target. My arrows don't miss.
Damn, goddamn. That's still hitting me. That's 5 million miles away. The anal juice. The mass destruction. Surprised Yukari doesn't have a hip check like Peach and Smash Bros.
The limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time. Huh?
Gonna melt now?
As Junpei-san noticed, the fakes we've defeated up until now have lost their shapes quickly after being defeated, mountain of black ooze before disappearing completely. General Teddy is just as confident as he was before the battle and has the same smile.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
Yeah, Kakatsuchi.
I'm General Teddy. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin.
Morning. General Teddy swirls his cape about him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, that was. Isn't that sus as fuck?
Yeah. It must mean that we don't have any time left. And when we defeated that General Teddy, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
Nope.
There must be more to this case.
Yeah, no shit. Ken-kun is right. General Teddy is different from the fakes that we'd been running into up until now, plus those words he said before fighting. Minazuki-san said he'd made his world, and Sho-kun talked about his world. Yet General Teddy said, my world. Yeah. Yeah. The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations on the walls fall off. fall down. The building shakes strongly for a long time, as if asserting that the time is drawing near. I mean, yes,
Can
clearly.
you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I love that. When we hear Fuka-san's staticky communique, what the fuck? Communique, we feel a sense of tension fill us. We still ourselves and make our way up the stairs in the classroom. What the fuck, communique? At the end of this long, straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy, cold door, we see... Wha-bam! Yeah. The hazy moon immediately grabs our attention. Seems much closer than when we had seen it while wandering the town. And then there was a... there are the countless crosses. Well, there's 9. The same as the ones that Mitsuru-san and the others had been bound to. These crosses are scattered around the ovoid area we find ourselves in.
No way. Is this place?
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkoukan High?
Really feels like we're outside with a strong wind blowing towards us. This must just be a landing jut. What the fuck? Must be just a landing jutting out from the side of the tower. I see a number of oddly shaped objects around. From one of those places, I see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Show Minazuki. Oh, okay.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die. See, I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Shokun, please stop this. Even if you do it, it'll change nothing.
Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun.
Are you?
Watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around. That's when he spoke to me and said, you should just destroy the world. Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
They really
What was that, bitch? Ikutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to me and still ended up dead. That's all. I don't give 2 shits about someone like him.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self.
Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you.
Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
His flustered rant suddenly breaks off. The X-shaped scar behind his red bangs is glowing a dull reddish white. I already know what that means.
Enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this plan?
You are Minazuki, huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
An emotionless, icy glare pierces us. Minazuki, the one who awakened within Sho, and to use his own words, the one who grants his wishes?
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
Concentrate carefully on his presence. This isn't just a new facet of the same person. This is a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my plume of dust is even stronger now. I can see clearly. Shokun has a plume of dust within his body. Yeah, no shit.
What I said goes for you, too.
We already knew that.
Same as me. What you are is the plume of dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However,
we already knew that.
I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat. He was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kirijo servers to try to gain more information about Ikutski.
Then, you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutski, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to. You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear. Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
It's ironic for someone like me to say this, but Minazuki-kun's voice sounds like a machine. Completely emotionless. Perhaps, even though he has a personality created by the Plume of Dusk, he may have been trying to save Shokun in his own way. But even if that was the case...
That's not what Shokun really wishes for. What you're doing won't save him. Even if you don't know how, or if you end up hurting others, human interaction can change people.
Labrys.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
That's right, I ain't human. But neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. I ain't like you. No matter how much it hurts, or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labrys.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're
like a
fully
bitch
human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Very well. There is nothing more to say to you. Persona, you have gone too far. Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
Minazuki-kun slowly draws his two swords while he stares at us with unblinking, murderous intent. The persona behind him also readies for battle.
I will save Shokun. And to do that, we'll defeat you.
Well, I mean, definably, right? Granted, be Labrys for this. Canonically, we need to be. It just feels right. Right. The robot who became human and the human who feels like a robot. Or is acting like a robot. The Scarfade Dark Messiah? What the fuck? Oh. Interesting.
This cannot be.
It's only one round. There's no other round. It's just the one. Like how she's looking at him. Yeah, bitch. Die. Don't get the fuck up. Persona wearing the golden mask disappears as if melted into thin air. And the defeated master, the persona, doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. Looks up into the sky with a somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost.
Yeah, isolation.
Will still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
Must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal human should be able to even move after taking a beating like that, and yet Minazuki is trying to stand up. Certain thought crosses my mind. The will to stand and fight for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. How Yukari-san and the others rushed to Inaba with me to rescue Mitsuru-san's team when they had been captured. How Yuka and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Minazuki-kun's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Minazuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word, Bout. I won't let anyone get in the way.
Reaction from the plume of dust had been fading, but suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around him tremble. He's still...
Tsukiyomi!
Yeah, crescent moon, bitch.
Whoa!
Ah! Look out! You guys!
His persona appears and sweeps the area around him, causing debris to rain down upon us. Oh, he's on a skedaddle. Oh, plot. And he's gone. All right, he's praising the moon.
This isn't good!
Okay, we had a cutscene for that.
Lapras!
The instant Minazuki disappears above us, another quake hits. This one is so severe that we can barely stay standing. And every surface begins to undulate like a living being, and large cracks run through the floor. One crack spreads into an actual crevice, separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view in the fog. In the fog gathered around the tower, something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde
I mean,
of
you
shadows?
have. Do you not have boosters? Can you not air dash? I mean, is that not a thing she can do? On the opposite side of the cleft from me, Ken-kun and Koromaru-san summon their personas to fight the horde of shadows. Yukari-san and Junpei follow suit. Yeah, no shit. Thank you. It's an insane number of shadows. Horde of shadows crawls up towards us, making the tower's outer wall appear to be a swirling black mass. Soon Yukari-san and the others will be...
Lapras, go! Huh? Don't look back. There's no time.
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye. But you'd better come back to us.
That's right, I want to save him. Just like everyone else saved me. If I don't go after him this instant, I'll never get another chance. Set of stairs leading up to the red fog is ahead of me. I can pursue him now.
Thank you. I will protect this world.
And I'll do it for the sake of everyone else, no matter what. I charge up the long, winding staircase up so far that I can feel it as if these stairs will continue all the way up to the moon itself. What is waiting for me at the top? So, pro tag in? What? Are they existing in to be continued? Damn, one? Oh. Was it one? No, it wasn't. Okay, lovely. I was like, what the fuck? No, it was there. Yeah, versus Shadow. No, wait, was it? Yeah, it was Shadow Teddy, I think. Yeah, the world to me. There it was. There it is. Damn. God damn, that was a lot. We still have a lot more to go. Would now be the time to go to episode Adachi? Oh, hey, that's a lot. G-Bus. Well, maybe not. Well, okay, chapter 10. Why is that the only chapter that is numbered and not Roman numeral? The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. Sound of the battle below me fade away. Sounds of battle below me fade away as I go further and further up. Suddenly a deep blue shape appears in my red tinged vision. I stop.
It seems we meet again, Lapras.
Okay.
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her.
This is random as fuck.
What I yearn for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that
The bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukon and the others got hurt trying to save me. I
Right.
want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me.
Why
We all
not?
keep butting heads over and over.
That's how it works.
But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown.
I'm a machine. I have a cold metallic body and it'll be an eternity before that changes. But Theodore says that I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me. Somewhere much deeper within myself.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well. What is the reason
Okay.
you fight?
Mm-hmm.
What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Okay.
Huh?
Right.
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds. And those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
That's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in, that's what we wish for. Wish to show Shokun. They're all our own wishes. How we think about someone and do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better and for the whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now I'm wishing the Shokun can learn how wonderful this world truly is.
Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though. Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
No, okay. With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. Powerful enemy helping, waiting for me up ahead. May swallow me up whole, but won't lose. Have the wishes of everyone supporting me. Sure, those wishes will reach Shokun's heart as well. Thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clear head. Oh, we're gonna to be continued. Or we're gonna just fade into the next scene. Okay, we're just gonna fade into the next scene. Don't really need the control panel, but the game keeps doing it. Now the quake rocks the tower, and I have to crouch down and keep from staggering. It feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that it's an indescribably powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Lapras, can you hear me?
Apparus.
Troubles are crazy. Are you all okay? Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Don't worry, I'm with the others.
Seems Fukasan's group has been trying to catch up with us after Yukon and the others recovered even enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack them. Right now, they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
Files on the memory card that Kikuno-san had given to me before I left the helicopter. Forgot all about them during the fierce battles that I've been in up until now. These files might contain the clues that lead to bringing this case to an end.
I'll give it a try. She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Lapras.
After Mitsuru-san and the others rescued the rest of the Inaba persona users at Junes, they strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows flooding, and converging on this place. With a sigh of relief, overhearing that everyone is safe, I find the protected file and try to use the password Fukasan gave me. Password accepted. Opening file.
This...
Instantly have access to the full contents of the data. The locked file seems to be details of Shuichi Akutsuki's personal experiments. Dates are marked as taking place in 1999, and the test, again, 10 years before P3, and the test subject's name is Sho Minazuki.
A strong reading is getting close. Labyrinth, be careful!
Continue reviewing the data while Fukusan cautions me and prepare for another fight. Stairs eventually come to an end. A bizarre sight, quite different from anything I've seen up until now, leaps into view. Oh, okay. Leaps into view as if she didn't jump.
This place?
Strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. This wide space is made of what appears to be red marble, and vibrant green patterns run through it like blood vessels. Pillars that appear will be stylized to be stylized flames stand around us, casting eerie shadows onto the lustrous floor. Oh goodness, it's not like we can see it in the background game. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am. It emits a bluish green light. Wow, it's not that tall, apparently. On closer inspection, I see gold particles clinging to the rotating object. Are those the persona fragments from our past fights? As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heels is a man in a suit. What could that be? Beginning facial scan, searching records. Result found. All right, what is this? The fucking P4 vending machine? A result found. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested last year as the perpetrator of the case that Yukun and his friends solved. What could he be doing in here?
Again, you goddamn robot! Damn you for coming all this way.
Oh wow, it's not like you left her alive.
Betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless, and I can't even get an answer from him either.
Don't know what happened before I got here, but Shokun seems furious. He places a foot on Adachi-san's body and leans heavily on it. Adachi groans faintly. Looks like he's alive, but unconscious.
Scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us, and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shokun, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Shokun is currently very unstable, much like when I when I met him earlier, averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be just a short while ago before I met Yukun and Mitsuru-san. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Shokun is cowering just like I was. Knowing that the truth Fukusan entrusted me with may hurt him more makes my heart ache.
Shuji Akutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research. But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Akutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
We know that. Thank you,
When I
King.
was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard, so what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
Huh? You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are.
Huh?
It's a micro memory card. Your father, Shuji Akutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature.
Okay.
For example, in combat training,
This
Sho will
is
attempt
not
to
who this
utterly
is.
destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon.
Sounds so weird. It's not Ikutsuki.
Psychological analysis suggests
Psychological
that Sho
analysis.
is attempting to gain a connection to others
By hurting them.
as a result,
of our teachings.
If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Wow, thank you, game, for telling me how sad I should feel.
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Shokun draws his two swords, almost spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Shokun whenever Shokun got this worked up before, the other person would step in, but doesn't happen now. As Shokun draws closer, the plume of dust within me stirs a little. Whisper back to it, feeling the presence inside.
It's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me. Shokun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Alright. We be zoom speeding through this. I am speed. Call me Lightning McQueen, motherfucker.
Final.
Alright.
How about this? It's easy to see. Shit.
Hurry up!
I'll make you cry. You ready for it?
Here it goes!
I'll make my father.
Watch your feet! There! Watch your feet! There!
Damn, that's a fucking... Hey, he didn't watch his feet, dude. He didn't blessed up his ankles. Let's go. Broke those motherfuckers. Tore that ACL like it was nothing.
No, it's not over yet.
Damn, sorry, bro. Broke your ankles. Too bad.
No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed.
And then now it's just saying, finally, finally. Howdy, Lucky, welcome in. That is true. Good God, finally, goodness. Let's get this over with. Shokun is on his knees. He desperately tries to regain his feet. Bruh. Tries to regain his feet. Sorry, they're broken. Doesn't matter. By leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. Dangerous aura I felt from him before the battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's become stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
Well, no. Why don't you tell me?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him?
Well, but he's not your dad.
After transplant in the
Well,
plume
why?
of dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you.
Okay.
Inside the plume
Snapped
of
him
dust.
in half. Yeah, just on the ground. You see his fucking feet wiggling, Deadpool style. His feet just jiggling
At first,
as he tries to get up.
Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all.
Mm-hmm.
That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit! That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Shokun could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Shokun chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki had supported Shokun through all of this. That of the self said that he would fight for that boy. Minazuki-kun feels the same way Shokun does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to protect
He was
Shokun.
still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun?
I don't think that's how that
It
works.
was Minazuki-kun and his...
The power of a bond that supported you.
power of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit! That's not...
Shokun clasps his head in his hands and falls to his knees. How it hurts, and this Shokun's pain. Oh god, the accent. Shokun's world consisted of being denied by everyone, only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki-kun. Okay. I've mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our world, the real world, the world that's nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it. Okay.
What's this sob story going on over here?
Oh, hi, Teddy. General Teddy suddenly appears behind Shokun? Something's not right. Never sensed his presence here before. General Teddy should be a fake version of Teddy, created from a shadow. Turn my senses toward him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten even stronger. Can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified
Good God,
from the
man.
P1 climax. Now hurry up and get out of here.
Oh, this voice.
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi?
Yeah.
General Teddy,
Kagutsuchi,
so you
we know.
really weren't...
How many times do we have to go over this shit?
Poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
Yeah, Kagutsuchi is very similar to
You're
character.
the champion of the P1 climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations.
Almost like he keeps trying to invade onto the planet.
Prize is death.
I wonder why. Damn, why did it sound like he just straight up snapped his neck? General Teddy viciously grabbed Shokun by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. Yeah, very clearly. Hold on. No, hold on. I need it. There we go. I need that. All right, there we go. Not that. Okay. Spit it in midair, Shokun's face cringes in pain. What an unimaginable strength. I wonder why. Damn, just straight up snaps his neck. His entire body just goes limp. He's still alive.
Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
So, how did Shokun get the fucking scar across his face?
What am I going to do?
I'm still thinking training accident. He was-
Obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude.
He was training with this dual swords and just accidentally perfectly scarred his own face in a cool emo X-cross scar.
Where only I exist.
And that's because you were the only one to climax during this, bruh. Ugh. General Teddy's tone changes in an ominous and hatred-filled voice. That's why there's black goo everywhere. Reaches my ears and echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of hell. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream. And in that dream, a voice echoed in my head. Yeah, we know. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflected only my desires. It's that same voice.
Are you...
That's right. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me.
Yeah, we know.
At least you worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel
okay.
and the persona fragments to control.
I think that's 2 arms right there, yeah.
All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit.
Just gripping the shit out of his head. Just denting his skull. Yeah. Yeah, we already heard that.
I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves.
Yeah, Izamu's SMT3 ending, yeah, we know. Yet again.
Murder, tremble, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair.
Is this bitch done? Oh, he's done. Nope.
Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Red fog gushes like blood from the body of General Teddy. No, Hino Kagutsuchi gets sucked in through Shokun's eyes, ears, and mouth. And yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. He's getting hentai tentacled again.
Shokun!
Getting goovored. Invaded, possessed, filled. Yes. As I try to rush towards them, the empty husk that General Teddy's body has become crumbles into a black lump of a shadow. Same time, Shokun or whatever he is now turns its evil red gaze towards me. Yeah, we know. Alright, woman, it's not a flashbang, you're fine. His power is immeasurably stronger than Shokun's or Minazuki-kun's. My entire metal body shrieks as I'm twisted in directions that I was never meant to go. Oh my goodness. Her joints.
You will live to witness my advent.
She's getting Sadako'd. Morade.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun...
Oh, the dead wolf. It might be, that'd be funny.
But I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadow.
Yeah, as if.
You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now.
Yeah.
You were quite useful, puppet. I directed you at them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
Yeah, we know. The first game, we know.
This one too. So you, the real one behind these battles.
No shit, what do y'all mean? We knew that already. If you didn't know already. If you weren't paying attention.
Would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles.
General Teddy must be joking. Oh my god. He's probably the real Teddy, even though he has a cape and a cane. And a top hat.
Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why you made us fight.
Glance towards the crystal floating up above. So that's the collection of persona fragments that have been carved away from us. And now enough of them have been gathered. This power will be what brings destruction upon this world. Final piece required to create the vessel of a god for a god. Oh, okay. Oh, he's not Teddy anymore. Oh, okay, I can believe it now. Yeah, we know.
Now is the time for despair.
Right, yeah. All right, Sephiroth.
Behold Hold it!
Bear witness, yes, we know. Bear witness! Alright, yeah, so now I gotta fight it as Labrys. Gotta fight a giant 3D model. Low-pitched laugh echoes across the area, and a blast of heat rages from the enormous body that appears. God that has manifested using shadows as his vessel. Since what? It's Kagatsuchi, right? The first flame or whatever, because he's the first son, right, or the first child of Izanami and Izanagi or something, if I remember correctly. Since I was created to be an anti-shadow weapon, I look on what could be considered my arch nemesis.
This can't be.
Okay. A being that could incinerate the world. Its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. So roar shakes the air, and there's a heat like scorching flame. My senses show that it has fully manifested. Imagine she just literally just starts melting because of the metal. Her metal. He's just hot enough to actually hit her melting point. My legs won't move. At this rate, I'll be destroyed by it too. Okay. But as I recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices, unlike those of normal Persona communications, echo through me.
Labrys, don't give up! We're all cheering you on!
Oh, unlike those, okay.
Labrys, leave this place to
Our
us.
souls.
Once this is all over, we'll
Our
have a party and
bonds.
celebration.
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labrys. You're not alone.
Even though Yu Narukami was technically also fighting him, I guess. So was P4 just random bullshit? We were just seeing, I guess, there. What? So are they taking place in two separate universes? Two pockets? Because, or is the other one just like a fake story? And then now we're facing the real one? Are they two halves of the whole? What the fuck? Close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I've met since my awakening. Everyone who had accepted me, everyone who had given me a place to belong. Because everyone is fighting below me right now, I'm able to stand here.
This is all on you, Labrys.
Is that what's going on?
You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
Me.
We won't lose.
Of course.
Labrys, please win this for us.
We're counting on you, Labrys-san. Please protect our world.
Sure. All friends that I met in Inaba and my companions who trust me and trust in me to finish the job before me, their voices give me strength.
Make sure to hold them
What
back
the fuck?
here. You can win this, Labrys.
Yeah, literally fire. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, he burned her right to death.
Labrys, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Yeah. I was like, he's one of them. He's either the first
Let
of
us
the
handle
something.
things here. You have your own role to carry
There's
out.
a bunch of them, yeah. Tsukiyomi, something. Amaterasu,
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now.
Amano, Sagiri.
Give you time.
Yeah.
Labby-chan! Your
A lot of
knight
them
is
were.
on your side!
Sure.
Get a grip, Labrys. We're fighting with you too.
Yeah.
Please win this, Labrys. Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's
This
fight
damn
this
kid,
together.
yeah. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Stupid bitch. Hey, it's okay. It might not be right next to me, but I can still sense them. I won't lose. Everyone is on my side.
Not
Mm-hmm.
alone!
Well, damn. Oh, right. God damn. What? I blocked that? I was holding the back button. What the fuck? That time I blocked. What is this, fucking Smash Bros? I backdashed. I guess that wasn't not a good. Damn! What the fuck? Oh, I was just supposed to kill him. Ah, okay. He didn't do that with you. He didn't do that with you. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Hey, oh, now he opens with a command.
Don't help me out. Watch out!
My jump button.
Watch out! Summoning! On out!
Oh, it keeps trying, but literally. Seriously, ha! Seriously, bruh. Okay, game. You need to fucking. This is the only thing he can do. Good God, he just keeps insta command grabbing. Bro, this bitch. Ugh. I feel like I've done more damage. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got the fucking hell yeah. There we go. We tried that shit. Ugh. All right. Yeah.
Like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
Sun God. Yeah. Yeah. All right. The Kami children of Izanagi and Izanami are numerous and embodied elements of the natural world, like fire, water, earth, wind, mountains, trees, and the harvest. Some of their most well-known children include the sun goddess Amaterasu, the moon god Tsukuyomi, the storm god Susanoo, and its fire god Kakatsuchi. Yeah.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me.
Them.
You'll never win against us, Hino Kakatsuchi.
There were some of them I just didn't remember. Yeah, Susanoo. Susanoo. Yeah, they had a fuck ton of children. And yeah, all of that for this random ass cutscene and then die. And then back to 2D. Because you're a bitch. Oh, there's show. At least that's what it looked like. I think that was what that golden thing was right there. Whoa, GG's. Breezy clap. How could I lose to the power of friendship? Well, I mean, I wonder why. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is light. Yeah. It's so... Crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. Can't take another step. All I can do is gaze at Hino Kakatsuchi, Tsuchi's body as it falls apart into thin air before me.
That was marvelous indeed. These events were truly an ordeal.
The air had filled with silence upon once the battle ended, but with a familiar voice ends it. Turn and see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form.
Yeah, we know.
It appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death.
So, kinda, technically, sorta, Erebus, but Kakatsuchi?
And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
But not the same?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction. If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts?
All right.
You mean that place
Yeah,
I met
Elizabeth
you the other time?
clapping. Yep.
Indeed.
Congratulations.
If that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Yeah, we know. I mean, she didn't say it to anybody else, but... yeah, all about the... Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle, as if thinking of someone precious to her. I was told that Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. What she tells me is always vague, and I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. Kind of person would she think of as precious? She also searching for what she can do to help that person? Seeing her softened expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yes, once this is all over, I should go see that girl.
I'm out of my league here.
Interesting too, because a lot of people didn't think yeah, they're like Kagutsuchi.
It honors me to hear those
Meanwhile,
words.
people forgetting.
I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
Forgetting, yeah.
You mean thank me?
Foreshadowing.
Why?
In this turbulence,
There was another
you
P5
showed me
reference
an
too,
unknown,
another foreshadow as
miraculous
well.
power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I
One with the whole
thank you
adults
from the
being
depths of
assholes and
my
shit.
heart.
The concept, or damn, these people are horrible. Elizabeth bows deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. Should be the one thanking her.
I really didn't.
Yeah.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labris.
They're all the same being. It's almost like Nyarlathotep can change form and take on any person's form.
Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
That's right. This tower has already begun to crumble. My friends and I could never get out before the place becomes truly dangerous. Hurriedly respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
Wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Ah, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
So what the fuck is the true ending? My vision grows hazy as she speaks. That's when I remember something. What about Shokun and Adachi-san? They're not transported too. They'll be killed when the tower collapses.
Elizabeth!
Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles at me before everything is blanketed by a white, bright light. Wow, damn. Ah, it looks like my key light. Oh goodness, right. Wow. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then we gotta do it again and again and again. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, all right. Gotta watch this, watch that, and then watch that. Ugh. Then we got Adachi's whole ass shit to deal with. Look at all that. Unless it's unimportant. If it's probably important. So, unfortunately. Yeah. Single spotlight. Wham. She speaks Shakespearean. Which is just very flowery language. Light fades and the scenery around me is completely different. This location is similar. This is the TV world in the open space where everybody gathered.
Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
I look over and see Shokun collapse on the ground a little further away. Thank goodness. That was quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companion, so I was worried about what would happen to Shokun. What about Adachi? I see. Elizabeth said that she would transport my companions. That means that she considers Shokun to be one of my companions as well. Don't see Adachi-san anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about. I'm sure she transported him somewhere else, someplace too. Yeah, back to his fucking jail cell. Anyway, I worry about how Shokun is moving from like. I wonder about how Shokun. What the fuck? How Shokun is? Oh my goodness, these sentences. I wonder about how Shokun is moving from the ground, and I quickly rush aside. All right. Well, I want that one. That's a good one. When I called him, I slowly stand up, facing away from me. He looks around himself without a word, then looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Oh, God. Do people ship these two?
Did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi?
Can't you understand words?
Oh, yeah.
You're strong.
You're strong. That's it?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
Oh, well. Toaster meme. Still yelling at me? Shokun does seem a little different from how he'd been before the fight. His voice and expression, too. Maybe it's just my imagination. Doesn't seem like he's going to get violent either. For now, at least. That is.
Where you going?
But now that is.
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna cut you.
But everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuda-san and her people
Alright,
are too.
he's gonna have a toaster fucking fleshlight robot girlfriend? Oh, okay. Jenny XK9.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
Shokun!
Hey, Scrap.
Shokun makes as if to leave this place, but then stops to talk to me? Seems he's remembered something. Actually a little surprised that he's talking to me.
Yes?
Yes? What the fuck?
Yes. Seriously? Now you can't even speak properly. Oh man, it's too much.
It's interesting the context.
You don't have to laugh that much.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, is there actual
You really
plot
are
shit?
broken, aren't you?
Okay. Ah, jail again. Oh, fuck.
Hey. Do you think...
Don't burn my
Even
bread now,
now,
you piece
he
of
might
junk.
Never mind. See you later, robot. You'd better have your damn oil changed or something.
Is he talking about his Plume of Dusk?
Huh? Oh!
Before I can think of something to say, Shokun's already getting far away. What should I do? It's inside the TV world after all. But his posture is much more confident compared to what I saw him, last saw him. He has his own future waiting for him. Sure, there will be mountains of painful difficulties waiting. There's even the possibility that we might end up facing him again as an enemy. What the fuck? But then again, that's okay. This is just how show's plot ends? Really? No way. No way. Don't burn my cock. What? That flashlight doesn't burn, does it? I'm not gonna chafe, am I? Even though it was only for a short time, it's since a bond between myself and him. If I don't give up, and if I keep wishing for success, a day may come where we reach an understanding. I don't get an oil change during the maintenance routine. Suddenly, several shining figures appear within the room here in the TV world. When the light around them dims, I recognize familiar faces, my companions, who have finished fighting their own fierce battles, gathering one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Okay. Right.
Labrys, you're okay. Oh, I'm so relieved that I can't stand up.
What the Okay.
Labrys-san.
This is it?
Thank you. I believed in you.
He just gets to walk off? No plot resolution?
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it. Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my, this is inside the TV! Wowee! Yuki-chan, Ken-Ken!
Teddy fucking land on him.
here too.
Landed on him.
Is everyone okay?
Ken?
Are we? This is the normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
So far.
Sister, I'm
So
so
far.
glad you're okay. Still,
I mean,
I knew you
we
would
gotta
be
play
able to
Q.
overcome
Let's
this.
go!
I'm going to have to
Oh,
try
I'm so
harder
excited.
to keep up with you.
We gotta do 1 and 2. Holy
You
fuck.
definitely showed us your resolve back there, Labrys.
You did splendidly. We would have been in danger had you not been with us. You haven't been with the Shadow Operatives for very long, but you've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue.
Oh.
Labrys, I sensed
I'll continue.
everything.
Yeah, I'll continue
really
counting on you,
amazing.
Lapras. Yeah. Whoops.
Labrys, I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was thanks to all of you.
Well, so did Pro Tag Kun. What the fuck?
Because you were with me. Thanks,
Whoops.
guys.
Never again. Yeah, never again. Another group of shining figures appears. This time it's Yukun's group. appearing along with Fukasan. Seems they were fighting the shadows, closing in on the tower when we too were suddenly enveloped by light and taken to this place.
Now that was suspenseful.
Which is
You
unfortunate.
did an amazing job. We're definitely throwing a celebration
That
party.
sucks.
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together, after all.
I saw the trophy. There's a true ending.
Thank you for all your hard work. Are you okay, Labrys? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labrys. The town should return to normal
Or is
now.
it just to see both sides and then we
thanks to
see the true ending, I guess?
Yukun.
Had I not come here, everyone in Nineveh would have continued leading peaceful lives. Eternally, I was afraid to learn what he truly thought of me. That was when Ken-kun told me that I should go to him myself and find out how he feels. He was right. Just seeing the kindness in Yukun's eyes right now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks of me in words. The relief of this painful battle coming to an end mixes with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long, we're all talking animatedly with another. After some time, Mitsuru-san approaches me. Expression seems rather meek, and when she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
but I need to hear you.
Where
is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh, yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here, he...
What happened? What the fuck did I miss? What happened? What's wrong with Fucka? Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I begin my report, Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow, huh? As I stand in bewilderment, Mitsuru-san clears her throat.
No, Labrys, the Shadow Operatives
Her voice
are a
or her-
formal organization. I am obligated to report about this case to the
Or
higher
her design. She went the hippie route.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun...
Hey, Akihiko-san nudged me in the shoulder even harder this time? Huh? What's going on? Did I sense something weird? Oh, okay. Pff.
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
We're just gonna let him leave.
There are just some things
Don't
you
get
don't
it.
want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question. And ow!
Junpei, don't start teaching Labrys stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
Even though Akihiko punched the shit out of her too? What do you mean?
What's that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labrys, do you know where Minazuki went?
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
Oh.
Oh. Yukari, why the fuck are you... You just bitched at him. The moment I answered them, they all sounded relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could it be they actually want me to say that I didn't know where he went?
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down, but if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it.
What the fuck? Okay.
I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Mitsuru-san!
Okay. I get it now. Shokun, who was the person behind such a serious case as this, were to be captured, he would be dealt with severely. And even if Shokun were to meet with Mitsuru-san and the others right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago. Wouldn't be much of a conversation. Well, he wasn't really mad. It was more just being tsundere as fuck. But if we Shadow Operatives pursue him ourselves, we'll have tons of opportunities to get Shokun to open up to us. Mitsuru-san, everyone, thank you.
Hey, what are you guys
Hell
doing?
yeah.
We're gonna leave
Seems
you
really
behind if you
dumb.
don't hurry up.
Yeah. Let's just let him be. He'll be fine. He's not going to be any harm anymore. The others who are a bit further away call out to us. Not like he has two giant swords. And I don't know, still relatively aggressive? Seems for the time for us to part is drawing close once again. But since we are connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while.
Are we really getting
Well,
out from
forever.
here? I'm feeling really anxious about this. Oh? Are you scared, Junpei?
Are you
That's pretty lame for
scared?
a big boy like you.
Don't mind me for going on ahead. Please excuse us.
Get me the fuck out of here. Let's skedaddle, gang. Wow. Everyone from Inaba jumps through the exit TV, one after another, as if they were completely used to it. Suru-san, Aga-san, Akihiko-san, and Fuka-san, who have also experienced this, go as well.
Koromaru,
This one go as well.
Well, I guess I'd better go for it. Here goes.
Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. Come on, get going.
Concha's like, I went in. Oh, fuck, wait.
Hey, all right already. This is my first time. Put me down. No!
Teddy grabs Junpei and manhandles, but well, bear handles him through the TV screen. Well, how the fuck did he get him in there? Junpei-san's shout quickly grows distant. Teddy then beckons to me before passing in the TV as well. I place my hand over the TV in the now empty plaza. Below this place is a school that I built. So, Sho just gets to live here now? He's just living inside the TV world? Now that I have a place to belong, I doubt I'll ever come here again. Goodbye. It's time I went back to with the others. Oh, okay. He's just living in the TV world now? What? He can just teleportate anywhere he wants? Hey. May 6th, early morning. After leaving Junes, we hear that Kikuno-san had landed the helicopter in the schoolyard at Yasagami High, so headed back to the school. Seems that after Kikuno risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There, she studied the data from Shuji Ikutsuki's files and repaired the damaged helicopter, and took off again, and even was able to help the others. Talk about a tough person. Seems that we Persona users weren't the only ones fighting. The other reason, are we not gonna get a epilogue? Oh, well, yeah, this is not the epilogue. The other reason why we returned to Yasagami High was because we needed to check on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. Do we go up the up to the rooftop and look down on the school now that it has regained its original form? Okay.
The memories places like this bring back.
A mass murder happens somewhere in Japan.
I know, right?
In some random electronic section in Junes.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh my goodness! It's almost like that's in a... Oh wow, Reload leads into this now.
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you. Got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports after all.
To be fair, Junpei, the kids you were teaching were like half his size.
By the way,
oh god, I gotta play fetch. Let's go.
Going back looking like that.
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Yukari.
That costume's really cool, though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
Ken, you guys are more heroes than...
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Just be true to yourself.
It's my first time.
Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times I... Where did you hear that?
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows.
Yeah,
but
usually they do,
all that
but...
childish anymore. I suppose it's because
all those times he what? What the fuck? Oh, huh? Not the fuck?
It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened.
Come on, further band the theme song. The theme song plays. Indeed. Busho Sendai Featherman. Well, the feather victory.
Saved the world again.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here
was 3 years ago.
Ridiculous. Maybe we were
3 years ago.
By fate. We made some new friends too, after
Obviously,
all.
as always. Everyone looks to me. I have so many people willing to call me a friend. Really embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met
And then we still have fucking
I was able to meet
Adachi bullshit to do.
well. Thank
I wonder how many fights we're gonna
I'm
have.
thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. But you all accepted me for who I am and gave me
The
a place to
parallels.
belong.
That's right. I had to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru-san and her companions for giving me this place. To everyone who made me realize that I'm never alone. Brrr. P.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations have been made. But are you sure about this?
Yeah, Kikuno really looks like a Mitsuru's sister. Same eye color and everything.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
Wait, but you can't leave us. We took the helicopter with you.
I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
Oh, you're gonna just leave them there?
I knew it. I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
I do feel bad about causing you all trouble, but I guess, can't you persuade Yukari?
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
What? There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
Please, don't. Things will only get more complicated if you two get involved. Very well. I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy some time off.
Nice. Yeah, it was Yukari?
That's what I'm talking about.
It was some random dude? Oh, god damn it.
You look
Every
so
time I was
happy,
jacking it,
Yukari.
what?
It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
No, Yukari, you're a bitch. What do you mean?
You always seem so angry, Yucatan.
Yeah, an angry bitch.
That's because you're always making me angry.
Literally? I think it's just you.
Hey, time out, Yucatan. You could really hurt me with that thing.
Yukari, it's literally just you. Our laughter echoes from the rooftop where the bright morning sunrise shines down upon us. As the lively conversation continues, I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's what's here right now connects me to that place, connects me to everyone. May this warmth I feel spread to everyone else and to him as well. And never to be seen again. Mary from Soul. Oh, really? And a place to belong. Epilogue. Oh, fuck. Unless, I don't think we're gonna get another episode. I think we're done. That's P4. Good God. I want to do it. I should have done a Dachi before we did this. But either way, it's fine. Dachi's another epilogue. She is also a maid. Bruh, of course she is. I'm assuming this is Junpei? A few days after the case ends, I was feeling kind of like an empty husk. I mean, it has been a while since I had been through anything like that. Wasn't just because of this, it felt nostalgic, but well, I remembered a lot of different things, like how I didn't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks. Stop throwing like that.
My pitching doesn't suck. Your catching sucks. Don't think you're all cool just because you got a good hit the other day.
What did you say?
As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. Just when I think things are getting peaceful, a squabble starts up. Well, it's a coach's job to settle things
Break
like
it
this.
up. What's going on here?
Stay out of this, Junpei.
Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
He blames me because he can't catch.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows it.
The kids are all stop practicing and gather around the argument. These kids have way too much energy and get into fights frequently, so I need to mediate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Children pick up on that kind of stuff, you know?
Listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right?
Of course not.
Right, well, that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way. And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab. If you both practice together like that, then everyone gets better and the entire team gets stronger. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that was awesome. Go me. Well, okay. All right, Morgana. I wonder if these guys will ever look back on these days and think that they never understood what was going on. Bet they will, just like me. I gave them a good talking to. And since this is a great place to end for today, I call today's practice over. As everyone says goodbye and goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. Is that Goro? Looks a lot more humble than usual. Noticing slight changes in your players is one of the things that make a great coach.
Hey, aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
Hey, yo, what the fuck? What? What? What's he asking me all of that for all of a sudden? What the fuck? She's kids these days.
I didn't think so.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know, and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in a few days. But when I heard she was transferring to another school, I got worried about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
Well, the answer here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool. Not when it involves something you care about. If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
Goro drops his eyes down again. Well, that's his kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, but when things matter most, his timid side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? Gotta strengthen your resolve. Guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goro's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me? Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you have to part, huh? Yeah. Grand Slam I whacked in my dream. Still feel it in my hands. And I got up on the platform for the MVP interview, but that time it ended up before I could say it. But this time, when I still haven't answered his question, Goro peers into my face. Oh well. Guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. Look at the empty field and picture myself in that dream.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a Grand Slam?
Goro seems dazed for a second at my sudden enthusiasm, but his clouded eyes. His clouded face quickly breaks out into a bright smile. Then he's his old self again. The old tough self again.
All right, I'll go do it.
The fuck? Okay. Goro's going for a Grand Slam with his girlfriend, huh? Oh, damn. Is that not goal? Oh, shit, damn. He's gonna lose his virginity. Holy fuck. He's a middle schooler, dude. I don't know if I should call him optimistic or if he just, if he doesn't really know what he's talking about. But at least it looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the ace slugger swings for the fence, too. To high-fiving Goro, I grab my stuff and run for the station. This time I won't oversleep. No oversleeping this time. I have P3 personalities. I mean, I wonder why. It's almost like they're meant to do that. Wow, we're gonna go to Labris first? Who's gonna be the last one? Mitsuru? The view from the pier matches an old memory of mine. The color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. It's the first time in years I've come back to this place.
This brings back memories.
Oh, it's Yukari.
How long
Whoops.
has it been since we were here?
Thank you,
we
game.
were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
Only 3 years, huh? It feels more like 10.
Ha ha ha, get it?
A lot has happened since then.
Well, this game didn't come out in 2016. It was like 2012 or something.
I see.
2013?
Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to
So
Yakushima
it was 3 years ago.
either.
It was 3 years ago. Yeah. Remember, it was 3 years ago. We did the beach unfollow. Wow. Wow, I didn't realize how much Yukari's outfit, Chie's outfit from P4 Golden at the end looks very similar to Yukari's outfit now from Arena. Ultimax. Who the fuck is this? Who's speaking? Whose internal monologue is this? They're both women. I can't tell. Who the fuck is it? Matches an old memory of mine. Old memory of mine? I guess Yukari? We leave the beach and follow a woodland path. Virgin forest is filled with lush greenery and the air is cool and clean. What the fuck? We're headed to the remains of the ergonomics research lab? Yeah, because of the beach. Well, the memory, though.
I want to go to Yakushima?
I guess doesn't technically have a memory?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I thought it was Labrys because she remembers it.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from
yeah.
warehouses, though.
I mean, they both have memories there, that's why. And it's so fucking confusing. Is this their dual ending?
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there.
I'm very confused.
Why?
Activate funny laugh. I'm on a like, ha 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 ha.
I've wanted to go back for a while now.
No idea.
That was when my sister's case began.
Very funny.
So I thought that now would be a good opportunity.
Where'd you get the broken nose? The kid broken nose? Junpei? This broken nose.
I wanted to see for myself what led to
now you have a broken nose.
I think it's a good idea.
Right. Right. Okay, so I guess it is. I guess is what? Okay.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
So I guess it is. I guess.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
Yukari meandering again still. As Yukari-san says, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had to go on for a good deal longer than usual. I spent a long time in my repair bay. That's why I've been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari-san knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, I guess, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Though Mitsuru-san smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our request.
The last time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
The fuck?
You're right.
Did you? No, you guys left. What? You guys left the dorm.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
Wait, hold on, what? But in FES, they left. Does this not take FES into consideration? Because the answer, they leave the dorm. That's the whole point. What? Because they were roommates, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. So character still acts, yeah, doom and gloom. Just, alright, we got shit to do. We got plot. I got other business to take care of. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, this still doesn't really learn or listen. Conflicting lore. They don't remember that. They don't? Huh? Apparently they don't, even though they got a lot of other crap right and even remember the answer. Well, somewhat, but they forgot that they left the dorm. But even, yeah, and Ken later on says that they closed it down and then they reopened it. But what? Now I'm confused. After passing through the forest, we reached a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounded the research site? Yeah, no shit, really? Does it not? What the fuck does that look like? Ancient Aztec Mayan fucking ruins or something? Either or. They're both basically the same, just a different name. And slightly different designs. It's just for the sake of a joke. Whether you prefer Aztec or Mayans, whatever. The entire thing has collapsed and it's been overtaken by wild plant growth. Yeah.
So this is the place.
Yeah, thank you, game. It's not like I see that image literally right behind the text. I can correlate what I see with the data about the site and confirm that this place is where the combat testing ground had been. We pass through where the gates were and proceed further inside. That'd be interesting if I guess from her perspective, actually, like right when she sees the actual location, it has like a 3D memory from Labrys's perspective. passing through her. Like, nobody else can see it, but she sees it. That'd be wild. That'd be cool. Proceed inside. Snowy! What the fuck? I mean, no, I know, yeah, they don't remember that, yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. Just wild, they didn't somehow, or, well, these are probably different writers, so they might not remember that, I guess. We walked through the facility for a while when an old white dog runs up to us and barks. I feel as if the dog isn't barking at us to warn or frighten us away, but is more welcoming, maybe even greeting us. Yeah. I tried to match the dog to the data I have regarding Yakushima, cross-referencing appearance, attempting to match vocal recording.
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
It's not important. It spins around in a circle. It's not. That isn't important. It's not important. Don't worry about it. For Jurassic Park, yeah. Oh, that is Jurassic Park. Yes. Not the first thing I go to. Not a reference I know very well. Don't really remember Jurassic Park all too well. I don't really watch it much actually. I was surprisingly not a fan of dinosaurs. Not to like the phenomenal degree. Not like, oh my god, Jurassic Park was amazing. Just didn't care for it. Quickly find a record of this dog. There's no doubt that this dog is Snowy, the same animal that my sister made friends with. He's still okay after all these years.
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past.
Why is this not Labrys's arc?
You can tell that I'm like her.
Huh?
Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, though I'd never actually met before. We'd actually never met before. Can't communicate clearly with him the way I can with Koromaru-san. Still, his actions are easy enough to... What the fuck? What do you mean? I crouch down and gently pet him.
It would appear that this place and what happened here are part of my own roots after all.
How can you not communicate with him? But what?
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do.
I remember watching them. I just don't remember them or recall them.
It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language.
I think I know
and
3.
Even then, I doubted that such
up to 3 is where I stopped.
Was necessary for a weapon.
Okay.
I had thought it mysterious that I was capable of doing so, but it seems that my sister can do the same thing.
Well, your sisters, yes.
Huh. So are you saying that you inherited that function from Labrys?
Well, not just Labrys.
It's not really a function, per se.
Instinct? I stop petting Snowy and stand up before taking a sweeping look around the area. Piles of debris, both large and small, are scattered about. The early summer sun shines down upon us.
It's probably something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th
generation.
Stop
bullshit. You can understand him. Yeah. He called her a very inappropriate word.
Behavioral traits.
He called her a flashlight.
Like having interest in things besides missions get passed on. And then, interest in animals. And then, the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a special rapport with dogs, out of all animals, is most likely because of that process.
Oh, okay, sure.
Wow, that's pretty deep.
Well, I guess it does explain it.
If it goes that far,
That's, okay, all right, thank you.
It's not just some function that you were intended to have.
All right, okay, hey, players, this is this is what we mean. This is what we want you to feel.
It's more like a wish.
Yes.
This is how you should be feeling. We are definably telling you the reason and the theming behind this fucking mechanic. That I guess functionally has. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I crouch down once more and pet Snowy again. After that, I begin cleaning away the mossy rubble that has been left unattended for so long. I wonder why. It's been like 10 years. Snowy happily runs around the area that has been cleared of rubble.
For the ones before Labrys who had hearts,
Koromaru special.
It might be a bit sad that this place is left
weird
like
that she can't communicate with Snowy properly. That's odd. Just as Yukari-san says, the carelessly scattered rubble under this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once and runs through a small hole in the passage blocked by debris. Then barks again as if motioning us to follow him. And children. He has kids somehow, I guess. We see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hole he had passed through.
What's that?
Children. A bunch of kids. I move aside more debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is... Are we really gonna get a photo of children? Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Okay, isn't this sad?
Wow, it's super pretty
This
here.
is what we want you to feel. We're emotionally manipulating you. There's a tall, cylindrical structure that looks like a greenhouse reaching high above us. It seems this area was once indoors, but the ceilings have long since collapsed. The structure stands directly under the blue sky. Even the birds... What the fuck? Oh, the clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse. Along the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, and vibrant flowers. Even birds and butterflies flit about inside. Oh my god, the fucking syntax. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. But these are the remains of the ancient anti-shock chamber, where Labrys and the other units of her model had undergone battle tests.
There are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude.
What the fuck?
This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
Okay, sure. Oh no, he's important more than Snowy. Why did you do that? Yeah, what the fuck? Why even? But Snowy's literally intrinsically part of this narrative. It's a really important part for Labrys' growth. I take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground in the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here, unchanged.
The number 024 is stamped into this. It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
That's Unit 024. That's oh shit.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
Yeah, that's what's her face? Tubi up here is literally well, she actually did look like Tubi as well, somewhat. Once such a nightmare. As far back as my memory goes, it's not wrong to say that this place was just as Yukari-san describes it. And the way this room is now, it may be a fitting tribute to my sisters who fell here, within this very chamber. Somehow magically just grew. Alright. The large blade here is more than half covered in a soft green moss, and small birds are using it as a perch.
Hey, I guess let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labrys next time, too.
Oh god, she's gonna fucking break down in tears. Holy shit. I nod. My power is your power. That's why I'll never forget you all. I mean, well, you literally did. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I will fulfill my duty to protect my companions and my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories within me.
I'm glad I came here.
I feel happiness in the depths of my heart and take a step forward. I raise my voice as loud as I can so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Thank you.
Damn, that fucking hits. The chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echo on forever. Wow, Yukari doesn't get an ending. She just gets it with either that or it's gonna be later. Well, Blab was flayed. Who the fuck is this? Alright, I'll just do normal voice until I figure out who this is. A few days after the case was resolved, I stand before a gravesite. The marker is still new and clean.
We finally met.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, it's Labrys. How would I have known? How the fuck would I have known? Yeah. Ugh. Keep this place in shambles? Yeah, I guess. Sure. But, oh no, but it's also, you know, fucking flourishing. Though. With floral and fauna. Fauna, yeah. Some of my memories are those from another machine like me. Yeah, Unit 024. She and I were in the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. Mitsuru-san and her people aided me in finding that girl and finding out who she was. The first word in her records after her name, deceased. Mitsuru-san was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. Girl in my memory had been in a hospital room, so why in my heart I was kind of expecting to turn out things to turn out this way.
There's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say.
That actually,
And I don't know where
yeah,
to
just
start
take
now.
the junk. Yeah,
But
clean it up a bit. Yeah, take out the
much for
junk.
giving me life.
The flowers and shit leave. That's fine. No words come back to me from the gravestone? Didn't make it in time.
I have a younger sister, and I've got companions and friends too. Because you wished for it, I have a happy life now. But there's nothing I can do to repay you. Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up with curiosity. Who's this robot bitch? A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. Seems this family has come to visit this girl's grave.
I'm sorry. Are you, this girl's family?
Oh shit, that's her that's the mom and that's the new brother.
Oh, no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
I look at the boy, does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in poor
The girl
health.
here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the
Hi,
doctors
Yukari.
learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
Damn, what is that hit? She tells me more about her son and then explains that they come to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the bouquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. When they leave, I'm alone in front of the grave once more. Damn, that shit fucking hit. Oh, that actually is emotional. Holy fuck. She dreamed of being useful to the world, and that wish, I literally was thinking, well, I mean, you know, you can repay her by doing good in the world. And that wish has come true. No, she would have wanted to see the results of how she helped people, but in the end, she never could. I've
Found something I can do.
Yeah, there you go. All right, oh, damn. Well, they did a good enough job here. Holy fuck. All right, I need that. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, can I call your mom?
I will carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wish for my happiness, I will wish for the happiness of all humans. I will do what I can to protect them. I'll do it to the very best of my ability as a shadow operative. Is that it? We're not gonna get Akihiko. Oh, okay, there we go. What the fuck? Fuka?
Miss Yamagishi, this is a spectacular feat. We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
Thank you.
I had received an urgent summons from my lab at college and found my professor there openly praising me. Okay, sure.
And corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying abroad.
Abroad,
you say?
Okay, all right. Why Shakespearean?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
Sure. I hesitate a bit on how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things have become awkward with my parents. Though they still look pained when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up. Perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them that I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. But even if I were to leave, why not end on Labras? Why the fuck go out of order like this? You should end on Aegis and then Labras and then cut. Everybody else should become before them. It's literally their plot. This is their game. Everybody else is just literally extra. They're all ancillary information. They don't matter, technically. If something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and the others, I'd have no hesitation in coming back here. Oh, but even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and the others, I'd show no hesitation in coming back here. Even if it wasn't for a case involving shadows, for example. If I was told that they didn't have anyone they trusted to perform Aegis and Labrys's maintenance, I'd still feel the same. I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can so the organization's foundation becomes more secure. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Mitsuru-san is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things that I can't help with if I'm too far, and...
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... wait, you decline?
You decline? Oh, she just leaves?
Oh no! Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
I'm not staying here because I'm needed. I'm staying because I choose to do so. Well, what? You basically just said, yeah, you were needed. That's what? It's more. There's more important. That's more important than taking a course that somebody else could has prepared for me.
I can study wherever I want, after all.
I joined the flow of students moving from class to class and hurried to my next class. Oh, okay. Well, damn. Fuck, I got literally 2 seconds of screen time for her epilogue. And now Akihiko or Ken, little bitch boy. Little bitch boy. All right. Wow, man, that took all of 2 fucking seconds. Early summer weather in the Gekkoukan schoolyard is refreshing after school. We're absorbed and chasing the ball like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
What the oh, he sounds younger. How? One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying and the game stops. Crap. Did I get a little too rough? Rush over and see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Well, luckily, he doesn't seem hurt. I relaxed and grabbed his hand to pull him up with a smile.
We do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
What happened in my list? It's just fucking gone.
All right. Let's all put some more effort into this. Once more.
Is that the same voice actress, but just deeper? Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah!
Sun is almost set, and it's about time to wrap up practice. Look around the school grounds at the other teams finishing up. I can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard. Mitsuru? Oh, okay. Oh man, I didn't think she'd come here wearing that battle suit outfit of hers. Guess I've should have given more thought about where I suggested that we meet up. Regret choosing this place a little, but she stand out anywhere. Guess it can't be helped. All the guys just fucking hands over their shorts. Look at a grown-ass woman literally out of high school by like 2 or 3 years. Yeah, she was a third year, so she's what, 21 now? God damn. And a full-ass leather battle outfit. Oh my goodness. And as beautiful as she is, shit. Turned 5 years old again. I'm the one who called Mitsuru-san here. It's the first time I've seen her in person since that case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru-san is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel unusually nervous, but I keep my made up my mind and take a few deep breaths before approaching her.
Hey, who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend.
Well, what?
What? No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Thank you for coming all this way.
Also, literally, he's a child. She's a grown-ass woman.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission, though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's all right. This won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
This?
Hand her a small silver badge. It's the official identification given to members of the Shadow Operatives. When she sees him, Mitsuru-san briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face and swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right. I don't need it right now. Mitsuru-san accepts it without another word, but I bet she respects my decision. Suru-san's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my actions speaks louder than anything I could have said to her. She understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru-san.
Ken, let's get going.
All of that just so you can get... Could have mailed it to her. A voice suddenly calls out to me from the school gate and breaks the silence between us. Look in that direction to see the rest of the school team, who have finished changing and are waiting there for me. Damn! Oh my goodness. They all changed that quickly? It's been like 3 minutes. Should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a serious conversation here, but that doesn't stop them. You guys didn't even clean up. Well, I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids, and you're the only one still wearing your fucking outfit. It's only natural that their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too.
Okay, race to the wild duck. Last one there pays. Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens of my shoulders have been lifted, I quickly bow to Mitsuru-san before rushing off with my teammates. Oh, just leave Mitsuru-san to just fucking leave. We still have the after practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gekko-kan Junior High School's school soccer team. Then again, we started this tradition on our own. Consider it one last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose either.
Huh, he laughed. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately? Really? Like how? For reals. He used to be all
For reals?
cold. But lately, he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
You're right. He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
I don't know that voice. That feels weird. Feels creepy. 3 years ago, we forged a bond through our long and severe battles. That bond is still very important to me. But if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things like in my own life. Think I was able to change because I realized that? Since that my bond with the others has remained unchanged, but more than that, since that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. Grown in myself as what the fuck? Okay, I've grown in myself as well? The fuck is that sentence? What is that phrase? What's best for me right now is to spend, I'm glad to get away from this fucking writing. Holy shit, who QC'd this? What's best for me right now? Who proofread this? Please. Somebody had to edit this, right? Somebody had to... Okay, whatever. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can, without rushing through life. Oh, goodness. What matters to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting the way acting that way will be my way of fulfilling the duty that was left to me. These fucking sentences. Oh, he's somehow changed? Koromaru appears from a side stream magnificently runs past us. Koromaru's been showing up like that from time to time and racing us to the burger place. Duh. Remember thinking this during the recent battles, but even though Koromaru's quite old, he sure doesn't seem like that. But he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. Well, if he's challenging me, I can't just let him win without a fight. Pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. You little bitch boy. Was that bad in English, apparently. Good God. Whoever translated this shit. Oh, okay.
Acquired. Commencing capture now.
So, Akihiko?
Icus?
Hey, oh, shit? Wow. Sensible clothing? Akihiko? Holy shit. All right. He's Kazuma Kiryu. Holy shit. He's just missing the red instead of the fucking black that he has on right now. Thought I was well concealed in the crowd in front of the station, but Igus comes charging towards me. People around me draw back, and people walking by stare dumbfoundedly. I wonder why. It's a giant fucking humanoid robot. Well, normal size. Not again.
It's time for your English 2 class.
I'm gonna be absent today.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
No, the class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. one cannot discount the possibility.
With that, Professor? It'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will immediately be apparent.
How do I stand out? I'm not dressed for missions today.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case had closed, went back to college, even though until recently I'd been taking time off to go on my training journey. He just can't. Though Mitsuru had a hand in getting me to go back, annoyingly. I mean, thankfully. Thankfully. Yeah. I guess it's taking it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. The moment I go off for radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignment submissions, exams. She's total control over my every damn move. And I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aigis. I told you I have plans today.
You are the same as always, aren't you? You both stand out a lot.
Kurosawa-san.
Kurosawa-san appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department and is a trustworthy man who has been helping us in secret. Even now, he caught on to the Public Safety Department's moves before anybody else and was able to warn us.
I wasn't told that you had class today. Should we postpone?
Oh, no, it's all right. Let go, Aigis.
I see. So your plan was to meet with Kurosawa-san?
Yeah. I have something important I need to consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aigis?
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
His mentor, basically. Aigis says so politely as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa-san. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear, she's been a pest lately on purpose and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, guess that means she's getting even more human-like.
So, what did you want my help with?
Damn, this is straight up Yakuza, what the fuck?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask, but I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
This is straight up Yakuza. Naruto runs away into the crowd. She actually just fucking bops everybody's head as she goes. Just fucking cracking their heads open. Not even in the crowd, like on top of them. Crowd surfing. Kurosawa-san smirks in response.
Like the look on your face. That reminds me, you're old enough to drink now, aren't you?
Well, yes.
What's this? You don't like alcohol?
No. Alcohol and protein shakes go surprisingly well together.
Well, you know what? That's not wrong.
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
You know what? I might need to try that, actually. Kurosawa-san looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. Follow him into the city. You really should have ended on Aiga. Is it this kid? Is that it? Is that everybody? Mitsuru. Right, I forgot Mitsuru. Wait, what? So was the last one Yukari or Aigis? Or who are we now? We did Labras, did we not? Yeah. How many fucking endings do we have for these people? Goodness. Who are we now? Who is this? Who is this? Who the fuck is this?
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
Oh, it's Yukari. It's Yukari. I guess so. Yukari, right?
In Rome, do as the Romans do.
Mitsuru-san and I. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gormar's dead next game. Yeah, he gone. He doesn't even exist anymore. My goodness. Well, dancing. Right. Wait, no. Karma. This is the last technical. This is the most current, actually, for P3 cast. Kind of. P5, we get the nods and the references. But that's it. That's as current as we get with P3 cast. after this. Yeah. Hands up a lot of cash. Oh, here you go. Mitsuru-san and I are walking across the city, which has suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. We've been going out together like this for a while, but when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru-senpai looks even better than models. Heads turn to follow her wherever we go. Mitsuru-senpai doesn't seem fazed by this, though it's more likely that she doesn't have a clue she's standing out. It's a mystery to me how she doesn't notice that. The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking. I mean, clearly. Okay. Damn, Mitsuru, Jesus! Jesus! Yeah, so he did, probably.
But doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
Huh? Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekkoukan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
Battle attire, huh?
Hey, ladies. How's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time?
Hi, Shinjiro.
Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
Again? I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on today? Well, more like Mitsuru, but...
Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime.
Oh.
Hitting on us touches her shoulder. This guy either has guts or he's really slow on the uptake. Either way, this isn't good at all. Mitsuru-senpai's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru-senpai, hold on.
Oh, hi, Junpei.
I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe it to be in your best interests if you left at once.
Wait, what? Oh, touches, hitting on us touches her shoulder. Okay.
I'm okay. Jeez, you guys better get going.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap! We're sorry!
As you should be. The guys who talk to us are scared off by Mitsuru-senpai. She's my bitch. And they turn on to run for their lives. I'm happy that she protected me, but it's like she's seriously turning into an empress. What? Oh, okay, she's the head of a special battle unit with the mission of exterminating shadows. Wonder if that environment is what's making things worse for her after all. Really need to help her have some time to enjoy herself.
Senpai, let's go over there.
Take Mitsuru-senpai's arm and charge into a shopping mall? I'm sure that guys like that won't follow us all the way into a store. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal girls in these busy holiday stores, we decided to take a break at a cafe terrace. Cafe Rembrandt? Rembrandt? What is this? Oh my god. Do they sell toothpaste?
You're right.
I relaxed and enjoyed the fun we had and take another sip of my iced coffee. Mitsuru-senpai asked me absentmindedly and her answered me absentmindedly and her tea is left untouched.
Senpai,
okay.
you promised that you wouldn't
Talks
do
about
that
Koromaru,
today.
yeah. Which, or other than that, or I guess Koromaru was part of it? I mean, they are together, right? They are a combo. So I don't think Koromaru's gonna get his own.
Yukari.
Yeah. Gets tased. No, she just breaks his fucking wrist. Now you can't jack off anymore now, can you? You'll have to use your other hand. I know that it's impossible to keep it from getting to her. Through all the case, this time was all about the Kirijo group's negative legacy. Mitsuru-senpai had taken on the role of the leader of the Kirijo family to atone for her family's past, and yet after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It may only be natural that she feels responsible for what happened. But even then, can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight of all that by herself. All that herself. And there she goes again. Came here today thinking about giving her a piece of my mind. She keeps taking responsibility for everything and worrying about things all on her own. Still, I can't bring myself to say anything about it when I see the look on her face. Thought that maybe confronting her emotionally like I had back then would lessen the distance between us, but that would just be repeating what I'd done before. It'd be sad to have to resort to that again. I mean, we're best friends now, you know? Are you? If you can't even bring up this shit with her now? As I try and figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink. Wow, you're right. It's Reiko Kujakuen.
Hey, Feather Pink, where are Red and the others?
Oh, is that the character's name?
Huh?
Suddenly a little boy points at me and everyone turns around at his shout. And the children are walking past, make a wide circle around us?
You're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
Leave me alone! Hell, Mitsuru. Hurriedly wave my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. Having a role that shows my face can be really inconvenient.
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Then, I don't know, fucking play along?
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well.
It is not to be feared, for it is not for it is not death. It is a homecoming. Okay. Think of it as not death, but a homecoming. All right.
Senpai, why do you know that?
She's been watching. That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. Catchphrase comes up in every episode of the show.
Busy,
I mean, I wonder why.
watch a little television.
God damn.
What?
Quite literally.
But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Because her friend is in it?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars. I had never seen such a program before, but it's true. I did sense something from it. I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
Well, I guess that's how it is.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a role model through fictional characters. Almost like Persona. It's almost like these games are here to teach us a lesson, potentially. Or, well, you know, potentially. Hopefully you learn it. Protagonists of hero shows don't just punish evil, protect those who are precious to them, and give everyone the hope to live. I'm sure that these shows teach a lesson of things to children,
The same
too.
goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aiga, Samada, and Iori as well. Every one of us is proceeding down their own path, in their own way.
Yep.
That's how I can concentrate on my own.
They really should have ended with Aegis and fucking Labras. That would have made this way better. Can't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten instead. Best friend believes in me and is watching over me. Well, I should do the same to her, even though I get the feeling that I got sweet talk somehow.
What's the matter?
I wonder why.
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
It's a deal. But while we're here...
Tug on Mitsuru-senpai and we resume our shopping. Not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared. Fuck it. I'm just not gonna think about it. Shut up. Shut up, brain. I just run away from her problems constantly. Mitsuru? Even before we could complete the follow-up investigation of the case that Minazuki caused, I was summoned by public safety to the government office building. I would have liked to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than an interrogation. But it's better that I go than for them to get their hands on Labras or Minazuki. Also, I want to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada's daily lives. Okay.
Wasn't it your own blunder that led to you, the leader of your organization, being captured?
Not really. What the fuck?
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore,
I mean, to be fair, you are too, if that's the case.
Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
You little...
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a ruse, though?
A ruse, though?
Excuse me.
What is it? We're in the middle of an inquiry here.
So you're just a rando bitch? I thought he was gonna be a
I
villain.
was ordered to bring these documents the moment they arrived.
Man who enters the room hands a binder full of documents to the man interrogating me. While they're distracted for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere, but what was that about?
What is this?
What? You don't remember him?
As you can see, it's the report from our undercover investigation of the Kirijo group.
You fool! These are not the kinds of details we asked for. This deliberation is temporarily suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
Their sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end. But to think somebody would be able to turn in a report that would instantly suspend an investigation from these sticklers would seem that there are some people even in public safety who do not respect their higher ups. Also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shirogane. Seems I'm in her debt. When I leave the conference, I see that the other shadow operatives have gathered.
What are you all doing here?
Did we see Labrys's already?
These
I
guys
forgot.
insisted on at least trying to testify in person since they failed you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
Seeing that our friend who had gone missing was immediately summoned to the government office on her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy. Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side, because we are your friends.
I guess, why are you speaking with such an over-exaggeration? And what are Yukari and Iori even doing here?
Yeah, we were all worried about you. After all, we're all your friends.
The best of friends. Yep, yes sirree.
You realize I won't be able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
It'll be fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just going out for a run, you know?
You're training, Junpei? You should have told me sooner. I'll come along.
That's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
Fucking idiots. Can't help but laugh with amusement, though that this makes me happy as their friend. I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police and in the political realm who don't think well of the Kirijo group. Those troublemakers will pounce immediately if they leave even the slightest vulnerability unguarded. All right, gotta take that one. But even then, the shadow operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anybody be forced to be alone. We can create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Let's go.
Yes!
And we will continue moving towards the future for the sake of granting our wishes. Is that it? Yeah, the end of the end. What the fuck? Okay. And cue the credits. Okay, well, that was it. Find a way without underground. Katsuhisa Wada, Katsuhisa Wada, yeah. Oh yeah. Let it go. Let that back tomorrow. Tepa Kobayashi, there he is. They put him where he needs to be in the planner stage. We don't need him fucking writing. That's how we got Arena. They put him back where he needs to be. Then guess what? We got Arena Ultimax. We got PQ. We got Persona 5. Motherfucker is where he needs to be. We're good. He has a wonderful pacing. Night today. Oh, it's good ending. So did I not get the true ending? Shinichi, oh, okay, alright. We haven't got the trophies yet, so. Alright, alright, we're good. What was Labrys's ending? I don't remember Labrys's ending. We had Aegis. Oh, right. Labrys was the grave, right. Why was she not last? Her and Aegis should have been last. Labrys and Aegis should have been at the end. What the fuck? Meeting dead girl grave. Yeah, I forgot. All right. The thing that actually got me emotional. They should have ended on that. That should have been the final one we saw before credits. Why Mitsuru? Well, Mitsuru's the protagonist, I guess. It should have been Labrys. This is her game. This is her series, technically. She got 2 whole ass games for herself. But I guess gotta end it on the crew together. It should have been Mitsuru, Aegis, and then Labrys last. That would have been good. That would have been wonderful. But I guess gotta end it on everybody being together, right? I guess. It's very weird. Yeah, so Koromaru was part of Ken's. Okay, that was all right. Not bad. Now we got to do a Dachi, which it's already gonna be 9 hours. Uh-oh. Do I have time? I don't think it's gonna be that long. I'm not gonna do celebrate life today. I'm literally not gonna do one stream for like an hour just for a Dachi. But it might be important, maybe. I don't know. I've never seen it, so how the fuck would I know? Celebration today. Yeah. Alright, okay. Wow, that was relatively quick in comparison to P4 Arena. P4 Arena was fucking long as fuck.
This show was brought to you by these sponsors.
Oh, hi, Labrys. Shadow Operative. You completed a story mode from the P3 perspective. All right, which is funny because yeah, P4 Protag and Labrys and both of their episodes. Okay, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, the 100% is that other option, right? The way the scene ends. Okay, I assume. Which is that one? Sure. Okay. Do I give a shit? No, not really. All right, we gotta hurry. What the fuck is the true ending then? I got 2 whole ass trophies. 2 whole ass trophies. Holy bitch. All right, where is it? Where are you, game? It's around here somewhere. Goodness. Where is it? No. I'm not gonna master this game. I know it. There's no way I'm gonna master this shit. From what I can tell. Wow. I swear I saw the trophy. No. I might have seen it, but maybe it was somewhere. Okay, no. View all. Where is it? There it is. Is it this one? Witness the story's true ending. I don't know how to do that. Alright, however, since that is the case, we'll just finish up Adachi. Let's do it. We gotta go. We gotta skedaddle. Crunch. Okay. My molars slowly crush the hard lump of the fiber. I knit my eyebrows at my first, Eyebrows at my first taste of lotus root in a long, long time.
Ugh, gross.
Ugh. Scraping some barley filled rice, as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of chikuzeni, full of vegetables. I also get some miso soup that's one step away from water, cucumber sukemono, and even an orange slice or two for dessert. Oof, oof. I want some sea urchin real. Yakiniku sounds good too. Maybe some beef tongue, served rare, covered in green onion and marinated in a little lemon juice. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack from with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guard staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
Been in jail for about 5 months now. I've been held at the prefectural police HQ, neighboring Inaba City, as a suspect in the serial murders that took place in Yaso Inaba. 2 murders, abandoning a corpse, plus a few other charges. Abandoning a corpse? For both of them, you mean? Normally I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to a prison. But police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into a television. I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-ass case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After meal, drowsiness hits me soon after, so I lay down on the tatami mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber...
Number 82, interrogation!
The voice of the guard outside pulls me back to the reality. Number 82, that's me, clearly. Obviously, if you didn't know. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. Sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. Detective in charge leads me away, leaving my cell behind. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. Stuff in this really seems to stress the spitefulness of this room. That alone is enough to get me down. Well, when I first got here, gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, didn't plan to hide anything, and it'd be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that crap, interrogators weren't able to make any progress, so my jail time continues.
Here's some more things.
No, what the fuck? Today they want me to go over some evidence. You look fugly, dude. Mole. Plop my ass down on the uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
Hi, Yuri. This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh, yeah, that was in my closet. I had bought this when I first joined the police force. I was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this digital audio player. Wanted a New Year's bingo game. Tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the hell they find it? Where the hell they find it? Is that a random radio player? Pro tag? P3 Pro tag? Alright, just a random ass reference. And that is a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through. But I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to this investigation. It's pretty damn evident that there's no new evidence to find. Got nothing more to hide, and I've told them so. And yet, they still manage to dig out more junk. Don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk. Just check them all.
Detective pounds the table with his fist, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. What losers. My game's long been over. What good would it do me now to lie? What do to lie now? Reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. Not sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use why don't you use your head a little? Make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again, and the detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone in Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Dojima-san?
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well. Rumor has it his position at the station.
Why do you look so ugly?
A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
Detective with the cigarette blows some smoke into my face. I get this kind of treatment every day. At least it's one of the least severe acts of hostility I have to endure. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. Top of being in restraints from morning to night, if I want to doze off. Start to doze off, I get some water to the face. Verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. Really impresses me how much energy they have. Probably pissed at how long this case has taken them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights his second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation.
Okay.
I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smiled knowingly. Jima-san's being a pain in the ass like he always is. No longer a subordinate, just a complete stranger. Should cut off any ties to me. But instead he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? This cop's right. Seriously, he makes me laugh.
I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke.
Funny joke, sir. Huh?
Although, aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
Detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is cold.
Since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a goddamn killer.
Chair is kicked out from under me and I slam into the ground. Detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls my head up. Seeing the detective's face contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard.
Interesting that he gets to live, right, and Akechi died.
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
Young detective, who was quietly taking notes, suddenly steps forward looking panicked. There's no force behind his actions, though. He's got no control of the situation.
You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
Punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. Choke back my stomach acid and cough.
Wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code?
Huh?
Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence. Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in Police Academy? Oh, but I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
You little...
Detective's eyes open wide. Looks like I hit a nerve. He's probably going to hit me again. Brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun, pressed up against my temple.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. Feel a chill run down my spine. It's not the same detective I was just talking to. Someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's what my gut is telling me. And also, do the red eyes not exist? Is that just for us?
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Whoa, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to come.
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
Detective slowly raises his arms and points the gun towards a corner in the ceiling. Fires in the lenses of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ears splitting sound of gunfire. God damn it, you're gonna give me tinnitus. What the fuck? The young detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, he made the right move. There's no point in making a show of justice if it's just gonna get you killed.
Now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. If I try to resist, I'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength. Feel a strange floating sensation as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
You only went in there once, though. You never went in there other than the one time you did. Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? What now? Sigh slightly as I fall head first. Damn. I don't know if your head's gonna be able to tank that damage. Oh, he didn't land? I was thrown out into the school classroom, enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up, textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, all that good stuff. Well, twice, right? The one when he went in and the one when he came out, so twice only. But the walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard, puzzled, and read the words. Yasagami High, school monthly events written upon it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yaso High is where those wannabe detectives went. Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling that they'll be showing up any moment now. Well, that doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about is that whoever called me here is somewhere in the school
Seriously,
too.
I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. Not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Well, that said, even if I do, it'll all be back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiots
Well, I
cops
guess I'll
anyway.
go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
Guess I'll start investigating from the top. Scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. If I'll find some evidence if I start walking around. Wait a sec. Something Dojima-san used to say. That's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Oh man, I've picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Nah. Give me a break, Dojima-san. Roll my eyes and leave the dark classroom. To be continued. No, I was joking. Okay. That was one? That was one? Bruh. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna do one? Oh, bruh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bruh. Unless we're gonna speedrun a couple of other ones. intentions. Yup. Oh, fuck. Oh, goodness gracious me. I am cooked. School is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll around the school. The empty school building is blurred in a dim light. Making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it's become a complicated maze. As if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
Glanced around and noticed the halls and ceilings were bored through. As if something crashed into them. See plenty of signs, similar signs damage on the way here. I neither know nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to
I should have done it. I should have done it earlier. I should have done it last stream. I'm out of shape. My back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. Rub my tired eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number
Could have done
one?
like half of it and then the other half here. Damn. I didn't realize it was gonna take this fucking long. It's just a single door at the end of this path. Normally that would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I'd better take a look. Doesn't matter. Doesn't appear to be locked. Slowly open the door, and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What is this?
Damn! Immediately, seeing before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck in the ground, with a nearly giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the moonlight bridge, bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it, but I saw it more times than I would have liked while I was in the city. Still.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
What? Says you? Oh, do you not remember your dungeon? This place feels like a set from a B-movie. Do you like jazz? Feels like zombies are gonna attack me out of nowhere. Well, if I'm in the TV world, then there are shadows somewhere here. There's shadows here. Guess they don't look all that different. Take a look around the area while I'm thinking that. Sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realize that someone snuck up on me. Gotta be kidding. I may be crooked, but I'm still a cop. Just paying attention to my surroundings, and somebody still got the drop on me? Carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
Young man spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has impressively red hair and a sharp yet cold stare. He carries two odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. Yeah. Fuck. What's his name from Demon Slayer? Boar boy with double swords, serrated katanas. Fuck, what's his name? Starts with an I. Oh, fuck. Wow, I forgot his name. Itsuki? Something, I forgot. Basically the same, but evil, I guess. Or just fucking more aggressive, somehow. Inosuke, thank you, Inosuke. That's Inosuke, right. Inosuke, but fucking trash. Person. Narratively, he's alright. But above, this extraordinary pressure he's given off. Same feeling as what I felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this murderous intent. Keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not.
Oh, okay, apparently, okay.
I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
Thank you for what? Young man grins after he says that. Notice that he has a Yaso High uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student there? Seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acted more their age.
And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back. Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
In a blink of an eye, his katana is pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki throws a gun towards me. This grip, the same revolver as the one I kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
Minazuki raises his katanas. Punk wants to test my strength. Shh, fine. I cluck my tongue. I click, you mean cluck? Click, cluck. And pick up the revolver off the ground. Pisses me off that I have to listen to this, Brad. But I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. Taking the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand and turning Minazuki.
Sure you want to
Minazuki.
I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know. That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me.
To be fair, we never even fight Adachi.
Someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
We actually never even fight against Adachi. This is the only time we've actually... Nice. 1984. Damn. Okay.
Finally.
No wonder why. He's probably worried about the fucking thought police. God damn, Adachi. Oh, fuck.
It's no use. Damn it. What? My face! You piss me.
What the fuck? Where did that dash come from? Heat riser?
This cannot be.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Rise just does it herself. I feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. Definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki's pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible. Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare too. Indeed, I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use.
Well, not really.
To create his world. For that, I require your assistance. His world? Ah, now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before, too. So he's got another ally. Just in case, I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world.
Where'd you get the bullets?
The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it. Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
And that's probably why that's only half true. Bonds, friendships, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt that as nice sounding talk, but it's those same people who won't hesitate to stab people in the back the moment they feel attacked or get hurt. In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live. But far too many dumbasses misunderstand that, trying to make it even more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this shitty world like a magic trick. At least, that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that?
Remembered Adachi's magic trick, but forgot that they closed the dorm in the answer.
Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it? I intend to summon that power. But it needs to be tamed.
Tamed? Minazuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see. Looks like he's been given power just like me.
For that, I require your assistance.
Okay.
You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Alright. Oh, my shorts. Alright. No choice. Minazuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. Was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's what? Oh. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. Guess he's just some brat after all. Can't even do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming
With
thing,
my power?
That's all up to you. What does it have to do with me?
What? Wait, huh? What do you mean much? What the fuck?
If you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can.
Does it remember much? What? Wait, what does he mean? During his boss fight when he was possessed by Amano Sagiri?
As best as you can. Very well. You
what? There's more?
You have another role as well.
Persona users. I will gather them and make them.
I think one bitch takes it, Mia, right?
Also participate in this.
That's what I was thinking. Amano Sagiri possesses him.
Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this. But the right choice is to act when I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy might become of interest to me. Decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. And after I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline of his plan. Oh, okay. So almost like this memory is okay. All of them? From the beginning? Since he got started? He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them. Like a pile of sculpting clay. Using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them. Like a pile of sculpting clay. Yeah, okay, no. But inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers on another. Is that how that works? So he thought of the idea of creating, well, why did we not get introduced to persona fragments until this very second? What the fuck? So, is that how people got their personas? You killed a bunch of shadows and then those persona fragments went to Yosuke and then Yosuke was capable of making a persona? I guess? So he thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Bloodseeds made some excellent, exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely planning for this. Though I don't really get the point of crucifying his captives on these tacky crosses. Anyway, blah blah blah, I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. It all sounds pretty stupid, really. But Minazuki is deadly serious. Really intends to go through with this. Thank you. I feel the same way, Adachi. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's such a convoluted pain in the ass? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while. But I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous this scheme of his is.
I'll
Wow.
the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand?
Wow.
No.
Majority, yeah, or they consider it as a boss. Fight a majority memory, I guess. I suppose, because that's not really as long.
Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing,
It would-
do not complain.
Okay.
Revenge, huh?
I'm assuming, yeah. I still assume it's probably just that fight.
We will prepare the stage for you. Your
The rest he seems to remember.
if you so choose.
Or, well, he hasn't really mentioned any of it.
The clashing of competing
Kinda
powers
just
will
said
give
it.
off persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Okay.
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, what? But we gotta deal with it within the hour, though,
I
huh?
see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a chance. I never had a choice from the start, huh? I didn't expect to go home without having to do some kind of work. And after hearing this plan, I can't just sit there. I was thinking about what to do. And I suddenly felt the ground shake, but a bit between us. Beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
Mizuki looks up into the sky and stares off into the distance. Suddenly...
What the huh?
The shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand, and the roof soars up into the sky. Fall to my knees and brace myself on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. Oh, what? So the actual tower is appearing now? Sky has turned red, like ink staining a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh, or blood pooling across the bloody floor. Across the floor. Adachi, why the fuck are you standing like that? I forgot he stands like that. Shaking finally stops, so I run to the edge of the roof. I look down at the world from there and gulp in involuntarily. Town's covered in the eerie mist. Sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. Same color as Minazuki's eyes, as to show that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome.
Okay.
You're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
Young man who has been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid. Innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing?
What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
Him? Just in case. I didn't know. Took a look around, but we're the only ones here. Redhead boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
That's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my
Minazuki,
world,
but whatever.
like to call it.
Okay.
I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, because it's all going away.
Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun.
Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore.
I am going to rip open that fucking scar on your face. Holy shit. Good God. Maybe he doesn't care to help keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? Never met somebody who does this before, but it's fairly common to hear about it when you talk with cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. Feels something different. Some threatening madness from him. Well, that doesn't matter right now. Just slump my shoulders. I'm fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me?
Gotta humanize Adachi.
If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out,
Even though he wasn't already human.
and if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you.
Just a seriously distorted
I
one.
don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know?
To be fair, they gave him humility. Or, well, humanity, right? In the original game as well. After you beat his ass.
Huh? Are you
He's like, oh, well, you know what? Fine. Your rules then.
Lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron
He does
would
learn
say
his
no to
lesson.
that?
Somewhat, kind of.
Those are some pretty extreme choices.
Enough going on and on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to.
That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody.
We gotta hurry him.
What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like right?
Okay. She'll answer without any hesitation. Type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. The kids should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you've got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right out from under.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate.
Okay.
I was getting bored, so this would
Omni-Man.
probably be a good way to kill time.
Think, Mark.
But I'll do this my
think,
way.
show, think.
I have my own rules, you know?
I will burn this world to the ground before I spend another second with these animals. That's right. I have my own set of rules. I don't give two shits about this perfect world or his. This world is not yours to conquer. This crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba, or the fight between Persona users, doesn't matter to me either. They can do whatever they want. Things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules, no matter what.
Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cast you out like that.
No, cash me outside? No. I'm never gonna make that joke again. Don't worry about it. I had to do it.
Just kidding.
Last his own lame joke. His eyes suddenly glow red. Yeah, his jokes are lame. Was that a joke? What? What was the joke? Oh, Dodgy looking at. Okay. Turns his piercing gaze on me.
I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be.
That's the only thing he does this entire game.
See ya.
He was literally added for no reason, other than I guess DLC to make people pay. Like, why is Itachi here? Sho raises an arm as he gallantly leaves the roof. I consider attacking him from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move, considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
I spin my revolver on my finger out of habit. Then look up into that red sky. Christmas shroud filling my line of sight. That brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. First thing I found myself inside of the TV. First time I found myself inside the TV. Days of being run ragged, running around with Dojima-san, fighting the kids inside the TV world. Thought I'd forgotten all that, but guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia and close my eyes. A lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. All right, man, and be strung along. To be continued. I like how his is red. Oh my god. Bruh. This is just chapter 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Okay, all right. All right, we got a couple. Good God, 32%. We went from 11 to 32. Oh, damn. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Jiba. Jiba saved me. Never mind. No, we're good. Oh, that skipped like 5. Okay. Oh, thank you, game. All right, not as long as I thought it was. That fucking scared the shit out of me. All right. Immature brats. Think, Itachi, think. If you refuse, you die. But if you cooperate, if you live. Maybe. You really have no choice in the matter. Matters not. Yeah, me too, right now. For this very plot. Back inside the school building. I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning to the end time for the end time today. Well, Minazuki, or Sho, told me to go fight the Persona users. So first I need to go down. But back in the school, the hallways are even more complicated. And the more I walk around, the more dead ends I find. Here I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into the town and get some good sushi or a barbecue box lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
Also, to be fair, I don't think you can. Or even food actually technically exists here. Look out the window out the corner of my eye. It's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh. He's gonna make me his guest.
Who are we gonna
He'd at least
fight?
have a
Well, he didn't
GPS
fight
or
anybody.
something ready for me.
Or is he gonna kill the other shadows? Rest my chin in my hand and complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this goddamn troublesome tournament is over. But can't do that. Can't do this time around. Need to destroy show's plans for my own sake, after all. Can't even call what I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. Had to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here, and I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Sho. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. Have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion, while still undermining his work. He didn't find anybody in P3 route. We actually saved them. So who the fuck did he fight? Was it just P4 bro tag?
Well then.
Was that
I
it?
guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
Well, it's more like the writers got you into this. Slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs always make your ass hurt if you're sitting in them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time, like in jail. Alright, school chairs aren't that bad. Well, I mean, maybe that was just me, though. I don't know. They were never a problem for me. I leave the classroom to find a runway like a hallway stretching out before me. Sigh at the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for him, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
Hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my ears open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
Right, yeah. Oh, this scene, yeah. So doubt about it. That's Junes' kid. And the girl in the green track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. Feel the corner of my mouth turn up at this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the walkway hall.
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
And here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think we got this, did we?
You're kidding me.
Yeah, we probably did. Maybe I just forgot. Oh, yeah, we did. Right.
Hey, guys. Long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
A random cutscene we've already seen. Oh, and they see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I caught them on a hidden camera show. Yukon has his mouth wide open. Surprise! I want to laugh my ass off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on. Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Ryosuke-kun scowls. So these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer,
Not like I really have a choice.
All over your face.
So, I guess this did happen? It's very weird because it's inconsistent with certain events from both sides. See, they've taken the bait, just as expected. So they're straightforward as... they're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working on the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously, and Yukun, who's been quiet up until now, throws his gaze towards me with eyes mixed up with all sorts of complex emotions.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here? Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right, I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' idea. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them that what I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yukun steps forward towards me, as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved. Oh man, I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions
I was
about
bored.
what he's after, or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
He really doesn't.
Dutch, you lousy... Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think. The rules here?
Oh, Yukun's furrowing his brow in confusion. Take it this means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint for the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Even though it's literally been like 5 fucking minutes.
Huh?
Finally realize something's up and trade word looks with one another. What, were you saying just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like a non-investigation team. Ish. That was as lame as one of Show's jokes. Yeah. Yes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yukun, who has his own worries, trembles and bites his lip.
Have we been inadvertently helping him? Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
To be fair, Adachi literally just told you. So you really didn't have much of a choice. Or, I mean, any detective skills either. Really didn't get to flex your knowledge. School building suddenly creaks loudly, like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize that it's a noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected.
Literally been like 5 seconds.
Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three. Wait!
Turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. Here Yosuke-kun tried to chase after me only to run into an invisible wall. They already had 4 red pillars around them. It means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face. Right, yeah, we didn't fight. We didn't fight Adachi. We fought something else.
Go on and do your best, investigation team.
Quietly mutter as the kids leave behind me. At the kids behind me. 6 Show's plans are coming along faster than I figured. Doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. Might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. Instantly just figured, to be continued. That was like, what, 2-3 scenes? Bro, that was 1? That was 42%? Good goddamn. Alright. We need more progress, please. No trouble, please. Alright. I forget how little we actually see Adachi in this game. After leaving Yukun in the hall, I've been walking around the school building in search of other Persona users. Shadows and Persona fragments are building up at the surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of the time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. And just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. Slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Behind the door is a room with eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. Now all he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming at the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns in my direction.
Oh, it's just you.
We've literally only talked to the P4 Pro Tag and Yosuke and Chie, and that's it. And now
Hey there. Looks like
it's been literally like 5 minutes.
Getting plenty of Persona fragments, huh?
Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart.
Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place.
Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
That Sho slowly draws one of his katanas and turns and stabs it into one of the coffins lying around. Keeps hacking at it without a word, as a scratch and an itch. I feel this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that.
Oh, right. This is when the others see him.
And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something?
To be fair, you brought him here. You just brought him here for no fucking reason, really.
Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
I mean, you could, but, I mean, would you even be able to get it done? They're not gonna just sit on their ass and let you kill him. With sudden fury, he unsheathes his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone when I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, little asswipe.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
This guy's really pissing me off.
She'll sheath the swords with a stare. Figured out as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. Say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a damn about his past. What's more important right now is I take a quick glance at the exit out of the corners of my eyes. All this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. Move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards him.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear.
Wow, Adachi was actually integral.
Why spend your time
I mean, we already
dealing
knew
with
that, but...
No, just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd
To be fair, you
like
do need
best
them
buds.
for the Persona
I don't know why they're
points.
so full of
Right, the
themselves.
Persona fragments. You need them points for the crystal, your jail crystal on top of the roof.
Beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you? Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Damn, I guess they did notice. Sho reaches behind his back. Behind his back and pulls out a knife, then throws it at them. He had a fucking knife? My goodness, the amount of fucking cutlery this man has. Knife fails to reach them though, and thuds onto the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to
Okay.
even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger fueled shout echoes, the SMT3 music, throughout the warped room. figuring that it's useless to hide any longer, Yukun and his little friend step into the room. Damn it, I don't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. Plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Nazuki, what are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous.
That's a fucking good ass song.
Yeah,
Oh.
So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying
Thank you,
you're
Windows.
disgusting,
I needed to know that right now.
So you should all just die.
I thought my
This isn't funny anymore.
my OBS
Nuts. Are you saying
disconnected.
that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha. Well, duh. Friends. Bonds.
Justice!
Worthless
Righteous!
pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds.
Wow.
Shitty pests. in this shitty
I catch you made a
world
reference
have no
to
goddamn
Show
fault
again.
against their shitty lectures.
Again.
I'm telling
How many
you,
times have we
I'm
heard
gonna
this
get
fucking
rid of
line?
every shred of everything. You little.
As I said before, Akechi is just Show, but better. Actually, well written. Not that Show's bad, but just not as good as Akechi.
Quieter soon. Just like here, a wonderful.
Look at each other's wounds!
No one else. It's all for me.
Yeah.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up. Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests.
Oh, there he goes again. This is that youth anger I hear about in the news. My, how scary. We literally just let this happen. Yep. Yeah. Let's just let the scene play out. Just a waste time. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. Just way too willing to hurt people. May as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not gonna do any good.
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit. Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the corners of the room immediately shine as Sho takes a combat stance. Never seen a stance like that before, but even I can tell that this is a little more than a kid playing pretend samurai. Something that was honed for a single purpose: to swiftly and efficiently kill their prey.
Can't believe
Like
I'm
Inosuke.
such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back
What
and
the?
letting it
Okay,
happen.
we're literally just letting this play out. Okay.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
To be continued? No. Oh, we're just skipping. Okay.
You little.
We've seen this already. New. It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. Red pillar shattered, signaling that the battle has been decided. Didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain, while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses, so why did he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho didn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used a persona. It's kind of weird since they're in the same body, but they say that personas come from the power of the mind. Guess it makes sense that one of them might be able to use one while the other can't.
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops, I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. Quickly cover my mouth, then notice Yukun watching me, still in his fighting stance. Guess it's only natural they'd want to be wary of me, but damn.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san? Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about? Someone we should worry about.
That's right. This isn't over yet. Troublesome thing about Sho is the fact that Minazuki's there too. And Yukun doesn't know about him yet. Sho's been beaten, he's not just going to lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself. But it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Am I gonna have to babysit these kids myself? And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish black shadow appears behind him. Attacks the investigation team. Fucking Yosuke. Tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids cornered. Yet again. Two personas come together violently, but it's clear that Yukun's at a big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You'll get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. Absolutely no interest in what happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand.
Persona!
Persona!
Yeah. Two personas appear from the red fog and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned and its relentless attacks stop.
Yukun!
Yeah, we know.
Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's Naoto Shirogane and the other girl I don't know, who carries a giant axe, come running in and Minazuki's size.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Yukun. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to kill Yukun like he was squashed in a bug. Can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. Walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Naoto-kun's eyes widened with surprise over seeing me, and then... School building begins to creak again. Shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki's collecting is coming closer. Seems things are progressing a lot faster than I thought they would. Well, and now from his perspective, yeah.
What is this shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minazuki turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to prevent his escape. But Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking sneer.
You love to swarm, don't you?
What the
fuck? Find your strength by herding together.
Yeah, herding like sheep,
But
whatever.
there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
Okay.
What is this?
Sure.
My legs!
All right.
This again.
It only takes an instant. The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes and the kids in the front of me suddenly stop, as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki's capable of using his persona to control others. He used this power to control that detective in the interrogation room. Yeah, we know.
I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. And now it's not time to hold back.
Yeah, we know. Minazuki spares one glance at Yukun's group and runs off into the fog. The other kids are frozen like statues. Can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so just let him go. Alright, I need... Alright. Time for a little blanket. Getting a little chilly. It's 5 a.m. though. Okay. Once Miyazuki's gone, Yukun's group is released from whatever hold is over them, and they all fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. But before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in a skin-tight black katsu shows up.
I'll take over from here.
Of course.
Let's begin.
Of course, bitch-ass Satoshi. Oh. Oh, right. When the lady yells out, red pillars reappear in the corner of the room. Invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids, and the situation has out of their depth.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time?
Probably not, no. They're
Didn't
fine.
you see his power? You're up against more than just that.
It just happened for the plot. Don't worry about it. We're good. Shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. Now, there's no time for them to figure this out on their own. Just get it already. It's a bit of an annoyance that I continue on.
Don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
As I say that, a rapier swings right in front of my nose. Blink in surprise and see a few strands of hair falling right in front of my eyes, like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't think a chick swinging sharp objects in my face. I don't need a chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
I said enough already. Even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? Turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. If they've realized Sho's plans, then they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, persona fragments, and that power. Pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take them some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility that they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Sho's plans somehow. I pat my jacket to reassure myself that my gun is still holstered at my waist, and run up the stairway, leading to the top of the tower. Okay. And to be continued. Right. How much of that? Bro, you're fucking kidding me. You're kid. I'm absolutely. That was all one fucking scene. That was one scene. 56%. That was all one scene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, was it? What was this? No trouble, please. Yeah, it was a whim. Yeah, look at that. Oh, goodness gracious me. Alright, hurry up. This is accidentally going to be one of my longest streams ever. Just to get this done. I'm sure in good shape. Considering I never exercised while I was in jail. Wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
It's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope, that pun was just awful. I shake my head and look up at the cloud of the shadows swirling around in the sky. The whirling storm sucks in one shadow after another, just like a tornado. Gulp at the side of the cross.
Dream up are scary. You wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this.
Oh right, I forget we get the fucking combo attack.
Is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object of the size of a persona, giving off light as it floats. We've had what, one fight so far? I see. So that's all the fragments he kept shaving off from the persona users. Well, the redhead kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch, it looks like he hasn't noticed me. Kids were tricked into helping him collect the Persona fragments under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, that's such an intense battle. Staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve more praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
Goal here is to keep everyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works by whatever means necessary.
Drawing pistol aim at the red-haired guy, a young man through the fog. Shows looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. Slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. Take aim at the Persona fragment in front of Shell. Well, maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. Shard? Not really. It's not even a sliver either. If I can break that thing, Shell's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. Got straight to put my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it. The Persona fragment didn't break. Impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I'll have to get another shot in. I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger...
Hey, Adachi. What the hell are you doing?
Sho stands in front of me with the look of rage. Ah, he found me. Inferno Assault is the absolute last thing I wanted to do, but I guess I can't help that now. Doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you? You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
Sure. Oh, okay. Alright, now we have another fight again. The only other fight. So then we're gonna go back down, I guess? Well, we still have to go downstairs, right? Unless P3 Protag isn't the one that actually happens. P3 cast.
You're useless. How about this?
Forget how good Adachi's fucking theme is.
How's this?
You ready for this? How about this?
That's no use. Here it comes.
Damn it!
Nice. God, I love his theme. It's so good. That was quite easy. One, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of stamina in that battle. Sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned. But
Bastard! What's this about?
fucking just
Were you
straddling
planning
him.
to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Sometimes you gotta sit on bitches. I glared at him. Sho glared at me, seething. Must be really pissed that pissed I can find him trembling under
Didn't
me.
I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want.
Good song.
You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them,
Seriously
you
stupid?
goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
All this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? Wow, it's like talking to a mirror. Press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know?
A good little bitch boy.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill you! Get off me! I can do this! What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull?
doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
Because it reminds him of you? Like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. Persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recocked my pistol while holding showdown. Take aim at the small target, half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Show who had pinned down who I had pinned down just a moment ago is now sitting on top of me. Shoot, Show's got that power too. Don't have any control over my own body. I just lay on the ground like a ragdoll. Show's eyes glow at burning red in his fury.
I'll kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like.
Brat begins punching me in the face. Can taste blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. If I'm still thinking that, I still have some life in me.
You bastard. What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Again, why the fuck did you even bring him at all? If he wanted to kill me, he would just pick up his sword and deal me in with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy. Lucky for me, his rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those Persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
This isn't good. Things are going black. I don't have much pain. I don't feel any much pain anymore. I'm on the verge of passing out. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in schools anymore? At this rate, he might actually kill me.
Piss me off, you piece of shit. Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start. Ha!
Nearly black out after that intense blow. I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Cho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me?
What was there to use?
I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
All
we know
I
that.
need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
I mean, his wasn't really a persona. It's not really a persona, but what? He was going to turn my persona into shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other, but when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter with even more power, huh? I think I see a flaw in that reasoning. But given that we're talking about a power surpassing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
You little bitch.
What? What was that? You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please. You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die, you piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheathes the sword and lays it across my throat. Such a cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. This situation's gone foobar. My own corpse ends up hanging. Oh, what? Oh, okay, that was a Full Metal Jacket reference. Ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere. It's going to make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left. That was the experience that defined who I am now. Can't allow it all to become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air, and then...
Stop it, Sho!
The impact I expect doesn't come. Slowly open my eyes, see Yu-kun holding Sho back.
Oh, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yu-kun frowns, not understanding what's going on. Seems confused that Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
Yeah, we knew that already.
You're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yu-kun's face. Seriously? Seriously, kid? You're dope. If another crazy corpse shows up in that town, the investigation would have to start from scratch again. Thinking about that happening pisses me off, that's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
Try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. Thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done this much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. Can't even say those words. That's what I'm thinking. So that is then that I lose consciousness. To be continued. Yep, of course. Was that one scene? That better be skip like, oh my god. Bruh. Okay, oh, lovely, never mind. Oh, that did skip a couple scenes, lovely. We're down to 5, 4 more, 7 more. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, stupid. Get me the fuck out of here, get me out of here. Oh, right, gotta do Persona combo. First thing I see when I come to is Yu-kun. Fighting a giant monster. Creatures made up of countless shadows. Moving as a giant hole. So writhing in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Man. Going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for you, Kun.
Situation looks bleak. But on a closer look, Yu-kun doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy. It's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all that bonds and friends stuff is called? But either way, he's dealing with the power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured it. But without a way to deal with a definitive ending blow, fights at a stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Even though you literally lost to one fucking child? Well, I guess he's imbued with everybody's hopes and dreams and confidence, I guess, sure. And faith. Monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground you couldn't stand on. Ugh, tower isn't going to take much more abuse. Well, with all the shaking, not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. Shh, seriously, a pain in the ass.
Persona!
Quickly summon my Persona, Magatsu Izanagi, and attack the monster from behind while it's busy with Yuku. Rended Magatsu Izanagi. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that's a DDS reference. My Persona's blade, covered in blackish red flames, strikes the monster's arm, knocks it away.
Itachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still at this rate, there's no telling if he'll have the stamina to keep going. Monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted, it might be an opening for it to finish it off. Fine. I'll play along a little.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
I know you can give me a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a little smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. Monster glares directly at me. His murderous intent piercing me like a gimlet. Like a gimlet?
The power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
Oh my goodness. You motherfucker. Yeah. Yet another cockroach killed. Giant body, its massive arms, stern jaw, flames spewing all along the entire length of it. Damn, that's scary. Yuku's got to be a grade A moron to try and take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in this shit is kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand. Not for anyone else. I stand for myself. Trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart and the fear of what I'm about to do. But I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up at the face in the sky.
Sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
Oh shit, I'm actually gonna oh wow. Yeah, so oh shit. Nice. Oh, I jumped that? So the power, because Adachi's power is Izanami's power, right? That's why he doesn't like it? Oh, I almost got bitch blasted by that.
Let's get to work, man.
I was holding back! I was holding back! I was holding the back button, you stupid bitch! I was holding the back button, what do you mean? He's instantly going for that? We just started! We just started! We just started! Bruh. Bro, we just started! He's trying to insta-bitch me already. no. I was trying to backdash. No, I backdashed. I backdashed. Bro, this man literally opened with a fucking mega bitch beam cannon. G-bus, dude. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, just insta bitch him now. God damn, bro.
You won't hit me.
Just keeps doing the same shit now. Bro, he's just gonna do it again. He just does it again. Bro.
This is getting fun.
He's just bro. Goodness. Bruh. I literally just got here. I just fucking got here. He just keeps fucking, oh. He just keeps doing mega bitch moves. I was holding back, bruh. Goodness. Dude, good. How much health does this bitch have? Alright. We're good. Am I not attacking him? Oh my goodness.
Boring. Yeah, right there. Let's get to work. What's wrong? You piss off.
I was holding back. I'm holding back the entire time. He just kills me. He just gets to kill me. I was literally holding back that entire time. You saw me walking backward and the game just decided no. You're fucking kidding me. I'm getting cheated. I was holding back, but the game just doesn't give a shit. Oh, I was holding back. I saw that shit coming. What the fuck is up with my fucking moveset, by the way? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I got sucked into that. I fucking hate it here.
You won't hit me. Eat it.
I was holding back. You literally see me holding back, bro. This game is fucking ass. This battle in fucking let me run forward, dude. This is a battle specifically. In particular. I was holding back. Game just decides, nope.
You won't hit me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Live through this.
Goodness, dude. How much health does this bitch have? You're fucking kidding me.
You won't hit. How about this?
What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I got hit by nothing. You're fucking kid. What is wrong with this bitch fight? I was holding back.
Down.
I'm holding back, dude. I'm holding back every fucking button.
Let's get to work.
I was holding back. Oh, did the game think I was trying to dash?
How about this? How's this? Eat it.
I was holding back. I'm holding back, you stupid bitch ass game. Oh, of course. How much fucking health does this bitch have? I keep... Is this game bugged or something? How much fucking health does this bitch have? He just does it again. He just does it a fucking again, dude.
Boring.
He just does. Oh my goodness. The only thing he does is fucking combo. Just grab. Command grab. Cool. Not what I wanted. I was holding back. This game. Oh, okay, cool, great. I need to get up to his head. And that he just does that. How the fuck do I beat this bitch? Okay, cool. I was holding back. I'm holding back. I swear, dude. This bitch ass game. Oh my goodness. Could you please just fucking work? I was holding back. I'm holding back. Not what I wanted.
You won't hit me. Knock him out.
And well, again, just combos. Combos for fucking days. I was holding back! I'm holding back! What the fuck? I'm holding back and I just die anyway. Great. Oh, well, bro, you're supposed to jump that. It's like, and I can dodge it too. I can... I was holding back. I literally was holding back. Game just doesn't give a shit. I'm holding back. Okay. He's just gonna do it again? He's gonna just do it again? Oh, nope. He just combo canceled on the fireball. Okay, why did you keep attacking? I was holding back. Okay, now it works.
Right there.
I was holding back. Why is this game ass? Why is this fight ass all of a sudden? Why with Adachi is it trash? Nice. Okay.
Goodbye. How about this? How about this? So close.
Yeah, see, I told you.
How's this? Live through the move. Oh, let's get to work.
This is the power that surpasses man.
I'm too close, and now he's gonna keep doing it again. Watch.
Yeah, I knew it. Let's get to work.
Well.
You won't hit me. Knock him out.
Okay, not what I wanted, but sure.
You won't hit me. Yeah, you won't hit me.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Goodbye. Here. Let's get to work.
I fucking was holding back. He just gets to fucking hit me. Okay, cool, lovely. My fucking jump! I'm not getting my jumps! He's just literally just standing there and just whiffing against his bottom chin. Holy fuck, man, come on! Fucking. I was holding back, dude, I swear. Oh, it doesn't matter now. Great. So I gotta use persona abilities? Sure. Okay, lovely.
This is getting fun.
Ugh. Lovely. Okay. My fucking god, man. What the fuck? He has like 5 majillion health all of a sudden. Oh, okay, cool, great.
Here's a little extra for you. Yikes. Yikes. You won't hit me.
Why is it so fucking stupid?
Boring. Goodbye.
Oh, cool, great. Not like I jumped over that. Oh, it just does it again. What? Oh, I just decided to stay in midair so I could fucking get hit by that. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die, probably. I just can't do anything. I get so fucking close and then it just kills me again. Why am I fucking moving forward? I was moving forward for some reason. Fucking thinks he's Rock Howard. I fucking held back on that. I was holding back! I was holding back, you stupid bitch-ass game. I was holding back. I was holding back. I'm taking damage when I shouldn't, by the way. I'm taking damage when I shouldn't because I'm holding back properly, but the game doesn't want to fucking Jesus. Stupid bitch-ass game. Good God. Not like I murdered the fuck out of that bitch 40 million times. Nope. Game just, you're gonna take this damage. Take it. You're blocking? Get hit anyway, bitch. My body is hot. My body's so hot. I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts. Hurts my whole worn out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I'm expecting to collapse into a pile of ash at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but just too exhausted. All I could do is stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
Oh yeah, I think Protag goes into like a mental thing, right, with the team, with the Velvet Room Margaret, right? But it looks like my efforts weren't for nothing. Giant monster gives a roar in pain from all the damage it took. Goes for a moment. For a fair bit away, Yukun is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. Thought the same look he had a year ago. Last year. When he confronted me in the TV. It's not hostility on his face. In his face. There's no hostility in his face. No caution in his eyes. See, nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this. Right.
Alright. Now's our chance. Give Yuka the side and he answers with a nod. And killed by the father. Power I've never felt before. Begins boiling up from the depths of my body. Two Izanagi's, one dark, one light resonate. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside two of us. Take that strength, revel in it for a moment, and we unleash it all that Hino no Kagutsuchi. We are both given the same power, but it's evolved down a different path than mine. I can tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him. Well, that power pulls at me. I can feel it squeezing me dry. Torn of power comes a giant sword that pierces the Hino Kagutsuchi, and his body shatters into pieces.
Hino Kagutsuchi, time for a monster like you to head on home.
Okay. Adachi was necessary for this, apparently. Somehow Sho knew that. Yeah, yet again.
Impossible. How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
Because you're built like a bitch. Oh, fucking finally. 10 hours and 40 minutes. Boom, boom. As it screams its death cry, monster's body crumbles into bits. Flame coating its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Serves you right. Now it's over. The tension that kept me wound tight so tightly reaches its breaking point. It snaps. Can only briefly see the floor crush. Rushing up towards me to collapse onto the ground. Then everything is blackness and whiteness and redness. Alright, Tobuscus. To be continued. And the final one. Oh, no, second to final, bruh. My rolls. Two more. Oy vey. We're almost done. Please. Alright. When I come to, lying face down in that part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. Don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster. One thing's for sure. We annihilated that monster from the world. There isn't a single victim created by this entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho's lying on his back on the floor, and Yukun is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san. Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
Kid talks like he knows me. Don't get me wrong. Don't you go making a relief face like that. Purposely ignore him and walk out over to Shu. slap him on the cheek.
You took a pretty bad beating, too.
Sho opens his eyes, slightly, and groans in pain. Looks like he's awake now. Awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. Madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Looking at him like that, he's no different from your average kid. Remember when I was at the same condition as him? I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself, just a little.
That's why I told you, that power can't be controlled. Is it all over? I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at Yukon, his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on. You didn't know it? You didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. Doesn't realize all the important things going on around him. Idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Shows like me, a man consumed by power. But he still's got a lot, he's still got plenty of chance to start over. He'll find that out whether he likes it or not. Conditions between people are also chains. They've brought me nothing but trouble. So I can understand why Sho would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is, once you start making connections with other people, start winding their way around you before you notice. Notice it, even when you're suffering from weakness and pain. They just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste, it's all on you. Plus,
in other words, you can't just run
only be seen in dancing. Oh, right, yeah.
That easily.
Apparently for no random. What the fuck? Why would he be in dancing?
Well, then it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start.
I forgot. Right? Yeah, he's in dancing somehow.
Again.
I guess.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
Well, Sho gets to.
That's not what I
meant.
Not
you. Bruh. The also thing, same as last. Oh, right.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
Like their own stories or just random dances they get? I spin that at him as I spit that at him as I stick my head into one of the TVs stacked up here. So I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way and I hear a voice.
Wait!
The desperation in Yukun's voice startles me. My heart skips a beat. Can't help but pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like that surprises me. But like hell, I'm going to let him know that. And decide to play things off as normally as I can.
Don't yell like that. You startled me. So, you still have business with me?
Dojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break. If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup.
I can already see it in his mind. And I make a face, seeing that you couldn't laugh. That punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
Call me back just to say that? Good luck? Look, it's none of your business. Seriously, still the same annoying brat I knew before.
Dumbass.
From before. Dumbass. Okay. Just dancing. Alright, lovely. Good. I load all the venom I muster into throwing that word Yukun's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head into the TV, saying my farewells to this world for good. Well, yeah, you're done. I'm going, you're done. You're not that guy. I'm going back to follow my own path. This time, I'm going to make sure I won't be seeing them again. Slowly close my eyes. I'm exhausted at my limits. But it's an oddly pleasant feeling. Knowing you did right. Alright, lovely. Good. That's kind of dumb, too. Kind of useless. Just randomly there for no fucking reason. And unless we're gonna get another another shit. If we do, Adachi episode, epilogue. What the fuck is the true ending? Adachi!
The prosecution's been settled.
Whoosh. It's been a few months since that P1 climax bullshit. Prosecutor's case finally rested in the middle of summer. And I was transferred to the detention center. Were you? It looks the fucking same. Going to court means that there's a possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law. But instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
My road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year I lost in my own game. Having to put up with all this shitty world. One day, suddenly given a special power. That was when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted. And I'll admit, enjoyed the game. As if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But I eventually lost to the brats from the investigation team and was arrested for the serial killer who would terrorize Zenaba. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experience and my rules. All games have rules, of course. Once I was caught, decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins and confess everything to the police. And yet, if some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, I declared the case open again and started suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. That happened and would mess up the rules I set for myself. I'm not going to stand for that. That's all. Because of the recent commotion and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, it seems that my incarceration is going to be even longer. While they try to figure out what happened. I was starting to get tired of all these goddamn psych evaluations as well. I keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should just take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, people in charge of this world are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the ass.
Again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
Throw myself onto the moldy, smelling totemy mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Lucky, just as I'm drifting off into the into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approach from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
Okay.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as Yukun said, the instant my indictment was completed, got a letter from Dojima-san saying that he'd be coming to see me. What timing! Dojima-san was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center. I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
It's so awkward. I thought I'd cut any ties. Between me and Dojima-san the moment I was arrested.
You gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
Stand up without a word of the guard. Refusing wouldn't be any good. I of all people know how persistent he can be. Squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me. Oh, and
Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Dojima-san laughs at my taunts. Can't stop myself from smiling either. And I look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. Threw our connection away, but it came back. Good, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me, can't help but feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. Guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think that to myself. I accidentally murmured it out loud too, but the sounds slip away, lost among the calls of cicadas outside the window. The end. Wow, I almost feel bad for the guy. And Good ending picture. Yeah, good ending. It is good though. Yeah, I like that. Can we skip? I can't skip. Wait, I really like that art. Yeah, that is a good one. Today. That was nice. That was nice. Like Dojima's face. That was really well drawn. Yeah, I mean, humanized him more than it already was, but and there we are, finally fucking done. Unless somehow the game gives me more to do soon. Man, that is, yeah, that's a wild ass fucking ending. Weird. What the fuck is the true ending? Opens up third block, fourth one. The fourth one, goodness. Episode of Adachi done. All right, the true ending. I'm assuming I have to get the other two. I have to do the other two properly, right? Velvet down the ground. Oh no, unless this opens other shit. 300 episodes of true ending. 300 episodes? The fuck does that mean? What? Huh? 300 episodes of what? Just joking. I was like, huh? Oh. I was like, 300 episodes? I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? Like, battles? Other shit? Arcade shit? Oh, okay. Alright, good. Okay. True ending open, and it gave you 300 blocks. Oh, my goodness. There's a bunch of TV blocks. Here you go. A symphony. Well, I don't know how to unlock the true ending. Which I feel like we need to do, actually, so... Alright, let's see if there's a way we can do it. Unless it's some random bullshit. Random bullshit, go. We don't have a lot of time left. We have 1 hour. I assume I had to do something specific? True ending? It's a very brief and contains only one battle. Oh, okay. Bruh, you're fucking kidding me. I have to pick both choices for P3 and P4 story? Bruh. Then you unlock the true ending after the spoiler fight. Okay. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking me, dude. I'm getting fucked. Okay, chapter 12, the evil god's intent, episode P4. It's founded on the strength of your bonds. Yeah. If you selected Solitude when playing either chapter the first time, you'll need to select Bond when you replay both of the aforementioned chapters. Doing this will make the yellow clear will be changed to a red colored clear. If done successfully, the true ending will be unlocked in episode P4, which starts at chapter 14 in the game story. Okay. Okay.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
I see. All right. So not that hard. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, Adachi's actually maxed. He didn't get a trophy. Weird. Okay. So was it this one? No. Source of his strength. There we go. All right, that one. A bond. All right. Do I gotta fight it again? Oh God. Nice. Good shit. Man, yeah, Dachi's just fuck it. I don't know what the hell the game did, but gee buzz, dude. Well, it doesn't matter. Seriously, huh? Seriously, huh? Seriously. I forgot about that. We're gonna skip it because we already seen all this, so it doesn't really matter. We just saw this one a little while ago. Well, fucking like 3 hours ago, actually. God damn it, game. GG's. All right, and done. Yeah. Okay, do I have to actually, like, play this out? I'm gonna play it out just in case. We don't really need to see it anyway, but we're fine. Hey, there we go. P4? Which one was it? No, conclusion? No. Evil God's Advent? No. Unexpected encounter before the battle? Entrusted hope? No, yeah. Where is it? The Evil God's Advent, I think? Yeah. Investigation complete. Is it Evil God's Advent? I think it is, right? Probably. Sure. Yeah.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds.
What the fuck?
I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds. Impossible. I am this boy's. No one lives alone. You protected Sho.
Interesting.
Him all this time. You should know that by now.
That's right. No one can live by severing. No one can live by severing ties with other people. If Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him how. I'm not sure even Mitsuru and the other shadow operatives will accept Sho just like they did with Lapras. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Aiga-san figured it out. So there's no way that he can't see this, right?
I see.
Minazuki? Oh.
What's with this sappy?
Yeah, okay. So just slightly different dialogue. Okay, now I can skip. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it was just a random ass dialogue. Just they were. Oh, nice. Fuck. Oh, I perfect parried that one?
Nice try. Over here. Persona.
Nothing I can do about that. Impossible. Light shines as he fades away. Impossible. Die. I was holding back.
Izunagi. Damn. What? Persona.
While I'm dead. Great. I'm holding back. I'm holding back. I'm holding back. All right, we're good. I almost died for that. What? No, I was holding back. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, is that a low? Well, I'm gonna die. It doesn't matter. I'm dead. Oh, I literally just can't even get hit. Oh, by the literal skin on my fucking scrotum. Holy shit. Woo! Anime slice, yeah. Anime, power of anime. Anime and friendship on my side. Alright, we can skedaddle now. Yeah, We've heard it 5 majillion times, thank you. And done? Hey, there it is. And bam, awakening. The true ending of P4 episode is now available in story mode. Okay. Why is it only in... what the fuck? So why is it only in P3 pro tags list? Oh, what? Oh, is it because I didn't have... is it... what? Is there one for both? A source of his strength. We already did that. Okay. Alright, sure. Top of the tower. Awaken? What the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, for show? Okay.
Impossible. What power is this? How
can
one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you.
Silence, pest! I will not lose!
Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. Good. This place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet. Could destroy this entire town, that what with all the quaking. Persona. Okay. I will not lose. I will not lose. Okay. What?
Adachi-san? What are you doing?
Okay. Yeah. Wait, he scratched his head and rolls his eyes without a doubt. That's Adachi-san, I know. Did he save me? So now we dropped hints. Yeah, okay, yeah,
hey, what are you spacing out for?
What the fuck?
I don't have time to waste either. Right.
Yeah.
Izanagi. Nagatsu Izanagi.
Okay. Okay, we've seen this already. Bruh.
It's over, Hino Kagutsuchi!
So, sure? Okay, this isn't new so far. Okay, well... there we go. Okay. That was just him dying, okay. The frenzy that was once that was raging only a moment ago has unbelievably quieted down. It's only the cold and the calm moonlight in the air. The red fog has disappeared somehow. I feel like time has stopped here.
Where is he?
I don't have to ask who he's talking about. It's easy enough to figure out. Oh, his eyes are just... okay. He's asking about Minazuki, the other self within him.
He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi. I see.
Wait, did I skip that? Uh-oh. He's different. The madness and childish denial he'd... uh-oh. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Was that a new cutscene? Uh-oh. Did I accidentally skip the cutscene? Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's different. The madness and childish denial he's shown up until now. It's all gone. All but gone. And now he's just standing there with with an air of quiet, icy menace. It's like he knows everything that happened when he was Minazuki.
I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Hold on. We're gonna go back. Story select. Yeah. What the fuck happened? Okay. Probably. Yeah. All right, there we go. Now I gotta do it again. I was like, oh, same scene. Okay, we'll probably get more shit. Nope, it's an actual legitimate new cutscene now. All right, now we gotta watch it. Because I remember seeing there was like a person after he died, surrounded in gold. See there. Well, that was just his. Okay. That was just his body disintegrating. There we go. Okay, yeah, now it's new. Okay, it is.
The malice has been defeated.
Hi. Oh, Margaret. Oh, hi. Hello.
Begins here. After all that has happened, I'm eager to see what you will do.
Forgive my insolence, but the fight about to transpire piques my interest. I wish to witness it.
Yeah, for Doc, bitch, yeah. But nope. That would have been cool, but nope.
Show.
Okay. Oh, we got another fight? Yeah, cold,
Where is
something's up,
I don't know. He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi. I see.
Yeah, just there, I see. Glance, knows everything that happened. Yeah.
I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Would have been interesting. She'll start to talk. His clear voice is missing the intimidating quality it used to have.
Care was paid up for basically forever. I had a pretty good idea where the money came from. Shuichi Akutsuki. Yeah. The same goddamn bastard who tampered with an orphan kid and threw him away like yesterday's garbage when I blacked out.
Yesterday's garbage. Sho Minazuki was one of the orphans collected by the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory as a test subject. Shuji Akutsuki, the man in charge of the research, planted a mysterious artifact known as a plume of dust in Sho's body.
That was everything to me.
Right, which is why his eyes look like that. And his scar.
I was happy to
Joker duo up final hit. Yeah. That would have been cool.
Show.
I figured that's what you meant, man.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that was left for me when I woke up was a shit ton of money.
The sword
and a
slice.
world I never knew. You get it, right?
But nah, checkmate.
All I know is fighting.
Adachi. Well, Akechi, but yeah. I think back to what Mitsuru-san said. By the time Sho was old enough to think for himself, been taken in by the research lab and placed in confinement, cut off from all contact with the outside world. The only person Sho knew was Shuji Akutsuki, who was in charge of research at that time. I mean, I knew, but nah, we gave him a dual hold. Yeah, yep. Why not? And then when Sho lost consciousness, I mean, only for them, not for Joker. Which would have worked, yeah, would have been good. Lost consciousness because of Akutsuki's experiments. He was sent to the hospital. You can only imagine how the world must have looked when he woke up all alone in that hospital bed.
Hospital and went out into the world. Yeah, that's right.
Bruh.
Into your
it would have been good. Would have been better than what we got.
What?
And it made more sense. Especially since Akechi is relatively important for the royal section, the final final boss
I thought I was gonna die.
of the royal version.
That's when the murder case broke on that foggy day.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I saw it all. I saw
Would have
what
made
you
more
did,
sense.
what you fought against, and how you solved the case.
Because literally Akechi is tied to that, right? Because the whole point, no, live your life, be happy. Whereas Akechi was like, no, I want to live my life and by my rules, and if that means I die, then I die, right? Good lord, show's known about us far longer than we've known about him. He's been observing us all this time.
It was fun. It got my blood pumping. I got the scent of battle, and I thought you were just like me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no shit.
Then, right when that case was just about closed, that thing spoke to me. It asked if I wanted to destroy the world.
This is very similar to Royal again. Into the shadow world. Yep.
And Nazuki came up with the plan, and I went with it. And then...
It's always at the end of one of the other main plots do we get another character. Hey, yo, bro, you want to fucking murder the world? Just as I thought, Sho doesn't really want the world destroyed. What he really yearns for is a world he can live in.
Don't be afraid to bond with people. You're like Labras, someone who was made to fight, so that's all they know. But she's one of our good friends now.
It's just like with Yosuke, Chie, and my other friends, just like when Yosuke, Chie, and my other friends accepted their shadows. It's an obstacle Sho must overcome as well.
Still, the only way I can relate to you all is by fighting.
All right then. If fighting is the only way you can form bonds, then I'll fight you till the cows come home.
Till the cows
Don't
come
drag
home.
anyone else into it.
Just like that, life returns to Sho's eyes. Along with it, the scar on his forehead and eyes shine a pure bluish white. I mean, we already knew that. We see that right now. I can sense the fire of life, much stronger than before, surging through his entire body. Oh, the fucking watch him fight. You fight Lizette. Damn, he a pussy. Yeah, he a pussy. He a bitch. He a little bitch boy. Not only that, but something rises behind him. It's a persona that Minazuki was using. So this shows true unbound strength. Oh wow. Looks like this strategy was a failure. Strategy was a failure. Can't go easy on him at this rate. One final bout. One final bout.
Take this!
Damn it. I almost did a combo. Holy shit. Unintentional. I'm sure. Oh wow, with the fucking ending song too. That is a wild. Oh fuck. Of course. That is dope. It's all in tow. Hey yo, wake up command grab, let's go! He never saw it coming. Oh, let's go. GG's crying during a fight. Oh, bro.
It's over.
Indeed it
Show
is.
me Nazuki. To
Just
think
the blue
he'd take
fucking
so
streaks.
quickly to the persona passed down from the self-born of that plume of dusk. It's been a while since we've had a guest with that much power. I presume Sho will be a rather dreadful underclassman for him. I truly look forward to what develops of this.
Nothing. This is over. Nothing else
that
ever.
red-haired young man has reached an epiphany.
Yes. The many encounters he had here have brought about a change within him.
This was all, well, Show and Labra's got.
Surely have many more experience.
The only thing that, only arcs they get.
As a new guest of the room.
No, he won't. And he's not.
Elizabeth, will you not return to us? Theo was worried about you. I believe he had been to this place as well.
Oh, did he? I hadn't noticed at all. Not even a raindrop's worth.
Is that so?
Well then, it seems the time has come for me to take my leave.
I mean, he was here, yeah. Rather.
My journey has just
Hey, yo!
Elizabeth.
All right, what is this, Roadrunner
You
bullshit?
may become a guest of our room someday yourself.
She fucking literally glared and skedaddled. Oh my goodness. That was some Acme shit. That was close. Blood ran cold many times during the battle. Fought with all my might without holding back at all, but Show was fast. Slices were sharp, and he fought like a veteran warrior who's gone through intense training.
How do you feel, Show?
Bruh. Habit of
Of
course.
Huh? Never mind. Even my jokes are lame right now.
Come at me whenever you want, as often as you want. I'll always accept.
Accept the challenge. Yes, this isn't the end. For Show, this battle is only the beginning. The only way Show could form a relationship with others was by hurting them. Started this mess because he wanted so badly to have those bonds he couldn't attain. But in every strike he aimed at me during our fight, I think I sensed this wish for us to accept each other and to boost one another up. Which is how it should be. Connection with others can be a great strength. Depending on how you face them, it helps us grow. Show took hold of the first chance he had, through whatever means he knew, and offered it to me. I intended to accept this challenge with all my might. Wondered if it got through to him.
So what are you gonna do now?
Red-haired man had an epiphany like Einstein or Oppenheimer? Yeah, well, literally, yes. Destroy the planet, destroy the world, destroy the universe.
That's enough. I'm tired of all your lecturing.
Not like you just try to destroy the fucking planet.
I'll kill you for sure one day. You better be ready when I come for you.
Bro, what the? Oh, okay. That's the path at the end of Yu's life. Show killing him. Show makes his Samarkand vow, and then disappears. Flying far away from here. What the fuck? All I can do is smile at his rather smug attitude. On seeing Show leave, Margaret approaches me.
It seems it's over. And that was a wonderful battle.
And a kiss.
It made my heart skip a beat. I'll look forward to your rematch with him.
I'd be fine if he didn't show up for a while.
Ever again.
Is that so? This encounter between you two will one day give way to something irreplaceable.
Will it?
I don't know your desires, but that may
We're not
be
gonna
the
see it.
nature of the power you hold.
Who knows?
And nope. Unless it's gonna somehow be part of P5 Arena. Holy shit. It's true that I've made wonderful friends here in Inaba, and it's those friends who've allowed me to overcome my trials so far. But that's not because I'm special or anything. Sure, the same thing will happen to Show from here on out too.
Now that the red fog is gone, this place will disappear shortly. Shouldn't your friends evacuate more urgently?
Not like I just fought him on the top of this tower. That's right, I completely forgot about that. The tower's only an illusion that came out of the red fog. So now that that fog is gone, this place will turn back to a regular old Yasugami High.
I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, interesting that instead of Elizabeth, it's...
What is it?
Could you please send all my friends here in the tower somewhere safe?
Margaret falls silent as if thinking for a moment, and turns a smile towards me.
Since you did entertain me somewhat, I suppose I should show my appreciation.
Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so instead of Elizabeth, it's her. Okay.
Thank you.
May we meet again in the Velvet Room.
Oh, well, definitely. And after those parting words, I'm enveloped in a white light. As my vision begins to fade, I see the open space as I was just in start to peel away from the edges and crumble into without a sound.
What's this? Oh, it seems I was a moment too late.
Yep.
To think I missed an opportunity to see two tremendous powers clash. Oh, how I wish I could have witnessed it with my own eyes.
Are you satisfied yet?
Sister? Why are you here?
Is there some irregularity with my presence here?
No, that wasn't what I meant.
So, did you see Elizabeth?
I wasn't out to find her. Rather, I was scouting the area in search of this cola you wished for. It's true. This is my proof. I did not think that this cola
Dr. Salt
would be hidden
Neo?
in such a sturdy metallic box. Disassembling the box took some time, but I did so without breaking anything. I also inserted all the 10,000 yen bills I had before reassembling it.
Wow, whoever's vending machine that is, they're gonna have a very lucky day.
The people of this world go to such lengths simply just to buy cola.
10,000 yen's a
I
lot.
still have much to learn.
It doesn't matter. So, were you able to take a look about this world?
Ah, of course, sister. The people I encountered here exhibited much stronger powers than usual by trusting in these bonds between each other. I gather that the reason they display such powers is because they have a wish they desire, along with the ones their bonds connect them to.
I see. I'm surprised. You did rather well.
I think Elizabeth may have found such a wish as well.
She has. What makes you say so?
Perhaps it's only my imagination, but I sensed something while pursuing her. I thought Elizabeth might have found something she wants to do for someone besides herself. In other words, a wish of her own.
Huh.
Sister?
I see. Very well. So, what kind of bonds do you intend on exploring?
Well, I believe we should first start by making a toast with this cola.
on the top of a crumbling tower,
I've
yes.
heard that it is a sublime ritual performed by the people of this world to further strengthen their bonds.
I already worry about where you'll end up. Come now, Theo. Let's go back.
Please, wait for me, sister!
And you motherfucker! You motherfucker! Oh goodness gracious! Oh, so hard. We gotta go. We gotta zoom. We gotta speed zoom. Fucking. Oh no. Oh no, my stream's gonna end in like half an hour. We gotta hurry. I'm going to get punished by PQ and PQ. Oh, good. For sure, this is the beginning and the end, the literal, yeah. By the by, touch, touch, yeah, apparently. Yes. We gotta, I think it's a thing. Somebody does it. May 6th, a sunny day in comparison to the gray skies of yesterday. Even though this is the last day of the Golden Week, the June-S food court seems pretty quiet. Normally, it would be even more crowded than usual, but the reason it's empty is obvious at a glance. People fled in the store like a receding tide, afraid of the bizarre crew who just showed up. This includes a man covered by not much except a cape, a costumed hero, a woman in thick fur despite the summer heat, and 2 robots.
Well, it looks like the place is all ours.
Bruh.
Is management gonna be okay with this?
Just touch to every what? Well, okay, what? Is that an autocorrect?
It's usually more crowded.
I assume.
It's gonna kill me if he finds out about this. Wait, is this my fault?
Even Yosuke seems to be at his wit's end as he answers Junpei-san. Teddy's in his usual costume rather than normal clothes. But thanks to the idiosyncrasies of the shadow operatives, he doesn't stand much at all. Wait, what? He doesn't stand out much at all. Yeah, okay. After the night we solved that case, we decided to take this opportunity to throw a celebration party with everyone. I don't know the details on how it got started, but since Labras wanted it to be at some place bustling, Yosuke took the bold step of deciding to hold it here. What we want to know is, how did it not occur to him that this would happen?
Well then,
how?
It's a great day out and...
Yep.
That's so played out, Yosuke-senpai.
Just hurry up and get things started. I'm starving. No, I give up. You do it, partner.
Me?
What the fuck? Can't put me on the spot like that. Addition to our usual members, the Shadow Operatives joining in has made our group pretty big. Yosuke gives up as everyone stares at him amidst catcalls. Oh well. Somebody falls, then another will follow them up. That's how our investigation team rolls, after all.
Here goes.
Bruh.
1, 2.
Me?
Good job, everyone.
Hey. The modest party kicks off with a toast. No one must have gotten much sleep last night, but they're all having fun chatting. Some are reuniting with friends they haven't seen in a while. And others are meeting new people for the first time. Where's my splash?
Hot.
What the fuck? Where's my art?
Aren't you hot in that costume? You could unzip the suit just a little bit.
Whoa, hey! Don't touch that!
Are you hot, Teddy? I'll open up your zipper for you. Here we go.
Labby-chan, it doesn't open that way. No!
That's...
It came off.
Oh shit, he's stuck in there. Let's go!
The pretty boy within can't come out now.
Like forever?
Speaking of pretty boys, that definitely applies to Ken-kun. He's got like this natural
No.
aura around him.
No, stop it. He's a little bitch.
I
Yeah.
think you're right. He seems like someone you just can't resist looking at.
He's stuck in there now.
Someone
hey,
say
yo.
my name.
Okay, ladies, you need to. He's underage. You guys are You guys are adults now. You guys are third years. You are on the cusp of being an adult. Well, I guess now's the time. I suppose. Chie, after them young. Yeah. Chie. My wife.
Right. His skin is clearer than the average girl's too.
Huh? What?
You're after my position as pretty boy, aren't you, Ken? I won't let you get
Yeah.
away with this.
Oh no, little bitch boy.
I knew I should have bought a change of clothes. I'm sticking out like
To
a
be
sore
fair,
thumb.
everybody else was too. They all were. I mean, you can go too. You can go too. She's not above it. Yeah. Oh, good
May
God.
as well put on my mask since that actually might help. Wait, huh? Where's my mask?
Bruh. Endurance training, definitely.
Interesting. It really limits your field of vision. If I wear it during my training, it'll really help for low visibility situations.
They did that. They actually.
What kind of situations are those?
All right.
People will call the
All right.
police on
Great
you
say,
for
man.
Whoa! It looks surprisingly good on you, Master.
Bruh.
You look like a comic book hero.
Yeah. Yeah. It's called Great Saiyan Man.
It seems
Do
they
the
have
pose.
a good master-disciple relationship going.
Wow, you're an engineering student, Fukusan? I'm hopeless at math, so I really admire girls who are strong in the sciences.
Yeah, that's not easy
It's
either.
nothing really. You can be good at it too once you get the hang of it.
Which is actually funny because Reese is actually relatively good at cooking too.
Hey, what
One
do
of the few
engineering
women in
students do
Persona
anyway?
games,
Do you know
if
you
at
do?
all.
Maybe they do experiments.
Actually, P5
You know,
women
like
are
adding secret
fine at
ingredients to
cooking.
dishes.
Actually,
So that
nobody
was an
complains about it.
experiment.
What kind of guy
Yeah,
do you go
P4 and
for,
P3 have the
Mitsuru-san?
horrible cooks.
Are you engaged or something?
P5 and Fuka are, well, P5 and Rise are the only exceptions.
Me. I did have someone like that in the past. But all I can focus on
Wow.
right now are my missions.
Will you give me private lessons? Please?
Whoa,
Private lessons,
you got
please?
guts taking a shot at Mitsuru-senpai and all this chaos, kid. She's a tough one, so be prepared.
Oh, nice.
What? Iori?
You're so funny, Junpei-san. I think you might be one of the top 2 funniest people I know.
What's this? Is the lovely Rosette actually complimenting me?
Me?
She's not complimenting
Me?
you at all. So who's the other one?
Yosuke?
Why are you all looking at me for? Kind of rude, don't you think?
Hey, Yukiko-senpai. Can I pet him now, too?
He says he wants to stay here a bit longer. Right, Gangaro Maru?
The fuck?
At least on his actual name.
It's Koromaru. Yeah.
You understood that?
That's why there are some cases where one can't help but to take drastic action.
Okay. Teddy?
I see.
No, he meant he was referring to Koromaru.
You really live up to the Shirogane name.
Well, it's a bit of a dirty tactic.
Man.
But in certain pressing circumstances.
Impressive. Pressing? Naoto-san. Was that a pun just now? It's well over the phoneme threshold.
Wait, no. Did she?
Huh? Of course not. It was just a coincidence.
It was not. Yeah. We've been fighting all throughout Golden Week, and we're only just now getting a moment to catch our breaths. Party goes on with the usual drift from topic to topic. Eventually, notice that Labras has stepped away from everyone to stand alone in the corner of the food court. So I'll go talk to her. Oh, fuck.
What's the matter, Labras?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I was just looking out at the town. I didn't get a really good look at it the other day. So I want to take it in as much as I can now.
So the true ending is just this moment is the last moment you're going to experience. Everything else still happens in the P4 and P3 side where we get all their epilogues. But this is just what the game wants you to end on. Okay, I see. One day ago. Literally one day ago. One day ago. Labras gazes past the fence into the distance. The area around here is just an ordinary country town. It's hard to think that there's anything novel about it. This is Labras, who's been asleep for over 10 years. Everything she sees must be fresh and new to her.
What do you say?
her.
Lots of things. There's tons of people, everyone living their life to the fullest.
Are we gonna see the fucking credits for the fifth time now?
Thanks for everything.
We just saw it, didn't we? With the other one, when we fought Show? I think. Labras suddenly bows formally to me. Did we do something? Is she just thanking me for helping her out?
It's you who helped us out this time, Labras. We're even now.
Well, Labras slowly shakes her head. Guess that wasn't what she meant. But, so, what then? Can't think of anything else she could be thanking us for.
That's not what I meant. I slept for so long that everything's a first for me. Like having a celebration party with so many folks.
Huh. Well, are you enjoying it?
That'd be funny if they hug. He's like, Labras, too hard.
For sure. Everyone seems like they're
You hear
having
his
fun,
bones
so
creaking.
That makes me happy.
I think he fractured something.
And there's something I figured out, too. You guys and all them shadow operatives might not be together all the time, but that don't matter.
Well, this is the last technical canonic event. Everything else is prior, technically speaking. Labras and I look back towards the group. There's no investigation team or shadow operatives anymore. Only cheerful times shared between friends. The bonds we forged won't disappear, no matter how far apart we may be. That's something I learned from Mitsuru-san and her people. They all went their separate ways, but they're reunited here even after quite some time because of the case. Hope our investigation team will be like them from now on. Think we have it in us. Oh, I don't think you want to do that. What happened over the last day was our last step towards that goal. First step towards that goal.
I agree, but doesn't the same go for us, since we got to meet during Golden Week?
You're right.
I got it.
We promised to meet again, and though that was literally just the other day, here I am again. It was tough, but fun
Literally 2 days ago. Like a day or two ago, yes.
I want to thank you.
Well, I mean, 1 day in canonical time, but in, actual time, it was,
I could say the same to you.
Meet never again. Smile naturally forms on both our faces. After Labras says a good laugh, she looks straight at me.
I'm sure Shokun will be okay. He might have lived all alone, without anyone to talk to. But we're there for him now.
It's over. It's over.
Show's journey is just getting started.
So weird how her hair is white in game, but it's like bluish here. More like a turquoise.
Got that right.
Turquoise? Yeah, sure. Lapras mumbles to herself and looks into the distance once again. Her expression is bright. It's like she really is human. And I have no doubts that Sho can make just as dramatic a transformation.
I'm gonna do my best too.
It's truly a wonderful day out. Suns are risen high up in the sky, casting strong shadows on the rooftop. The clear blue sky of Inaba look as though they've blessed their futures. The end. And we're gonna see them never again. Well, we'll see PQ and PQ2, but that's technically before these events. So... Alright, for real this time. Thank you, G-Bus. And with that, we have finished. By the way, overground. Oh, lovely. In under 12 hours for that final section. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. On YouTube. I think this is probably my longest stream now, actually. Back tomorrow. Friend. What was the by the by? Just a touch? What? Is that just a touch? What was that? Was that an incorrect spelling or something? But yeah, that's just a nice little touch, an aspect all the characters share that are part of the Velvet Room. Attendant or Igor. By the by. It's like a shared little quirk they have, I guess. Shared mannerism. Yeah. It's funny, all of them go by the by. Yeah, it's a shared mannerism. Right, because they all originate from the Velvet Room, and they all talk. Well, no, because it said, like, just a nice touch. It's a by the by touch. I was like, huh? Just touch? Yeah, it's just a mannerism. It's nice, a little detail, that's all. And with that, we are done. Yeah. Ain't gonna happen. Nope. Not me. Not me. A good job. Maybe he does. I don't remember if he says it in Royal. But yeah. That was the end of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Wow. Wow, my goodness, that was so good. So much better than Arena. Arena took like how many fucking streams? 8? 7? 8? Good God. That shit took forever. Forever. And that was like full on 8 hours. Each character was like 2 fucking hours. And then we had to go and revisit all the characters again anyway. That was annoying as shit. I'm not gonna lie. In comparison to this was way better, way more succinct. Linear, but also, okay, here's the core timeline, right? Here's the core character we're following. All right, we're gonna go here, there, there. And then they're all gonna converge. Okay, oh, they meet up and they become a team. They meet up, and then literally just becomes 2 parallel lines, essentially. 6? YouTube. Oh, 6, damn. It took 6 streams? Okay, that's not bad. But still, this took 2. And each of those was like 8 hours or something. It was relatively long. I honestly didn't even remember how long they were. I honestly forgot Arena already. Not really, but I mean, overarchingly, because a lot of that is just overlapping information. And a lot of the intricate details will just get lost in the shuffle of everything in comparison. Here, it's way better. Ultimax is, damn, narratively speaking. Gameplay-wise, it's the fucking same, so who cares? Celebrate life today. Oh. Alright. But now, with that officially under our belts, we have some fun to do now. We have some actual fun, legit shit we can do. Which is one, I need to get my thing set up for PQ and PQ2. Because now we are officially caught up with every single Persona game. Up until Q and... Yeah, just there. Yeah, you just there. Yeah, just... yeah. Just standing there. And a lot of cutscenes. Existing. Looking blankly at something or someone or just the camera. Ugh. So now we are capable of playing PQ and PQ2 now. With that being done. We are officially caught up. Because dancing takes place after Q.
This
while the first one.
brought to you by the
Why'd you buy it?
sponsors.
Following sponsors. Yeah, Atlas and Arc System work. A new journey. You witness the story's true ending, which... GG's. Bitch breezy. Okay, now my brain hates, because what the hell is that? What am I missing on at 99%? It's probably like literally one dialogue option. Oh, which is the one I didn't do. Right. Which is his source, because I didn't choose the other one. I chose the bonds for her, so I gotta choose the other one now. Want to kill the other protagonist. Oh, right, yeah, that did. I forgot people said that shit. Right, that was real. However, with that, we are done. We are officially... Oh, there's chat. What the fuck? Well, you know what? We can do that. We can leave chat there for this. We'll leave chat up for when we're like here, but if we're in game, then it goes off. That's fine. That's all right. That was my timeline. Oh, that was my timeline. How fucking dare you? But here we are at the end of, well, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. We don't have a lot of time. We gotta go. YouTube, I think, has a 12-hour limit, and once we hit that, it'll just automatically cut off. I think. I don't know, or I think. Maybe I could be wrong, but I'm not gonna chance that. Nope. So we have a bunch of other shit to catch up on now. We get to go do that. We get to do this. We got to do and the third. So what's next on the set list? We are gonna do a Q2 eventually. We're gonna do those two. We'll do dancings, and then we'll finish it off with Royal. We're gonna throw in tomorrow though. I want to take a bit of a break. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy 16. I'm excited. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll do some Final Fantasy 16 DLC. The final one actually came out today or yesterday or something, someday. So we're gonna do that and get those DLC done out of the way. Then the day after that, we'll start PQ1 so I can actually get everything prepped and ready. We also have Rido to start again. Oh my goodness, that is gonna be a wild ass game to play. So that'll be exciting. And then we're gonna do Rido 2. We gotta finish up DDS. I could probably do some Discord streams with that while we grind out for DDS, because I am vastly under leveled. I'm like 10, 20 levels under. I think 10 at this point. But it'll be good. And also I need to get certain abilities now because good God, this fucking game. Let's go on P6 announcement. When you play PQ, bruh. The second I start playing it, watch, I swear. Oh, yeah, it'll be announced soon. That'll be fucking wild. Oh, that's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna be super excited if we see that. I'll probably do a reaction to that. If I see a fucking trailer go up, I'm gonna be really mad. If I see a trailer for P6 announcement or like a teaser... Well, but yeah, that's it. We're never gonna see Show or Labrys again, other than dancing DLC for 4. But that's it. But that's not narrative at all whatsoever. Shines green. Oh yeah, green shine. Yeah, because green is the core color, and then black and white are the theme. Okay, sure, whatever. Which is weird. Why green and then also have black and white? That fucking odd. So it's gonna be Persona 5, which was red, black, gray, and white, essentially. So the fuck? So you're just putting green instead of red, essentially, in that mix of colors. There's not a lot of colors that blend well with green or complement it. I'm not gonna lie. Purple? What other color matches well and complements green? Other than black, gray, or white. Yellow? Yeah, yellow, sure. But that's like natural. Orange? But again, those are more like flowers and shit. I don't think they're gonna be doing that very much. It's gonna be weird. And green and blue, maybe? It's gonna be a little fucky, I'm not gonna lie. However, with that, we have finished Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And we're gonna call that a stream. We're gonna call that another game in the Persona 4 compendium completed. That was a fun, nice romp. Very short. Lovingly short in comparison to fucking Arena. Oh, that was annoying. Same thing, little pissy yellow. Yeah, pissy yellow, of course. I mean, yeah, great minds think alike, as I've said. So, with that being said, we are here officially at the end. Everything is done. Everything has been completed. We saw the true ending. So, let's thank y'all for being here. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you, Hero. Thank you, Link. Thank you, newcomer Sebastian. That's your name on your YouTube thing. So yeah, you got called out, bro. That's it. I mean, people will see it when they watch the stream and if they look at chat. So, all right. However, with that being said, I have been Hasu, captain of the Atlas Horde. At 7 a.m. I want to go to bed. Oh my goodness, I might actually just take a break tomorrow. 7 a.m. Whoa, it is sunlight outside. Okay. Well. All right. So, yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. And I'll see you guys either tomorrow or another day, because I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna wake up and I'll probably be fine though. Probably see you at some point for Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Until then, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, however you should spend it. Until then.